Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Yippee-ki-yay. It's time for some more MEIOU and taxes. That's right. We'll build more roads. We'll invest more into our industries. And we will probably conquer Egypt today. At least the lower delta. That's the plan, at the very least. There are a couple of things we need to do before we do that. Remember how some of those bureaucratic privileges require 65% or less autonomy? There was one of them that we didn't do yet. And so we're going to have to fix our autonomy before we conquer anything else. But that's okay. We build more roads. We'll get there. Hello, Specs Marina, Nurkor, Supreme Overlord. Prethick? I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Retro, hello. Blackout, hello. Captain Walrus, Alexander the Great, Funny Scope. Good to see everybody. Yeah, I'll drink the water. There you go. I do have some tea that's getting ready, and then we'll be so back. How can you handle so much MEIOU? I could probably play it all day, to be honest with you. Have you considered moving capital somewhere? Nope. Well, yeah, I considered it, and I decided against it. The entirety of our power base is in those mountains. So if I move my capital, I'm going to screw myself over in the long run. And that's just kind of the reality of it. Like, we could move it down to the plains if we really wanted to do it, but then we wouldn't have autonomy and control over our two largest cities. So if we were going to move our capital, we should have done it a long time ago. Long time ago. But there is hope. There is still hope for getting communication efficiency into the Nile Delta, okay? We'll look at it. It's a small bit of hope, maybe, perhaps a bit of copium, but we might be able to get some communication efficiency up there. Not a lot, but some. Are you committing the sunken cost fallacy? No, because if I move my capital, I'm just nerfing myself. Unless we can get a bunch more roads built up. If we get a bunch of roads built up, maybe we could eventually, but like, I don't know. I like our capital. Our capital's good. And Shua, the city right next to our capital, is also good. MEIOU. No. Not that kind of MEIOU. As an MEIOU kind of MEIOU. Not the condiment. It's the guy from The Thing? Am I the guy from The Thing? From what thing? It's Yap Mew. You joke, but it's been great because there's only a short yap. So what you're telling me is that we have to yap a lot today. Is that what you're saying to me right now? We have to do lots of yapping? No, tomorrow we'll be yapping though. Because tomorrow is Tinto Talk. So that means we gotta go over the new Tinto Talk. Wouldn't you be able to have more cities over in the plains? I mean, technically we could turn every province into a city if we really wanted to. I don't know. We'll have to see. But like, the entirety of my current power really comes from the two mountain provinces, the one of which is my capital, the other of which is the largest city in the world that is next to my capital. If I move the capital, I will get less control of those cities, and therefore I will weaken myself significantly. More cities you can effectively reach. I mean, yeah, but we can also just turn all the mountains into cities if I really want them. We already have enough food problems. I don't know if I really want more cities. Which, fun fact, we're actually exporting a lot of food. I'd rather my population eat it, but nah, we're sending that stuff to India. We're exporting like 200 units of food or something to southern India because it's making us a lot of money. Or our burgers a lot of money. Also, my tea is ready. I have to go grab it. I return. Nile estuary is right there. Must firm place on the continent. Yeah, no, that is the plan. Is we will be taking the Nile Delta and we will be building a bunch of farms because they're not maxed out, and we will make them maxed out. We're making 1 billion food once you own Egypt. I mean, we'll be making a lot. I don't know, because there's a lot of pops in Egypt. So you conquer the land, and then you have the food, but then you have to feed those pops as well. And the problem is that it seems that the AI loves to open urban industries in every province. And so every province turns into a city, and residents eat more food than peasants do. So like we have a province, Gojam, that is completely rural. No residents, no cities. It's wonderful. They just grow a bunch of food and they cut down a bunch of trees, and then they send that back to the cities where then we can make urban production. But when every province becomes a city in its own right, it just demands so much food. Any releasable vassals? Seems like a vassal would be more effectively administer the faraway Egyptian cities. There's no direct releasable in the Delta itself. The food's being sold by Mamluks, so lots of food plus population. Well, I don't know if the Mamluks are selling food. We could probably check, though. Well, we definitely can check if they're doing that. Also, one of our largest trading partners is Venice. We are selling directly to the province of Venice as well, which I don't know how that works because they don't... Like, Venice cannot reach our node. Also, trade works a little bit differently than how I thought. It's not like we've done anything wrong. It's just, it works a little bit differently. But I don't know how they are directly buying from my provinces. Or from my trade. Because unless... because you have to go through the trade chain, right? And they're skipping over 2 nodes to trade with me. But I don't know how they're allowed to do that. I don't know if maybe there's a special thing they have access to or what. They're sailing around the Cape. Of course. How could I forget? They're definitely doing that. They're definitely not just buying it like through the Nile. Surely not. Surely. Also, I did see, because I was looking at some map modes last night and this morning, that Portugal and Spain are currently losing a war against Lundu. Lundu has occupied all of southern Africa. So maybe they'll kick the Europeans out a bit. The Nile is fake. I hope it's not, because we'd really like the Nile to be effective for spreading our communication efficiency. That'd be great. Could you just take most of the Mamluk territory and then just release them once they splinter and fall apart to other nations? But why would I do that? Right? Like, think about how strong the Mamluks are, and I think about how strong they'd be if I released them. They would never be loyal, and I'd never be able to integrate them. You know? Wishful thinking, I don't even want land in South Africa? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Plus, I want the Delta. I want to convert it. It should be ours. It's rightfully ours. The solution to all problems is annexation. There you go. We just annex the territory. We keep it ourselves. Bada bing, bada boom. We make money. We make more food. That's what we want. Yes, the provinces will be pretty autonomous forever. But then hopefully the nobles will make some money off of it, and then they will invest into the irrigation up there and not build max level garrisons across my country. Because that's what they do. They build max level garrisons everywhere. I'm like, why? Why? The core Ethiopian territory has not been sieged down a single time. That's a lie. Asterisks. That one fort got sieged down once when the Mamluks came down. But then I unsieged it immediately. So none of the main land has been sieged down. So why do we have max level garrisons? Are those BG3 magic cards? Back here? These are BG3 character sheets and then statue. I do have the Baldur's Gate 3 Magic cards somewhere. I don't open them though because I don't play Magic. Country needs to be garrisoned. From what? From what? The only people that we've gone to war with are the Mamluks, and now they're not a threat. When you think of the poor population, they're getting taxed to death for garrisons. They are, and I'd rather them get taxed to death for irrigation. You know? What are we doing here? Like, the nobles don't even make money off of garrisons, so I'm confused why they're investing so heavily into it. Like, if I build forts and project zone of control, will they delete those garrisons? But then forts are expensive. That's a lot of money. The Spanish Inquisition. I do not fear the Spanish, to be honest with you. Not yet, at least. We have a large enough army now where unless Spain committed full resources, they couldn't beat us. Their navy, on the other hand, could smack us around like nothing, but we don't have any combat ships. We just have some trade ships, so I don't really care. Bum, bum, bum. That means that they would be expecting the Spanish Inquisition, so that can't be since nobody expects it. So what you're saying is, if I always expect the Spanish Inquisition, I'm in the clear. I'm good. They can never get to me. No one ever expects it, so I don't fear them. Maybe. Maybe. It's like apples and doctors. Well, what keeps the Spanish Inquisition away? Just expecting it? I guess by the rules set up, that would work. Also, hello, Lulustan. All right, we have a lot of work to do. Okay, we have a lot of things we must look at before we unpause. So we should get started. But nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. But what if I do? What if I do expect it? Then they can't do it. If expect it means it's not coming, meaning we're not expecting it. No, what if I just always keep assuming it's on its way? It's like the big one. The earthquake that's supposed to, send California into the sea. Everybody's expecting it. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe if we stop suspecting it, then it will happen. Not that we want that to happen, but maybe it works like the Spanish Inquisition. I don't know. Maybe the Spanish Inquisition is actually just a law of nature. So I am Odysseus. Did Odysseus expect the Spanish Inquisition? Because I gotta admit, that'd be pretty cool for him. He really would have been thinking ahead there. Really got some good foresight going on. Odysseus is nobody. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. It's coming. Really? Nature is healing? I hope not. For the sake of the planet, I hope it doesn't happen. I mean, people have been worried about the big one for longer than I've been alive. So, still here, waiting. By the way, what's tomorrow's Tinto talk about? I don't remember. Tinto talks. The Tinto, what is the Tinto talking talks? Diplomacy. Right, tomorrow's about diplomacy. So we have that to look forward to tomorrow. Depending on how long that dev diary is, that might be like an hour of yapping to make up for the lack of yapping. Okay? For the yap missers, I don't blame you. Also, I've got a short list now of the spooky games. to spooky games. Yeah, so we'll be doing that soon. Diplomacy is not just foreplay before the war. Some would argue that war is just a extension of diplomacy, or that diplomacy is just an extension of war. I figured out why Hungary was able to form the Latin Empire. It's because I have the additional tags game setting activated. So in normal settings they can't form it, but in this case they could. Europa Universalis for bum bum bum. That's my song. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you liked it. All right. So let's just go over in general what we're up to right now, and then we can try and look at some map modes and see who we're trading with and stuff like that. So we just got out of a war with the Mamluks. We were able to take a 100% peace deal. We took the rest of the Nile before it starts getting into the Delta area, and we took these two provinces down here. It gives me the option to go towards West Africa. I still don't know if it's a good idea to go out there, but we might. We might end up doing that. We shall see. But this has left our country in a bit of a bad position because I also passed the aristocracy government reform. So we went from nobility to aristocracy. It makes the nobles have less gravity and they get less autonomy due to their power. So this should hopefully help with our autonomy. The bad news is it absolutely destroyed our stability. And in addition to that, we are 69.2% overextended, which gives autonomy change, but also makes it harder to stab up. So there's a pretty good chance we're going to go down to -3 stab. We have 51,000 Mamluk separatists that want to rise up. So we are not going to go to war with Alwa here to farm money off the Mamluks. We're not doing that. We are just going to try and deal with the rebels as they show up because that is the smarter thing to do. Can we see? My bad. My bad. Yeah, that's my bad. Well, luckily I didn't really click on much, so you didn't miss anything. We conquered land for the Mamluks. These provinces and these two provinces, and then everything else I said still applies. The stability is bad. I showed this. I had to redo the spiel. No, the spiel was the same. It was. You don't need to see it. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are smart, right? You guys are smart. You get it. Again, so we changed the rural governance to level 4. So this reform right here, which makes it to where the nobles get less money. They take less money from residents and burghers, which will make our cities stronger. In addition to that, the nobles give out less autonomy. So hopefully we can fix some autonomy in our core territory. We're not going to go to war with Alwa, the green tag, yet, because we need to fix our stability. And at some point we might go after these guys. It would be a relatively easy war, but I'm not sure how much value we would actually get from taking these provinces. I think that caught us up. Right? Did you see 1% noble loyalty? Yes. Because I just passed this and it made them very mad. And I should not have done it. I should have waited till we were done coring provinces. But I didn't. So here we are. We're going to go through a big period of instability, but it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it in the end. Isn't there a river that goes to the tribe tag on your left? Maybe it's a river. I don't know if it's a navigable river, though. But now I know how to find it really easily. Other map modes, river sections, and boom. So, no. Where you see the colors, these are navigable rivers. Europe, obviously, is full of them. Northern India, also pretty well. China has got a couple of their big navigable rivers. We, on the other hand, do not in our core little area of Ethiopia. We do have two different sections of the Niles. The cataracts are in the middle portion here, so it is not navigable by river. Very unfortunate. You want to tax more on tall gameplay? No, kind of. It's more about just like you have to think about if your expansion will be worth it or not. It kind of tall versus wide doesn't really work. But like, if you're asking, like, do you have to do a world conquest or a semi-world conquest to be extremely rich? No, you don't. There are other ways to go about it. But DA isn't listed as navigable, but it still helps communication efficiency. DA? Here? No. So if it's not a navigable river, then it doesn't do anything for communication efficiency. That's just like a regular river. Yes, that you can't just one tag one faith by 1600. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure someone could try, but a one faith here, I don't know. Would a one faith where you convert all the provinces to your religion count, or would you actually have to convert all the people? Because if it's converting all the people, I don't think you have enough time in the game to make that happen. Just you are streaming 360p? I think it's just you. Everything looks fine on my end. Also, there is another thing that I found when I was looking around on the other map modes, and that is ancient. Oh no, it's not ancient passes. That's not what I'm looking for. No, it is. It is. So these are the like ancient paths. I don't know exactly what they do, but I think it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what they do, but we do have some. We have one down here that leads up to the city of Harare, which is in Hargeisa and Zila, which we own. And then there's also ancient passes down the parts of the Nile, though we are going to be using the ports to send it up there faster. The two parts that have no navigable river are, of course, great for higher level roads. But we want to focus roads on our core territory first, and then move it up the Nile as we go. How does cultures work? What do you mean by how do cultures work? They work like the same. Are you talking about like culture conversion? As far as I know, you cannot manually culture convert. It just takes time. My settings are on historical, so it takes a very long time to culture convert, which is fine. Because I don't care. Burgers 2 option is better. Smaller number. Check this. You're talking about privilege? I'm assuming you mean the burgers reform. Here. Are you talking about urban governance? Or you can't, you surely cannot be talking about commerce. So to encourage or discourage culture shifting? I don't know. How important is culture acceptance? It is important for sure. An unaccepted culture gives more unrest, less missionary strength, shipbuilding increase, less defensiveness, but the power cost of local taxation goes up, and you also get 0.1 monthly autonomy. So it is good to have your main territory be accepted cultures. Okay, you're talking about urban governance, and you say number 2 is better? Well, I just disagree. That's I don't know. I disagree. Like, this gives less urban production and less commerce production, and residents have to spend money on upkeeping urban infrastructure. Plus, the burghers get less power from wealth. Like, yes, the burghers do gain autonomy with extensive charters, and they get more power from wealth, but they also give me levies from my cities. Here, I get no troops from my cities. Here, I do. I don't think this is better. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Three seems worse than 2. Be so totally real with you. I don't know if I'd go any higher than 5. But if you have big cities, you could go for con-urban government, and it would give you a bunch of troops. They would just get a lot of autonomy in your cities. But if all you own are cities, then it's probably better. Hey, Maxi Zone. Let's see, what else? Oh, I wanted to show you how we're trading with India. So we can see here. So on our food, well, hold on. Are we importing directly into our capital? We are. We're actually importing into our capital, and we're importing into this as well. 187 to the coastal node and 239 here. We're not exporting any food from our capital, but we are out of Zila. Urban, more autonomy is bad? I mean, yes, more autonomy is bad, but if I'm trading that autonomy to make the burgers stronger, then the burgers will invest into my infrastructure, right? And then they can help me a lot more at the cost of the autonomy. I guess it just depends on what your goal is. All right, so from Zila, we are importing a bunch of food from Cam Bahata, but we're also exporting a ton to Kayalam and to Kodial, which if we look over here in India, this is Kayalam. It's the largest city on the Indian continent. I believe this is the Indian continent. Is its designation right? Continent. Yeah, continent is the Indian subcontinent. So this is where we're exporting a decent amount of food to, and then we're also exporting a decent amount to here in Kodial. I would like to not export that food to them, honestly, and have it given to my people, but the burgers want to make money, so they're going to do that. But where are we importing it from? That is my main question. Cam Bahata. This province must be producing an incredible amount of food, because we're importing a ton. Their farmlands aren't even maxed out. They're outputting 56 from their crops. They get 11 food from their fisheries. Am I misunderstanding? Is it? Okay, well, it's not just this province. It's this node. So trade happens between these major centers of trade. That's how it works. It's not based on where your merchants are. So that's the way I thought it was. But for example, the bronze minor centers of trade can trade with every sector in the same node. So this province of Saray can trade with every province inside this node, including inside my vassals. But it can't trade to Bhutana directly. Tana, on the other hand, is an important center of trade. So it can trade with important major or dominant centers of trade in the ones next to it. And it can trade with all sectors in neighboring nodes if the province owner owns a province or a trade post in the neighboring node. So, for example, this important center of trade, if we didn't own any of this land in yellow, could trade with this major center of trade. But because we do own one province inside the yellow trade node, this center of trade can trade with all of these provinces. Right? It can buy goods from it, and it can sell goods to it. And then the major centers of trade can trade with other majors in all provinces in neighboring sectors. And if it is on a coast, or you have one on a coast that is on the same subcontinent as your capital, which we do, then my capital sector can reach any coastal sector owned by my country, regardless of owning a chain of linked sectors in between. Owned sectors in between will act as intermediaries, though. So that means that if I owned a bunch of stuff down here in the El Dair trade, or in the Smalia trade node, it could trade directly to my capital because we have this trade node right here. And another benefit of the major centers of trade is they can jump once, which is how we're doing the trade with this guy up here. Because there is no direct connection between the Gujaratra node, and the Red Sea node, but we do have a connection to... Oh, actually, there is. Never mind. I lied. There is a direct connection. Okay, well, that's good to know. Didn't think there was. But even if there wasn't, we could jump through the Konkan node and then up to here. But yeah, apparently we're buying lots of food from this sector, and it's all being traded out of Kim Patana. But I mean, if they've got that much food that they're exporting 200 to me, maybe we want to try and get in here and conquer things. Now, we do have some issues around us. The Mamluks are no longer a threat. I don't think they will ever be a threat again. They have gotten another alliance, though. They've allied Kirim, which is a horde up here. But they're behind on tech. They're irrelevant. But we do have China. And China has vassalized Oman. And I would have liked to have gone and gotten some trading post areas in Oman, but we cannot do that. Because if Louis Dong actually shows up to fight us, we will lose. We will die. We will be obliterated. And considering that they're currently at war with Kazakh and are sieging them down, I have a bad feeling that they would actually walk all the way around and come to me and start sieging me down, and we can't win that. So I'm not really sure what we're going to do about that. We may just have to avoid them for now and maybe try and find some other places in India to get trade from one day. But for now, Mamluks. We just keep conquering the Mamluks. These two states are what we're looking for. I mean, I'd like to go up like Sinai as well. Take this node, this state. But, yeah. How did China vassalize Oman? I don't know. I don't know if it was... It might have been just optional, right? They might have just accepted subjugation. So he also has Baluchistan as a subject, and they are currently integrating him.
1,444.
Asmeli Shu, thank you for the 24 months? 24 months. Damn. 1444. Yeah, they snaked into Pakistan. 21? 21 months. Sorry, 21 months. Yeah, they snaked up through the north and then came back down, which kind of sucks. But is what it is. Let's see. What else did I want to go over? The communication efficiency map mode. I was talking about how we have a chance that we might be able to get some communication efficiency into Egypt. And the way that I know that is right here. Look, 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 look. It's not red. It's orange. Which, you know, not great. But this province directly connects to Sennar through ports. So if we can get decent communication efficiency into Sennar and get these ports upgraded, we can send that communication efficiency up, go across some roads, and then send it up the Nile. So there's a chance. There's a chance, okay? We are working on it. Also trying to get Zila under more control. Reducing the autonomy from the nobles is going to help, as will continuing to build more roads, which I believe I saved as a map mode, didn't I? I did. Owned province path making. So red is no roads. I believe this light bluish gray is level 1 roads. Yep. And then purple is level 2 roads, and this blue here is level 3 roads. And then we have a level 4 road in the province of Indurta, which this is just where the nobles hang out, I guess. They got max level garrisons, max level irrigation, and our current max level pathing. But there was no farmland here until we just opened it up recently. So the nobles wasted all their money buying stuff here. I'm not sure why, but that's what they decided to do. I think it's because there's the metal mines here, and the metal mines are very profitable for them. And so they wanted to protect their land. Let's see. Mines. The nobles own 87 size of the mines. The peasants own 139. We own barely any. Wasn't there an ancient passage through the desert strait crossing for that province? Yeah, there's an ancient path that goes through Midasisa and then into Dongola. But it would be faster to do it by by river. So send the communication efficiency by river. What else did I want to show? Oh, I wanted to show you exotic outputs. Advanced trade. We go to exotic goods, and I want to go to exotic good production. I want you to show me the old world, get the value range, go for linear scale splits this values up evenly, logarithmic. Okay, go for exponential, regular. Give me red to white to green, 33 colors. And we can see of where exotic goods are produced in the world. We are actually one of the largest producers, or at least in our area, one of the largest producers of exotic goods in the world. Obviously, in this area, there's lots of spice, so that's why this is high up there. I don't know what they produce here. Spice as well. Surprisingly, Indonesia not doing too hot on their spice production for whatever reason. But we have a lot. With a couple of those provinces are not owned by us, though, and that is the problem. Shilluk is making quite a bit. They are a vassal of Alwa. We will definitely want to conquer them. And they are getting that out of timber. Or sorry, not timber. Out of their game. Because that is how they get access to their ivory, which they have. They have ivory in a marsh. I'm not sure exactly how that benefits them. But go back to page 1 of Shilluk. Their game is producing 14 units of exotics, but that is nothing compared to Barona. Barona, from their game, is making 15.9 exotics, which is absolutely massive amount. I believe it's the most out of anywhere, even though this is more green. Okay, they don't have spices on that. Which one? Spices. Okay, no. So these guys produce 31.48 exotics. So they do produce more over here, but this area that is owned by my vassal, my ally, and someone I have not conquered yet has a decent amount. So we definitely want to be trying to grab these provinces for ourselves and integrating that and then producing more if we can, investing heavily into it. If you produced a lot of exotic goods, don't they stop being exotic for you? No? Well, yes. But that doesn't mean people stop wanting them. Question, steal the spice trade. We'd have to go conquer it. I mean, this guy is a vassal of Janagar. So, unless we're ready to fight, 130, 140,000 troops in India, no. It's going to be a solid no from me, dog. But if we declare, into this guy, then we just have to fight the person we're buying food from and the people we're exporting food to. You know how it is. But at some point, maybe. I'd like to. But they are too strong for us to deal with right now. But yeah, that is everything I think that I wanted to talk about. I do have written down what we need for meritocracy. All of the privileges that we need to do, the bureaucratic ones. And that is the sale of titles. Which I think I meant sale of office. We need to get this to banned. And then we need sovereign courts to get to level 2. This is the one that we need 65 average autonomy for. So this is probably the first one that we want to change. It will also help us with global autonomy and get rid of 0.1 provincial corruption. And then we need to change the means of recruitment to level 3. But that's going to require 70 state reach average. So we need to be working on expanding our state reach to 70 and getting through these. Definitely do sale of office early. We definitely want to do sovereign courts early, but we might be waiting a while for the means of recruitment. The other one, Other ones I've written down are just things that we need to do. The term of office would be an easy one to get rid of. We meet the requirements, and it would get rid of provincial corruption. The bureaucratic politicization, one day I'll say that right, requires 60 executive authority, which we no longer have. We did have it with our last ruler. I'm assuming that it goes up with how good their stats are, maybe, and like how long they rule. So our current leader is bad, a 035, but our heir, if they live long enough, is a 635. So we will abdicate immediately to get Ayasu Solomonid onto the throne. 100%. And then we have institutional oversight, which I would like to get up to level 1. Requires 50 state reach average, but reduces a lot of provincial corruption at the cost of making our bureaucracy more expensive. As for reforms that I want to do, like actual reforms, I would like to get this state tax farming up to level 3. In order to do that, we need to upgrade both the direct taxation and indirect taxation. So that would get us up to the max level here. It requires 50 state reach average, but we get 20% more towards our base tax directs efficiency, and it also reduces the mana cost of all state direct taxes. And it enables a couple of other taxes, and it's going to be the same thing with indirect, except you don't need as much state reach. Just makes them cheaper, which is good. Yeah. But first, we have to make it through this period of unrest and instability. Did you make your ruler a general in the hopes of him dying? No, I did not, but that's not a terrible idea. Yes, I did. I'm so smart. Thinking ahead. Alright. Yeah, we see it on pause. We should move our troops into position to deal with these rebels and accept that we're going to have some rough times with it. Apparently we have black flag troops. Oh, okay. They just moved through. They want us to choose some new rivals. I guess Russia and Spain will be our rivals. That is perfectly fine. We don't care about disease there. We are down to -3 stab. But apparently there is a new birth. And so we will gain 10% towards our stability progress. So she'll put us back up to 2. We are losing 5 a month, though. We are in for a rough time, my friends. A rough time. Also, I have automatic investments off right now. Is what it is. Yeah, for the next, 10 years, we're going to be struggling. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll spend this time. We'll make a little bit of money. We'll invest into roads. And hopefully that autonomy will go down. It won't go down while we're overextended, though. Because while we're overextended, we gain autonomy. We're getting 0.069 right now. And I don't know, does stability affect autonomy? It would make sense if it did. Global monthly devastation, less commerce production. Nope, doesn't affect autonomy. It will hurt. Will hurt though. Durban's going to do things. Okay, and where am I going to have some rebels? Okay, it doesn't look like, well, we are going to have some down here eventually. We need to be more stable. We just have to wait. We have to wait. Doing this reform makes us much more unstable. It just is what it is. There's full grain provision. I mean, that can help with stability. Right? I do want to do that. It also gives national unrest reduction. Seriously? Okay, it's malaria. It shouldn't spread to us. This is another area that we can consider going to conquer. There is some delicacy production down here. Maybe not there, though. But if you get into Central Africa, there is really good ivory production. Yeah, game. Size of 230. Game produces 33 units of food and 7.1 units of exotics. So we could come down here and try and bring this trade back up to us. When in doubt, burn down the Mamluks' capital. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that anymore. But I will claim it. I will claim it. By the way, I think the Mamluk capital starts off with like 72 development. Something like that. Oops. Will we be annexing vassals? When it makes sense. Yes. When it makes sense to do so. And we do have a claim down here. Rwanda has 90,000 infantry. I don't think we're going to war anymore. I don't think we're going to war down there. Let's improve relations with that guy. Even if Rwanda is behind tech, that is a lot of troops to have to deal with. How? Yeah, tribes. Tribes. And, I don't know. I guess they have all this land. They might have more. It's possible that they could have more. But see here, look. Here's Lundu. Lundu is conquering this stuff. Or occupying this stuff. Also, we do want to be going to war with Ajuran. There are some really good provinces that we can take off of them for trade power in these areas. I believe it was this one has the important. No, it's minor. One of these is an important location effect. Minor. Was it this one? Yeah, important and major harborage effects. So if we could take this, that can help us get control over the Zanj node, which we want because I don't want Portugal, who owns this province, to steal all of the trade from there. Because if they can steal all the trade from that node, then they can threaten us in the Red Sea, and we don't want that. What tech is Rwanda? I don't know. We can't see them. We can't click on them. The unfortunate reality of things. Boop, 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 boop. But it would be... Ooh, sale of titles. 10 state corruption for 5 loyalty. Yeah, we have to do that right now. Disaster. Realm collapse. Huh? What you mean by that? What you mean by that? What you mean by that? What is realm collapse? We're at -1 stability. We're fine. Well, it does not seem to want to activate. Whatever it is. Make sure you're in charge. Let's go do it with the rebels. Ouch. Make sure that we keep coring things. Aminar disaster. We cannot escape the dwarf gameplay. The dwarf gameplay is just a part of us. Alright, there we go. I really didn't want them to occupy that. Damn. It's alright. We get back up. Well, whenever it is, it really wants to fire, but it's just not firing. Maybe it's supposed to only affect the AI? I don't know. Also, now that I know that I'm trading with these guys, let's improve relations. Oh, they're too far away to interact with diplomatically. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't want to do it anyways. I want to improve with these guys. Because remember, we're going to have a lot of aggressive expansion with Muslim countries. So I want to try and create a buffer with the largest of the Muslim states that we're not going to have a truce with. And then we're going to have Makurian separatists, a bunch of other stuff. So let's move you back down the Nile, and you can move to the south to deal with rebels down here. We don't need to be building a spy network on the Mamluks anymore. We can build one up on Alwa, though. Let's go ahead and do that. We will provide temporary tax relief again when it pops up. The aristocrats are very mad with me. Very mad. Portugal is 54 with no heir. That's a little concerning. Who we get the personal union? I can only assume it's going to be Spain. And there's not much that I can do to stop them. So we'll just have to sit here and hope that he gets in air somehow. Well, he's at war right now, so nothing. But he'll get the de Borgonha, which is the dynasty that Spain has. So yeah, it would be Spain. Portugal's PU, does that mean Portugal will stop conquering new provinces? It means that, like, through war? Yeah. They won't do it on their own. Also, we are way over our force limit, but I am not deleting my troops. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We're just going to eat that cost for a while. It's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. Okay, we can recall our troops there. I want to improve my relations with you. You're too far away? How does that work? This guy's closer. Maybe it's calculating from here to here. This is going all the way around. Weird. Let's just improve with them. I don't know how much I need to improve with K's. Because they might be on the conquering list at some point. I mean, if we could own both sides of the Red Sea, that'd be pretty nice. Oh, we already did max out our relations with them. Okay. I can't improve relations with you. Kill while you're out with Ajuran, so it doesn't matter if I improve relations with you. You know what we could do? Okay, so it seems that Rwanda is farther behind on tech than Buganda, but we don't know if they're behind on Miltech. It could just be that they're very far behind on Diplo and Admin, and in reality, they're completely caught up on Mill. So we got to be careful about that one. The Mountain of Light. Oh, thank you for the stab. There we go. Our legitimacy is absolute dog water. Widespread tax relief is gone. Let's go ahead and put that tax relief back out there. Ooh, there is a bubonic plague outbreak up here in, what was the province? Hoveza. Hovese? However you say it. So that could spread to us, possibly. 'Tis possible. Also, are we taking an idea group right now? How's the food production? We need more. I don't remember it exactly. We can look here after we're done pausing. We can do a census. Maybe you get to contest it as a Spanish rival. No, you have to be a Portuguese rival to be able to contest it. And even if I did, I can't go occupy Portugal's capital, which would be the war goal. You know? I just couldn't. Wouldn't be able to do much. Yeah, we are going through logistics right now. Really what we're trying to get up to is this pathing infrastructure cost. But no, we want to complete it because we have admin ideas, don't we? We do not. Never mind. Then we really only care about getting the cheaper pathing. The rest of this is good. Don't get me wrong. But not all that important to me. Mercantilism is an obvious choice. No, I disagree. We need lots more pathing and we need lots more harborage. Mercantilism can still be taken. Tyrannical nobles. There'd be less peasant freedom for 10 years. I'm going to go ahead and give that to them. To bring my nobles back into a little bit of loyalty. So we still do rely heavily upon the nobles. Remember, this force limit might have dropped because the nobles give us less force limit now. So that is possible. Now, if I look at... Oh, I forgot to do the census. If I look at direct taxation... Land tax, inheritance tax, rent dues, chattel tax, charter fees, alcohol excise. I need more state reach, I think. But I don't want to do it right now because I want to get back into positive stab. I forgot to do the thing again. Let's select all stated provinces. And we will conduct a census. So we are 500 units of food short. And I'm going to be real with you. I don't even think conquering Egypt is going to get us that, but we'll see what happens. We're still pretty far behind on salt. Our fiber production is also abysmal. We need more raw material, which means we need to build more forestry. Our fuel is looking fine, but our fuel price is actually kind of high. Like, if we look at the fuel price and our capital, it is at 3.009 ducats. And then if we look up somewhere like in Genoa. Oh, also, Spain directly inherited Milan. Not even a personal union. Look up here. The fuel is... Well, the fuel is 3.4. It's actually not... It's actually cheaper in our lands. Okay. Fair enough. Venice's fuel is 3.4. Maybe our fuel production's fine then. Well, cost, at least, is fine. But yeah, our luxury production is fine. Our timber production is doing well. Our exotic goods, we're always going to need more of that. Consumer goods is fine, but we need to produce more because our peasants need more to meet their needs. Military, we're fine on. We need more naval. Industrial, same thing. We need to increase the amount of it that we have. Knowledge is looking fine, and we have commerce. So pretty much we're short on everything. But remember, I have not been investing into industries for a while. We've been focused on building up the... whatever they're called. Infrastructure. Let me open up that pathing map mode. And get some roads in here. So, Gojam, you are building a road. Metakel, you are building a road. And Sinar, you are building a road. So, that road to Sinar is already being built. So I guess that means that we need to improve our roadway down to Zila. Wello, you are not building a road, and Gatabursi, you are also not building. Well, Wello is closer to our capital, so let's build that one first. I keep clicking on that truce button, and it's very annoying. Alright, Wello, you need to improve your pathing to rank 3. Going to cost 475. Okay. How does the move population decision work? I don't know. I haven't done it manually. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad. I don't know nothing. Don't know nothing. Also, our average local autonomy is 74. Abysmal. We were at 65. Desire of the flesh. Yeah, just execute him. And then I will take this monthly autonomy change and unrest guy. And hopefully he brings it back down. Did Demont have a bunch of unused farmland? We can check. So Demont also has a coal mine. But I don't know if I want to open it because coal just gives fuel. It gives 2 units of fuel for every property size. But our forests give us, I believe it's 3.5. Let me check. Trade goods. And I want to look up fuel. Right? Fuel. Where is it? No, it's around here somewhere. There it is. Forestries. So timber in wood mountains and wood highlands gives 2.4 fuel compared to coal giving 2. So if I wanted to get more fuel, then I would want to make sure that these forestries are maxed out and not the mines. And since there's only so much peasant labor available, I think it's worth more to just invest into the farms here for the food and then the forestries here for the fuel and the timber. Because our timber price is surprisingly actually pretty high. I don't know if that is because we're building lots of roads and that is increasing the cost of it, but our timber supply is at 5.27. And if we go back up to, let's say, Genoa here, their timber price is at 5.7. But Genoa does not have a bunch of trees, and we have a bunch of trees. Lots of them. So I think we need to invest into our rural production pretty heavily when we're done with it. Like, look, this forestry has 1.95 of 775. We have so much potential for our forestry, which will help with our fuel and our timber production. And also with our raw production as well. Because timber in Wood Mountains and Highlands gives 2.4 raw. And so we want to do that. Think it's time to invest in irrigation? No, I don't think so. I don't think we want to do that. Don't think it's worth it to invest in the irrigation. I'm going to be honest with you. Well, it is. It is worth it to invest in the irrigation. Don't get me wrong. But Aswana? Where is it? Oh, up there. Okay, well, we can split these guys in half to do with the rebels. It is, but dealing with the roads myself, I think it's going to be worth more. The estates might build irrigation. I don't think they'll build roads. Well, at least not as fast as I want them to. In the province, they have good quality soil. Oh, you're saying to build irrigation there? Yeah, I mean, we could. We could. Also, there is a desert mountain province. I was looking around to see where the worst place to put your communication efficiency through is, and we could not find any desert mountains. It just kind of looked like they were wasteland, but there is one, and it's right next to us. And it's right here on Socotra. Desert mountains increases communication efficiency terrain factors by 6.88. Crazy. The Holy Land. The Holy Land of Socotra. Or are you saying that there was some up here? I don't think there are. This is just like desert flats, desert hills, but imagine having the capital there. Yeah, you'd really be hurting yourself. We are deceitful. Less improved relations, more aggressive expansion. This guy he keeps giving me reasons to make him not ruler. You know? We do have increased power costs right now, but I'm still going to state this up. And we're back up to +1 stab. We are so back. I'm not taking tech or ideas, though, until we deal with the all-power cost. A decade of marriage, 5 aristocrat loyalty. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're up to 22 now. Force limit is still 26. We're paying 15 ducats for being over our force limit. We can probably delete some of these troops, to be honest with you. I don't think anyone's going to attack us. And I'd like to make this money now. So I'm going to send 4,000 infantry to this stack here. Then I'm going to delete these ones. We're still a bit over, but I don't want to pay 12 ducats a month. Again, roads. Roads are expensive. We need to build more roads. And then, since we're not at war, we can get rid of the cannons. Oasis province, they have a lot of farmland, isn't it? No. So, I mean, maybe, but the soil quality of oases are not going to be great. Also, there's a colonizable oasis there. Well, if we look at this natural location, it reduces the desert impact on communications efficiency But the soil quality here in the middle of the desert is, as you would expect, absolutely horrendous. So there is 28 farmlands here, but that doesn't give anything good. What I control? Oh, this isn't an oasis. It's just like a weird, disconnected province. But we can check the soil quality. Soil quality is terrible. Might as well be an oasis. What about down here? Same thing. Not very good. Aristocrats demand sumptuary laws. Yeah, I'll take that hit for a while. I will do that. Ideas are in 39. How is our provincial corruption? It's at 58. It's going up by 0.55. Really? Okay. Well then, before we do these tax reforms, we're probably going to need to lower our provincial corruption again. It's pretty bad. Don't really want it to be raising like that. Okay, demoted greater nobility is gone. I forgot, we also demoted greater nobility. Damn. We hit the nobles hard there. Very hard. No wonder why they were pissed. I need to build this road. Road. Thank you. You're the next road to be built. And how much is that going to cost? $3.99. Okay. Could you steal maps to see Rwanda? Do I have steal maps tech? I do. Level 27 is steal maps. Regions? Yeah, I have someone next to the region, so we could try. I don't know what good it's going to do us, but I guess we can maybe see how big they are. Damn. They're gonna get that occupied. Oops. Oops. They're gonna get that occupied too. But Kus is there, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, rebels, rebels, rebels. Expand bureaucracy to state, reach up. I kind of want to get to stab 2 before I do that. But we're going up by 4.5. Yeah, I think we're gonna wait till we get to stab 2. I don't really want to be on negative stab at the moment. I like the unrest reduction it's giving me. We also get more missionary strength. And it brings our legitimacy back up, which hurts right now. You could potentially ally them if they got so many armies. Maybe, but they might just be so strong they don't want to ally me. Do with the other rebels? I will. They're going to go up there automatically. We're good. How can Genoa buy from you when you control Egypt? I mean, they have to have a province and a merchant notice. No, so that's not how it works. I was wrong about that. You do not have to have a merchant. The only thing merchants are doing is like the regular EU4 transferring trade or collecting trade value. You trade in between the centers of trade. So between these little things. So if Genoa wants to do trade with me, then they need to have their major center of trade, which they do. And then that center of trade either needs to connect to it, my node, or connect to a node that then connects to my node. So if they want to trade straight from Genoa, the Levantine C goes to there, which is here. And then we have the Lower Nile here. So Genoa can buy directly from the Lower Nile. But there must be something I'm not understanding. Because if we look at the trade going on in Soba in the Upper Nile, we can see that Oh, we're buying food. We're importing tons of food from Tunis here. So we're exporting fiber directly to Venice. And fuel. And then we're importing raw goods from Venice as well. And consumer goods. And military goods. And imported goods. And so I don't know how they're doing that. Now, I know that it's possible for them to buy from the Upper Nile from the Levantine Sea, where they own Crete, but I don't know how it's being traded directly to Venezia. Unless, when it says major center of trade, and then if this sector is coastal, and it's either the capital or the capital's on the same subcontinent, the capital sector can reach any coastal sector owned by the same country, regardless of owning a chain of linking sectors in between. Owned sectors in between will act as intermediaries. Does that mean that Venice technically jumps off from the Levantine Sea and can then skip over the Lower Nile and into mine? I don't know. Perhaps they have special abilities as trade republics? Well, there are special, like, province improvements. I don't know if there's any left. Yeah, they are. See, like, foreign trade posts. Like, they do exist. But are there any down here in the Mammed Lux? Alexandria. Traders of Venice. Okay. This province has provided major facilities, infrastructure, and support for foreign mercantile powers, allowing their merchants to pay charter fees to facilitate a portion of our trade and use it as an intermediary node in their trade network if supported by state merchants. We gained their skill and expertise in trade, expanding our commercial output at the expense of the wealth and power of our own local mercantile classes, who seek to focus our trading profits on our own internal networks. But does this trading post allow direct trading with Venezia? Is that what's happening? But clearly this has to be a link in the chain, right, for Venice. There's also one over here in Gaza, which is owned by Genoa, actually. Which means I would assume this one is owned by Venice. Yeah. I don't know. But somehow Venice is directly trading with the Upper Nile. But I don't think it's directly trading with our capital. No, our capital looks much more east. Look at all that timber that we're exporting, by the way. And look at all that food that we're importing. More food, always more food. But we're importing from Soba 68 fiber. But aren't we importing fiber here? Yes. But we're also exporting it. So I guess it's cheaper to buy it from Keno and then we export it because it costs more elsewhere? I don't know. Trading is magic. No, it's not magic. It's math. And if it's math, that means that we can figure it out. Is there a diplomatic action to trade republics that enables foreign trade posts? Yes, I believe it costs them money and they can set it up. Maybe there's a route that goes by that sector? Not directly to the Adriatic. Like, the Adriatic is fed by the Levantine Sea, the Lower Danube, the Aegean Sea, and the Po Valley. So it's coming from here and from here. Those are the closest ones to us. Also, fun fact, Po Valley is a starter node. Which is just kind of funny that Italy has a starter node. Yeah, I don't know how Venice... Maybe it's different for trade republics. Maybe they can do something different. And that allows them to skip an extra one or something. Okay, now I'm going to direct the bureaucracy to expand. Because it will not cause a stab hit, because we're above 50. It does increase the corruption, though. We need our state reach back up above 50. Oh, also, I figured out how to convert provinces more. If you wanted to do that for some reason. You have to go through a clergy interaction. Which I will show in a moment. After the year tech. Read trade. You mentioned something earlier in the stream that can chain across your trade hubs. A capital sector is in that which contains the political capital of the country. Okay, is the action where a sector can reach another node which is not a direct neighbor. If we have nodes A, B, C, A would reach C through B. Majors can do it once. Dominants can do it twice. A dominant could reach D directly if they own in B and C in their first jump. Sectors can trade with important majors and dominants, while in the second, the last possible, can only trade with majors and dominants. Okay. If the sector is coastal, it's either the capital or the capital is on the same subcontinent as this center of trade, the capital sector can reach any coastal sector owned by the same country, regardless of owning a chain of linking sectors in between. Owned sectors in between will act as intermediaries, though. And it jumps once. So, does the foreign trade post count as a province for Venice in the case of jumping nodes for this major center of trade? Does Nile province count as coastal? I don't believe so. Coastal is its own thing. Because if that's the case, then Venice is directly connecting with this major center of trade, which then allows it to jump to this center of trade and buy from us directly. Math. We did it. We figured it out. I think that's it. That's it. If this foreign trade post counts as a province for the sake of direct connection between your coastal capital node and other nodes. And that would be why we're trading directly with Venice. Okay, Typhus is on the other side. I don't care. And also good relations. Yes, so I should probably improve relations with Venice. So that way we do more trade together. Right? Yeah. That makes sense to me. Also, I can build that road. No, I can't. It's gotten more expensive. I need one more ducat. Now we understand it. How do we use it to our benefit even more now? We make more resources, so Venice buys more of them. Counterpoint, we conquer the Mamluks so we can trade with Venice and everyone else more. Can I reach Venice? It's not about me reaching Venice. It's about Venice reaching to me. Venice is buying things from me. I am not exporting to Venice. Unless I am. Maybe I am exporting to Venice. Because I can jump to this node here. No. It would have to be Venice buying from me. Because even if I can connect to this node, I can't make the jump to the Adriatic. Can I see the sector trade up here at all? I don't think so. I think I can only see it with me. I can't see like what they're buying and selling. Annual Independence War is over. Conquer them for the farmlands. Ooh. Alwa would not join if I declared a religious war on Shilluk. Interesting. Let's get our troops into position then. We're gonna clean up our stuff. Lubeck is more attractive to me now with that. Yeah, because you can stay as an OPM as Lubeck and then open up those trade posts. But I don't know how you would benefit from these trade posts. Like, influence of 2%, what does that mean? Like, can you create more influence to make more money off of the trade? Either way, it does create a trade output bonus, but Venice makes the money off of that. So do you want to keep them in your provinces? It would help you build up your commerce, but it would lose you money in the short term. Could also just go after Alwa and inherit the vassal. I guess the question is, do we inherit divisions? Right? I don't know if we do. In which case... Well, if I declare right now, he won't join. I think we have to conquer both of them independently. Level 6 fort? Damn, he does not want to be conquered. Let's get those cannons back. Realm unification? I don't know what a realm unification CB is. Because I don't know how to tell him this, but... Like... all the way up there is not the realm of the Mamluks. Is it a culture group thing? Maybe it's a culture group thing. He's trying to unite his culture group. Oh. Is 2% influence mentioned the Venetian trade power in the trade node? Ooh, maybe? Venice is 5% control of the node. Maybe it's half of their trade power in the node. Is the influence you have? Also, did Portugal become a personal union? Nope. Got a CB. Why did you invade us? We need your food. We would have given you the food you asked. Nah. You see, I don't want to buy the food from them, though. That's the key. Like, yes, we could have bought it, but isn't it better if I just own it directly? Costs a lot less money for me that way. We've lost a general. We will replace the general. It canceled my troops, didn't it? It did, because it was a year tick. It's very sad. How would you make communication efficiency in Egypt work? Slowly, over time. Slowly over time. Would not happen overnight. Alright. Let's declare war on these guys. We will see how it goes. I mean, we do have our vassals here. We'll go for medium looting. I could not call in you. Why? Ah, religious brethren. And these sieges are going to take a while. Let's scorch this. Move back out there. Really don't want him to walk past and start sieging stuff, so let's try and keep him locked down. Just send messages in the bottles down the Nile. Hold on. Hold on. Or, counterpoint, we just put him in a basket. It's worked before, apparently. So they say. Maybe not messages, but if a whole baby can get down, I mean, surely you can get a message down. Surely. It's got to be that way. He's going to get up and leave. But I want to do this siege. send our cannons onto the siege. Make sure that goes a little bit faster. Do you want to build a capital in Zila? Yeah, but people are saying that it's not very effective. And they're expensive to upkeep. So, I don't know. I don't know if we actually want to. We might, though, just for science. How would you know the message arrived? How do you know the message arrived when you send a letter through the mail? Invest 500 gold into the Zila industry. Why? Wouldn't it be better to invest into industry in my two main cities? Funny. You know what? I respect that. Usually when you get a response, okay, so if you get a response back from someone sending the... Like, yeah, no, I see what you mean. You got me there. You can't get a response back if you're only sending messages down the river. How are we supposed to get the taxes back to us if it only goes down the river? These are the important questions we have to answer. And the unfortunate reality is that it wouldn't work. Also, we cannot conquer more land until... We cannot conquer more land, he says, as he conquers more land. This is all going to be 100% autonomy. I need less than 65% average autonomy. But the food, relax. Relax. I can't make him a subject because... fuck it. Who cares? Who cares, right? Who cares? Nothing matters. Nothing matters. Who cares? Conquer it. We'll do the reforms when we can. Catch and release? Yeah. This way I can also just make them into a regular vassal. You're not allowed to be disloyal. I just released you. Well, let's start improving relations with them, and then in 10 years we will annex him. These guys are getting real uppity for being subjects, okay? I'm just saying. Just pointing out the facts. Let's improve with our subject countries. I don't know where he's retreating to. Shillik has an army size of 27,000. I think I know why everybody's upset all of a sudden. 33,000, sorry. Subject of 33,000 troops at Tech 39. Provide full grain for the commoners. And then I'd love to do one of these bureaucracy privileges that I have written down. Sale of titles, sale of office would be a pretty good one. It does make our administration cost cheaper though. So maybe I want to hit terms of office first. And go to limited tenure. Ooh, lowers elite loyalty by a whole bunch though. Bunch of monarch points as well. A stability. 10 state corruption. 20 bureaucracy corruption. Before reform, do tech and ideas. Yeah, we could just save up for ideas and tech as well. Plus 20 bureaucracy corruption. I mean, I can get rid of 10 of that immediately. Minus 10 elite loyalty is kind of rough, but let's do it. We need to make these things happen. And fortune favors the bold. Then with that tax relief, we can disown an unpopular relative. We can yield to ancient liberties. That's it. That's all we can do for them. The burgers, we can promote and support commerce. We can support burger autonomy. And that's it. The clergy, we can perform a show of devotion if I cared what the clergy thinks, which I do not. Okay, that is another reform completed. Yay! That will lower our provincial corruption, which is good. Because if we're going to be expanding the bureaucracy, we need to make sure that we don't have too much provincial corruption. Otherwise, we're boned. And then the nobles will give us nothing, and the burghers will give us nothing, and then I will also get nothing from the state, and then we cry. Also, 60 years old or ruled for 20 years. I don't know when they took office. When did you take office? 1603. 1623. Remind me. 1623, this guy dies. He's also just horrendous, by the way. He dies, and Ayasu Solomonid takes over. He does have loose lips, not great, but he's a 635. The Mountain of Light. Thank you for the stab. Okay, this is actually very broken. Is to just never reform out of nominal realm, never reform out of moving itinerant capital. It's just free stability. All the time. Evoke those. We're going to have Nubian separatists and Chua. Go stand here, though, and you move over there. I'd like to update our special map mode to the roads. The colors have changed. Why did the colors change? Hold on. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Okay, let's edit that map mode. So you can edit your active map mode. You can change it. And I can change the color scheme. And let's say that I want it... Let's say I want it set colors. But let's say the color resolution, I only want 9 individual colors. We need at least 7 for the different level of roads. So let's go full color scale, 9 individual, and we can reload the current map mode. And now this should hopefully stay the same. Should, hopefully. So Gojam has a level 3 road, as does Amhara, as does Gans. So that means that Gans has updated. Sinar also already has his up to level 3. Metakel is still in the process of building their level 3 roads. Amhara is in the process of building a level 4 road, and that means Gojam is next up on the list to get a level 4 road, which, by the way, is our max level path at the moment. And that will cost 911 ducati dues, which we will have soon. TM. Soon, TM. And then if we go to our communication efficiency, we look. I don't know if it's been updated yet. We're desperately trying to get Zila to be better. We're trying to get Senar to be better as well, so we can send it up the Nile or up the ocean, one or the other. You use red to green, it's better visual? Okay, we'll try it out, because it was kind of scuffed. But we're on a month, or a year tech. Hey, Great Facts, how you doing? See, then we switched to a new mod. Yeah, we're just playing some MEIOU Taxes right now. Tajura has a surprisingly loud communication. I know, and it's infuriating. It is infuriating that Tajura has more communication efficiency than Zila, because it is in an arguably much worse place. Terrain factor for CE is 5 times higher, compared to the Shrub Flats where it's just at 1.15. But it's because, I think, it's getting its communication efficiency through Dobe and Da, and then into Tajura. 3015. Yeah. But for some reason, Zila does not do that. Zila goes all the way up and around. 3046. It goes here. Now, I don't know if it's doing that because this is an ancient path right here, And so it is just like hard-coded maybe to always try to go through Hargeisa, but it is infuriating. Tajura seems better for the communication of the sea tiles. Yes, but Zila has the natural location. Important, which makes it cheaper to build harbors, and it has more commerce income. So I want the city in Zila to be where it goes through. But it infuriatingly is not cooperating. Oh, Shillik deleted half their military. Will putting the level 2 road in Gadabursi not be worth it? Gadabursi has a level 2 road, and it's currently building a level 3 road. Like, we are building roads everywhere. And then I wanted to go back and change this map mode so we can change the color of it. Change it, color scheme, red to yellow to green. Reload. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. So red is no roads, which, by the way, Tajura has no road. Orange is level 1, I would assume. Yeah. Yellow is level 2. This kind of yellowish green is level 3. This brighter green is level 5. They upgraded the path here. And they're going to the next level. The nobles are going crazy. I guess we can actually get up to level 5 roads right now. Okay. Road and rail network. How are they building that? Because the nobles should not be able to build that. The nobles are, they're doing what? Damn, okay. Yeah, the nobles are cooking. They've got railways in 1619. I don't know how, but it's just this province. They really like this province. It is really a hold. Hold in the Highlands. Fair enough. One of my favorite mods for U4, like top 3. I like Anbanar, obviously. I do like MEIOU Taxes. I do. And then for number 3, whatever the map graphics mod I use when I play base game. I don't remember the name of it. The nobles are time travelers and reincarnated from another world. So we should kill them, because they're definitely going to take over if they're time travelers. They are absolutely a threat to our nation if that is the case. I would love to do one of these reforms. It's going to cause a lot of corruption, though. Is our corruption going up or down right now? It is going down by 2.1 a month. Okay. There's societal instability gone. So now we should stab up much easier. And on top of that, we no longer have the all power cost. So, oh, I should have saved the money for the pathing. Throwing. I'll take this procurement. And then I will get lines of supply, which will make our pathing 10% cheaper. Then I suppose we can take tech. But wouldn't it just be better to do the reforms instead? You know? When do I get my provisions of grain back? 2 years? Let's wait 2 years. Let's see what happens. Ajuran declares war on Kathiri. Yemen did not defend. Ajuran was ready to move. I mean, this is great. This just means I can take it off of Ajuran, which I want to do. Might be worth it to annex other vassal or take Diplotech to make the rest loyal. Yeah. I mean, if I actually think it's going to become a problem, I can just take a Diplotech. We will take the Diplotech. I just don't know if I want to take it now or after I do reforms. Because I don't know what the reforms are going to ask of me. I don't know if we're going to lose stability. I don't know if we're going to just take a whole bunch of corruption, which is probably the most likely answer. Are you serious? First it was Kadugli, and now it's Wayulu. Okay, Alwa has to die. Alwa has to die. They keep spawning diseases. They're gross. I can help them with that. We can tell them all about soap. Soap is good. Washing your hands, great. We love it. Do you know what tech people first get cannons at? Oh, also, our ruler died, so I don't have to disinherit him. The god we have is good. Thank you for killing that leader. Goodbye to our stability, though. Let's side with the bureaucrats. Cannon tech. Cannons. Show outdated units. For us, it was at Tech 21. I don't know about everyone else. Okay. I would like to get this cheaper tech cost guy. Give him a level 2. This national unrest guy seems pretty good. Level 2. And I guess this land force limit guy's alright. Get him to level 2 as well. We have a 6 admin leader. In reality, though, how many monarch points are we going to be getting? 12. We have 66.6% evil number of executive authority. That's fantastic. So we could do the meritocracy stuff if we can get the state reach there in his lifetime. Media Pips 2, thanks. We're having a debate on whether PDX screwed up by not having artillery in 1444 on the EMR Discord. Well, to be fair, in MEIOU Taxes, there are a lot more pips for your units. Like, a lot more pips for your units. We're going to grab a stability soon. We're losing provincial corruption by 1.78 a year. That is wonderful. That is great. His dad knew the perfect time to die. This new guy's only 16. Yep. Yep. He bowed out. He knew that we were talking about disinheriting him. Or having him abdicate. And so he's just like, never mind. I'll just leave. It's fine. 635. I didn't even look at what we're actually getting monarch point wise. In reality, the monarch points we're getting is a 534. Yeah. Because our institutional authority is bringing that back down. But that's okay, because then when we have weaker people, it makes them better. But what matters is that we have this little admin thing here. We've maxed out our relations with Shilluk. Can I royal marry them? No. Christian religions can't marry outside. Is what it is. Alwa wants access. Alwa, the only access you're getting is going to be the afterlife. 30 bureaucratic influence. We do not have 30 bureaucratic influence, apparently. We should, though, by the end of the year. And even if it costs us stability, we need to make sure that we're expanding our bureaucracy. We need to get our stab back up higher. We could hit the nobles again. And force them to give us even more money. Or give more... Oh, we can get more rural production. That would be really nice, because that would give us more food. But I'd rather get our taxes up first. I like taxes. I like when people pay me taxes. What's our current total population? Great question. I have no idea. Census. Population, pop statistics. I don't know how to read this. I'm gonna be so totally real with you. Like, is this in the thousands? We definitely have more than 12,000. Do we have 1.2 million tenants? I'm going to assume we have 1.2 million tenants. It's 12 million? Oh, we have to move it over twice. We got 12 million tenants. We got 21,000 nomads. Moving over. We got 1, 2, 3. Is it 223,000 residents? No. That's got to be 2 million residents. Surely. Because we have 437,000 residents in Amhara alone. So we have 2 million residents. We have 11,000 aristocrats. 3,000 burghers. 4,000 clergy. For a total population, 15 million? 1, 2, 3. 1.5 million? I don't know how to read this. I don't know. Whatever that number is. In thousands. We have a couple million, I think is the correct answer. Easily pretend the point isn't there. Is that what it is? Populations, pop statistics, next. Total, pretend that isn't there. 3 there, 3 there, 15 million. 15.6 million. There you go. That's what we got, I think. The point moves 3 times to the right. Look, that's not the kind of math I'm wanting to do, okay? I'm wanting to do the math of how much money I make, not like nerd math of calculating how many people we have. Still less than France? You don't know that. We don't know how many people France has. That's basic knowledge? Yeah, years ago, maybe. Years ago when I was in school, maybe. Can I can't do a census on France, though, can I? No, I cannot do a census on France. We do have the largest city in the world, yes. So that definitely helps. 443,000 residents, 453,000 peasants, 454,000 residents, 2,000 burghers, 4,000 nobles, 2,600 clergy. The forestry is being filled out in this province, which is great. Everything is very profitable, which is wonderful. We'd love to see it. How big are the cities in China? Not as big as ours. They just have more cities that are closer in size. So they definitely have more pops, for sure. But we just happen to have one very large city. What's our average autonomy at? Well, we brought it back down to 69.26. China's been constantly at war with itself since smaller game store. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they've been constantly at war. Like, they most certainly not been having a great time, but... Like, Liu Dong has lost land to Sui. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. We've reduced the border gore. We have, in fact, reduced some border gore. Some. What's my average autonomy like around these parts? 67? Okay, then I don't want to take these provinces yet. I want to get our average autonomy down lower so we can pass the Sovereign Courts reform. Then we can start to expand again. Sovereign Courts. Here. We should have done this before we went to war with the Mamluks. But that would be a huge change for us. Increases base welfare, gives us global autonomy reductions, provincial corruption reductions. But we need that average autonomy or lower, so we just keep building roads, increase our communication efficiency, and have an autonomy drop, and we should hopefully get there. Who is the green dude between Udong and Swiss? Nan. They're allied to the Udong. And I guess that was that. He was allied to him, so now he gets to live. Okay, there's the full grain provisions completed. Let's take a look. What is it going to cost me to upgrade my taxation to level 3? Because there's really no reason not to do it. It's just better. Let's focus on regular one first. I lose 1 stability. Okay, I'll go for both then. We do lose 3 stability. We get that all power cost increase for 10 years. I will take 2 Diplotechs and an Admin Tech. And then we will do the reforms. And that will upgrade both of our taxations. Then I want to provide full grain for the commoners. And now we should be able to get more taxes. Because it is cheaper for us to get taxes, and state reach affects the taxes more. Also, nobles, I'd like to expand our authority, get less clan power in every province, but more importantly, 2.5 state reach in every power. And then we'll make them happy by producing tributes, since they don't actually give us anything. There's widespread tax relief. Let's give that out, try and get our stability back up. But in good news, it means that our corruption did not go up from taking those reforms. Which means we do have the ability to do one of the bureaucracy reforms sooner rather than later, once we fix that autonomy problem. Oh, we need to update our roads. Update that. Okay. So, Metakel has built its level 3 road. So let's select it so we can start building its level 4. How long before Louis Dong comes for Yemen? Who knows? Who knows? But I'm allied with him, so not anytime soon, hopefully. Hopefully. China is scared of me. I don't know if we should really bet everything on that. It doesn't seem like a very safe bet, but like we can hope. We could really hope. We can really, really hope. So we have a level 3 road here. Let me select an individual province. And how much is it going to be to get a level 4 road? It's going to be 800 ducats dues. And then Sinar. I also want to build a road in. And how much is that going to cost? 800 ducats dues. Okay. Through Metakel first. It's the worst terrain. But imagine the money from fighting China. I'd have to send my troops to China. And I've got bad news. They are not that far behind on Miltech. And they have 214,000 troops. So they're also allied with Korea. So yeah, it would not go well for us. Long story short. Would not go well. There's our truce with the Mamluks up. They're up to 40,000 troops now. The Mamluks want revenge. They're not done yet. I take land from them and they go, nah, we're just going to build up even larger. But again, we're not interested in going to war with them right now. Dismal communication, 17. Autonomy going down. Ugh. Okay, we give them the 50 ducats. I don't want Big Emder to get autonomy. I don't want to lose their loyalty. Man. New disease. Okay, it's not near me, though. That's all that matters. As long as the disease does not hit me, we're fine. Now, the benefit of spreading out our autonomy like this is we have a GU here. The autonomy is 42. It is reducing, but it has that gold mine. We could try and take over this gold mine for ourselves. Right, the gold mine makes a profit of 70. What's the upkeep on it? Where do I check that? Does it have an upkeep? Surely it has an upkeep. It has to have an upkeep. Industry. Gold. The upkeep for the gold is 29 ducats. But the profitability is at 300%. So if I take control of the gold mine here, we could make some pretty sweet money off of it. But who owns it? Is it just the nobles and the peasants? Yeah, it is. The clergy owns 7.97. We could take some of it from the clergy, possibly. Do 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 do. I'm surprised we have so many clergy, by the way, considering how weak the clergy estate is. Do 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 do. How do you take control? Just investing when the size is maxed out. That's one way. The other way is to manually take it. I do have high state extraction here, so that means that we will upkeep the amount of land that we own. So, but yeah, if I invested a couple hundred ducats into this, then we would take a decent chunk of it. But it's like, if I invest a couple hundred ducats, that means I have to wait for that investment to pay off. But it is gold, so it should not take too long. Expand to the west, another meme luck war. Hello. Well, we vassalized Shaluk, but I'm waiting for my autonomy to drop to 65% before we do more conquest. We need it. We need it for one of the reforms that I want to do. Awa is not a vassal, no. Awa is just sitting there waiting for me to conquer them, which I will do relatively soon. Do, 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 do. Chinese are invading Persia? Yeah. They annexed Baluchistan, so they own all of Persia now, which I don't quite understand, because they can't actually control it in any way. So all of Persia is just at 100% autonomy. Just 100%. I don't know if it's going to cause like unrest. I don't know if it even matters if it causes unrest. They have hundreds of thousands of troops, so they could just send them over. So I don't know. But they did also annex Oman. So that's cool. Oh, no, there won't be any unrest. Trade companies reduce unrest by like 25 or something. So, yeah, so that's cool. That's really cool and awesome that I have to deal with that. Not Not immersion breaking at all. No, 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 no. Very realistic that this would have happened instead of them just trying to unite China. Persia simply make the estates invest. True. True. Final boss is coming. It's 1624. It's a little early for the final boss. Don't you think? Well, I can only imagine that China's just going to keep expanding out here. Like, why would they stop? Why would they stop? Maybe I should go in and force them to release everything. You must have been confused. The new command color is green. I was worried about the Mamluks when I should have been worried about China coming after me. Like, isn't he? He's just going to go after these guys now, isn't he? Like, why would he not? Well, I know why you would not, because it's useless. But apparently the AI does not see it that way. How can China have Tech 38? Because they took the tech to get there. I mean, we're at 39. Portugal is at 42. So, I mean, Europe is inching ahead. Slowly but surely. Well, the rest of us get left behind. Dun, dun, dun. I need to build that road. Metakel, build the road. Thank you. Sinar, you are building amenities, which I don't care about. So, well, I get 800 ducats, then we'll build that road as well. Do we have the all-power cost still? Yes, we do. 1631. 1631? Damn. Provide full grain provisions. Get back up to +1 stab. Yippee-ki-yay. Love to see it. I will not give out widespread tax relief. We're down to 67% average autonomy. Meritocracy does give 20% tech reduction. Yes. But in order to get meritocracy, we need to get our state reach up to 70. And we have to do a couple of other reforms, like the one we're waiting for. So, we're going to have to wait. It's going to be a while. But if we can get meritocracy, that'd be wonderful. The problem is, if we get it, I'm not even sure we'll be able to embrace it because it'll be so expensive to embrace. But if we get it in our capital and we get it in Shua, then it should help. Who needs the big Chinese coastal cities when you can conquer all of Persia? True. Who needs like an unlimited number of population when you could go control the mountains of Persia? So true. So true. Okay, we need the nobles to not be in charge. Or the aristocrats. Because they give us autonomy change, which is, you know, the opposite of what I want. Why do you get to rise up at all? Is my question. Base faction influences the proportion of elite power. They're back up to 70 power. Oh my god. Meritocracy is an institution. Minus 20% tax cost, minus 0.3 yearly corruption, and 5% admin efficiency. Ruler has an admin skill greater than 3. Why is that not saying that we have that? It's a little worrying. It's actually kind of weird that it doesn't show it. Shish Robot, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How's it going for us? I mean, you know, we're doing good, I guess. We're doing fine. Expand the bureaucracy again. We're just chilling. We're waiting for our autonomy to drop at the moment. We're getting close. Getting closer by the moment to that 65 number that we're looking for. Then we can go after the Mamluks before China comes and conquers everything. You were doing the platinum? You missed one achievement? What do you mean you're doing the platinum? You're impressed my computer hasn't exploded yet? Well, me too. Oh, all achievements. What's your last achievement that you have to do? I have like 50 left, and those 50 are there because I don't want to do them. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. Which one is that? I don't remember which one that is. At this point, the mailbox power base is in Syria, Lebanon, and Palestine. No, I think it's still here. I mean, I'm sure this definitely helps, right? But they still have a lot of pops around here. Oh, we're close to converting these provinces. Start as a 200-point custom nation and conquer both Americas. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. I don't think I got that one. No, I did get that one. Yep. I do have that one. But that's a rough one. It's a long run. Long run full of fighting off colonizers. No good. No good. But I mean, for the last one, it's not that bad for your last achievement. Could be like 3 mountains. At least it's not as micro intensive as that. It's kind of boring is the problem. Because you're just sitting there, right? You're literally just sitting there doing nothing for most of the game. Okay, we're getting conversions done. This is good. Trying to convert populations over. What are we looking at up here? We're getting there. Might take a while. But our missionary strength is pretty strong. So, conversions don't take too long. I guess 26 months is not exactly fast, but we'll take it. We do have that national unrest. We have the extra missionary strength. All those are good. Our centralization is at 48. Also not bad. Provide that full grain provision again. Make sure that everybody stays nice and happy. What provinces will you conquer next? It's going to be, we're going to go up here. We're going to take the Delta. And then we're going to take Alwa. We're going to control the Nile. You've been playing EU4 since August. 12 hours a day for doing it? Oh, you're going for like a final sprint. That's crazy. The final sprint to get all of the achievements. Oh, I do have enough ducats for the next road, yes. Nice to understand MEIOU Taxes. Never got anything out of it. I've been enjoying learning about it. It's like when I was learning EU4 at first. You know, you discover something, you learn about it, and then you come back to it and you learn even more. Yes, Senar, I would like you to build the next level of road. And we need to update the map mode. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hey, look at that. Amhara is up to the level 4 road. That's going to help because every single bit of communication efficiency comes out of Amhara. So if we now reduce the terrain penalties from CE to 37.5%. So it's not as bad that we're in wooded mountains. This hopefully helps. Oh, there it is. Our autonomy is now at 64.54%. Which means we can do that sovereign courts reform. Yeah, our provincial corruption is still pretty high, but that's okay. Where is the courts? Where are the courts at? Sovereign courts. We will switch from appointed magistrates and go to enforce sovereign law in core jurisdiction. It will lose 30 elite loyalty. Oh, damn. Every single one of our elites are like, no thank you, we don't want this. Sucks for them though. We get 20 bureaucracy corruption and we gain 5 state corruption. We lose our stability and everybody gets mad at us. But that's what we're here for, so do it. It'll give us minus 0.1 provincial corruption, plus 2.5 base welfare, minus 0.05 global autonomy, and minus 5% stab increase interval. Yep, we will let the nobles seethe. I'll provide tax relief to the burghers. I do want them to be happy. Let's get the clergy loyalty up a bit. It doesn't really hurt me to just do that show of devotion. It's some monarch points, but... And the nobles will simply have to cope, mold, and seethe. But it is going to benefit us in big, big ways. Alright, well that's all we needed the autonomy for, I think. Yeah, we do have the Bureau Politic that needs 60 executive authority, and we do have that. But obviously we don't want to do any reforms right now or anything. But that's probably the next one that we want to go after. Other than maybe the means of recruitment. But yeah, that's 70 state reach. We're still a ways away from that. Working towards it though. Working towards it. It does give elites more power. Or no, sorry, it takes away elite power from autonomy. Yeah, it'd be really nice. But I don't need any kind of autonomy requirements for that. So we could go to war again. We are good to kill. To stab, to kill. And of course, we need to wait and see what our force limit looks like before we jump in there. Noble power is still rising. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know. I don't know. Run, support commerce, support burger autonomy, keep the burgers happy. Like, I keep taking away noble privileges, but they just keep getting stronger. To stab per chance to kill. Yes, that is the goal. Stabby, stabby, killy, killy. You can't defeat the force of reaction. I can try, though. I can try. You will not be reactionary in my country. No, sir. No way. That is illegal. Also, I'm going to choose Merchant Navy. Because I think it's free. We're also getting close to another road. Okay, and this will update our force limit. If it stays at 40, we're going to be in a pretty good spot here. The nobles have too much land and money. If only we could pull a bloody feast and just impale them all. Yeah, if only. When first conquering the Suez provinces and fortifying them, make sure future wars easier. Does it not matter in the grand scheme of things? I mean, it does sound good to me. I would love to conquer the Suez. Okay, our force limit stayed at 40. So let's build another cannon there. Our combat width is currently 20. Don't I go 14 and 6? Yeah, let's go 14 and 6. Then build 2 cav for this army. Cav are important to have. Even more so than base game. We do still have that all power cost though. For another 2 years. But we won't finish the war in 2 years, so that's fine. Now, the Mamluks have Allied Kirim, Kabylia, Tunis, and Kathiri. Kathiri doesn't matter. Tunis is annoying. Kabylia is annoying. Kirim has lost even more land to the Russians. So they are not even as large as they once were. The Mamluks, 29,000. Hejaz is rebellious, so they will not join. The Dokdirids will join, as will Ramazan. 6 and 8. Okay, give me another general. Okay, we're going to have bad generals. Very bad generals. Let's move north. Holy War or not Holy War? That is the question. I say not Holy War so I can sacrifice Yemen again. That wouldn't be a sacrifice. Yemen can go siege down Kathiri for me, so that would be better. How's Nile Sea coming along? Good question. Good question. It is at a solid orange. A very solid orange, yes. But Metacal is now in the green for communication efficiency. We have excellent communication to it. And Senar is building that road up. So when we get level 4 roads that go all the way down there, then we should be in a pretty good spot to having good communication efficiency. Still can get to Zila? Okay, well, there's no reason to ruin the mood. This is true. This is true. But Zila and Hargeisa only have level 2 roads. So if I improve their pathing to rank 3, it's going to cost 666. Let's build that up. And hopefully that will help here. At least a little bit through Hargeisa to reduce this terrain cost penalty. There is another thing that we could consider doing. And that is building up another level of capital infrastructure to our rank 4. It would cost 1,600 ducats, but it would help a whole bunch. Economic investment win when I get better control over my country. But we can see there's a lot of construction going on right now. Construction that I am not in charge of directly. That is because they're building garrisons. That's not what I was hoping they were doing. Yeah, see, I want them building irrigations. That's what I want them doing. Not building more garrisons. We don't need more garrisons. Do I want to declare war before I fight these Mamluk rebels? Probably not. Oh, combat width is actually going to be 22. And it's 0.25 infantry fire as well. How much do garrisons help with local defensiveness? A lot. They help with defensiveness a lot. The only thing is our home territory is not under threat. So I'm sure when China inevitably tries to kill us, maybe then it will maybe then it'll be like, oh, so glad they did this. How's that province with million irrigation almost built up? It does have 0 farmland. We invested into it. Also, I just clicked something on that event, and I don't know what it was. It is now at size 16 farms. Look, they maxed out the farmland. Huge. And it has a profitability of 138%. I damn well hope it better, because they put max level irrigation here. Does garrison cost them monthly? It does have an upkeep, yeah. Garrisons per unit require 0.06 industrial maintenance and 0.06 military maintenance. And each level is made up of a different amount of units. So, which is very expensive for them. Saidi. Cheaper general cost? Okay. I could have used that a little bit earlier. I think I want to wait for 31. He's building up. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Oh, also, I was considering building a fort here on this province. Because it is a choke point to this part of Africa. What is this? Tunis? Tunis, what do you think you're doing? This is my part of Africa, not yours. I was letting this guy live because I was nice. You do not get to come down and take it. Why is the AI just determined to make terrible borders? You can't control this. Why do you take it? I don't understand. It's literally useless for you. Now I really need a fort here. It would cost 420 ducats to build a max level fort. It would cost me 0.91 in upkeep. Very sad. Decade of marriage. Thank you for the loyalty. Oh. It took 2 years, but my force limit did in fact go down. Expand the bureaucracy. Provide temporary tax relief to the commoners. We could do some overturning of the status quo. Let's do that to lower our bureaucratical corruption. And then I will provide temporary tax relief to get us back up to neutral. Make a little bit less money, but that's okay. We're about to make money by killing the Mamluks. Now, if I suppress these rebels, can we get rid of any of them? If I stab back up. My consort wants to replace my 513 with a 416. For 10 legitimacy. Legitimacy gives us Diplo rep and autonomy change. But yeah. Better air. Mamluk declares war on Damascus. Okay, that's good. They'll be distracted at least somewhat. Do, 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 do. And now, in August, we will take Miltech, and we will take the Nile Delta. And then, well, honestly, that's just going to empower the nobles a whole bunch more, and it's going to make me more frustrated. But it's fine. It's fine. Because it will make the ability to have food. Food that I get access to. First access to. And that is what I want. And I will have more control over this trade node, which I also want. Cairo Delinda Est. That's right. The Mamluks are also on Tech 36. We are going to be on Tech 40. So it will probably be GG's for them. Our force limit has gone down to 30. Okay, we still rely on the nobles a whole bunch for our force limit. So I should be a little bit more careful about how I do these reforms. Yes, I know we have the 44,000 rebels. That's why we're holding. We did just lose societal instability, so our stab should be going up by quite a bit. And it will then remove the Sahaj and the Asyut rebels. And hopefully that means that we will be in a better spot. I'd like to expand our authority. Get more state reach everywhere. Reduce their tributes. New disease in Laristan. Not my problem. It's the pie chart land ownership. There are 4 different things you can look at the pie chart. Right now, it is I don't know what it is. So out of the resource share, the nobles have 34%, and the lower class has 45%. Urban property share, clergy is 35%, burghers 29%, lower class 29%. The wealth share, the aristocrats have 56% of current wealth, burghers have 24%. And faction influence, the bureaucrats, the aristocrats, the burghers are all pretty even. So the aristocrats just have a shit ton of wealth. Just so much wealth. So we got to figure out a way to pull that wealth out of their hands and give it to the peasants. I'm going to take this mill tech. Then I'm going to hire another general. Who's also bad. Don't you have a reform available to have them pay you more instead of manpower? Yes. But it will make them very mad if I do that. Pony marks? Look, I'm just trying to make sure that people can buy stuff, okay? That's all I'm saying. Everything will make them mad, though? I know. Nobles are so uppity, right? Who likes these guys? Why do we even have them around? Okay, here we go. We stabbed up. You're saying Kus doesn't have anybody... No, we do. We are suppressing Kus. Do not fear. Can I get a stability in any other way? Probably not. Well, those rose up in, like, the opposite of where I would want them to rise up. They just obliterated my manpower. I love big rebel stacks. I know I provoked them. I understand that. But damn. We have to wait till next year now. Gotta wait till next year. But like... See, but then I think about like, okay, well, I'm going to go and take these provinces away from the Mamluks. And we had 44,000 rebels this time. But what happens when I take all of this? Also, fuck off. Nobles. What are you doing? Give me stuff. Ooh, I could also upgrade this taxation. But I don't know if it's going to make people mad. Like, I'd love to upgrade my tax collection. That would be massive for us. 10% of tax revenue transferred to elites based on power share. I would stop giving the elites taxes. But I'm only going to assume that means that they're going to get mad if I do that. Very, very mad. Except Egyptian culture, I will. But there's multiple. But I will accept Masri culture. We just don't have Asyut or Saidi. Do it, coward. Why am I being called a coward? We have to wait for next year, guys. We're out of manpower. We have to wait. Otherwise, we're going to have a real bad time. I suppose we can start building a spy network. A little late, but... Do it now? No! Don't madge me. What do you do? We got to be patient. Think of the greed. Okay, think of the manpower. Now is a good time. Everybody says now. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Fine. We're just going to do a regular war, not show superiority. Can't call in Yemen if I do a show superiority, and it makes the Mamluks stay on longer. But I get easy war score if I do a holy war. No. I need a lot of war score to take stuff. There. Are you happy now? Are you happy, chat? We declared the war. And now, 1 month after we declare the war, we're going to get paused for the year tick. How anticlimactic. How anticlimactic. Remove reform and hire mercenaries. The mercenaries were like size 1, maybe 2. Best time to plant an apple tree was 20 years ago. Second best time to plant an apple tree is now. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I do see these 19,000 Mamlukian troops moving south. We should also plan on our peace deal. Boo, boo, boo. Cheating? Remove manpower by console? Cheating? Waiting for my natural manpower regeneration? True. Hey, weren't you at war with Damascus not too long ago? I guess they weren't that big. The Mamluks have built back up to 38,000 troops. They clearly fear me, and they have too many cavalry. So, desired peace deal. We're taking Cairo. We're taking the Suez. I mean, preferably we take this. Something tells me, though, that's not a great idea. We probably would not have a very good time there. But if I leave out provinces that I don't need, 164, we could probably make that work. Right? And then I get... Oh, they deleted the fort here in Alexandria. I get the centers of trade. I get Cairo. I get the Suez. I can build a fort on the Suez. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. He's sieging here. My vassals will be coming up. And my ally, Oromo, will also be coming up. Yemen's immediately going and sieging down Mamluk land over there. Any natural ports? No. But yes, here. In Alexandria. Harbor effects are important. Well, I guess shout out to the elites that built up a level 1 garrison in this province. It may just help them. Mamluks have built up to 41,000 troops. They have to go to Kuz. Come on. Thank you. Loot Cairo. We got like nothing out of it, by the way. Oh, there's already trauma in their provinces, so we get less loot. Okay, we'll scorch Cairo. You move south. You get here to reinforce. Oh, they are blasting through Kuz. Come on. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Alright, we have reinforcements moving in. The battle for Kuz. For Kuz! We will take this. Ooh, attrition for enemies. Yes. Sounds great. Could you also want to take the province north of connection between El Sus and Cairo? A little less AE, you think? This, you mean? Yeah. I mean, we could. But all it does is adds in Shamar to the coalition. And I'll be real with you. Maybe I should care. Maybe I should care. Maybe that is how we'll do it. We rolled a 4 in the fire phase. Jesus, why did my troops get obliterated there? I guess they just have a better general? Question mark? Huh. Okay. Well. Is what it is. Why are you not moving? Shaluk? Shaluk? No way he's broken. All my other vassals are working. There's Ramazan the Dol Qadira. We're outnumbered again. I'm so sick and tired of fighting the Mamluks and being outnumbered, you know? Like, at a certain point, it gets annoying. Get them. Get their asses. What? Why are we getting decimated? Okay, well, in this case, I guess they have a lot of cavalry. Oh my god, they didn't hold the line. Jesus Christ, you have to be kidding me, dude. Fuck, their cav is strong. They took naval ideas? That's funny. Damn. 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 Oof. I am going to raise extraordinary levies from my burghers so I can get more manpower out of them. Aristo does have cavalry bonuses, yes. Well, I suppose it's a good thing that we didn't go for war score from battles, huh? I don't know why he's not moving. I don't know if he's broken or if he just doesn't want to fight. Like, is he technically a rebellious division? No, because he's a vassal. Hey, get your ass moving. Aggressive. I don't know. How many people live in Cairo anymore? Not that many. Oh, subjects throwing. Subjects throwing. Yeah, we are 25,000 men in the hole. We might lose this war. Straight up. If I can get these guys to attach to me, that would help. God damn it, dude. I just they have a lot of people. They have a lot of dudes. My nobles are also not thrilled with me at the moment. See, chat, we should have waited. I told you. I told you so, chat. I told you so. I don't want to give the aristocrats any power. My vassals to attaching? Nah, they're not moving. Okay, they took Cairo back. Which is rough. And now there's 56,000 fucking troops moving down. Oh my god. Do not reinforce those 2,000 troops. I hate you. 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 I hate each and every one of you that is moving over there. I hate each and every one of you with a burning passion. Don't ever do that again. That's crazy. Like, they were long gone. I say, as I did the same thing up here. 1k that vassal him to attach. I mean, if he's not moving, he's not moving. Okay, we sit, we chill, we recover our manpower. I've got time. I've got time. Yep, they're gonna start moving down the Nile. Let's move up here to stop them. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Stop going over there. We have a lot of troops here. Do we have any, like, really good generals? No. We don't. I think we're going to go for it, though. We're going to force march you up. We're going to push the Mamluks back. Okay. Well, fun fact. Doom stacking does pretty good. Does good work. Now we're going to Doomstack and we're going to take the war goal back. He's going to go down for Koos immediately. I can't let him take Koos. That's going to be a big problem. Tell me you can attach. Reinforcements are on their way. Come on, Shilluk. Do something. I don't want to engage with this 17,000 troops. Loot it again. You're going to come down from the other direction. He's not leaving this. He's not going to leave this province. Our queen has died. To love and be loved. I'm not pissing off the nobles for that. Alright, we take this fight. If only just to make sure they don't get the siege. Do we have to burn to the ground? Apparently we have to burn the entirety of their country to the ground. Otherwise, they just get more troops. But it's because they have a really big culture group that they can accept. And so they're accepting all the cultures that they own. And there's a lot of people. To be fair, though, we haven't really taken big provinces from them, right? We are getting obliterated. Their troops are fucking destroying us, man. Why? Why, though? I mean, it might be their pips. They might just have that good of pips. I don't know. I mean, the Mamluks have 10% cav combat ability, and then aristocratic ideas also gives them boosts to it. Maybe a better general? No. Well, in that case, yes. Yes. But usually, no, it's even. War Wizard? Yeah, they have a War Wizard, true. Army quality of war of our enemies. The Dolkadirids have more... Oh, and our war exhaustion's going up. We might be fighting this one to a white piece. The Mamluks have special commissions, so they have less discipline. And less morale. Can I see their cav combat ability anywhere? They just have so many more troops. It doesn't help that my nobles are being little babies. They're being little babies about it, and they're not giving me troops. They have fuckloads of manpower from Syria and Iraq. Yeah, I mean, probably. Like, it's all in their culture group. All the way down into here. Like, do they accept? No, they don't. Of course they don't. Of course. But, like, I still think this is where they're getting a lot of their manpower from. Yes, this is definitely helping. Like, if you look at the development of their country, it is in the Delta. This is where they're getting their manpower from. A little bit from up in here. Like, this out here is not giving them much. If we just break through and take the Delta, we should potentially do enough damage to them to where they can't really recover. The fall of El Suez. Loot them. I need to build some roads. Okay. Tunis. Once again, we're sacrificing Yemen. We're building up our roads here. Let's update our special map mode. Gojama's gotten up to its... Really? We got hit by the plague again? Ooh. Can I not get hit by the plague, please? For just like one time? It's not doing that much, but it's just gotten here is the problem. Oh my god. Okay, we have level 4 roads, but that's the max that we can do right now. So maybe we just save up for that capital infrastructure. Unless I can build roads here, which I can. What about the Wello and the other one? Design project, improve infrastructure, pathing, rank 4. It's going to cost 1,400 ducats. We'll get there. Oh boy, a plague in Ethiopia. Anyways, just another Friday. Let's have them unattached from me. Yeah, I'd like my ally to be sieging things down. Ooh, that is a good fight. You know what I need to take? I need to take Sinai. Because this is the Desert Highlands fort. So if I take this and I scorch it, we can hold here while we siege down the rest of the Mamluks territory. I am a little worried about Tunis like walking down through here and attacking, but only so much we can do. Nobles, can I just say that I am sorry? Okay? I'm sorry that I mistreated you. I admit I was in the wrong. Can I have your troops now? Can I please, please, please get your troops now? Because part of the problem is that our force limit is lower, so, and we're over our force limit, so we don't get as much manpower, which makes it harder to recover our troops that have gotten, you know, rolled. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's just send a couple troops onto this siege. Once I take Sinai, then I can scorch this. We can sit here and we can wait and we'll be good. Why not build better pathing to Noble Hold up north? Because it's not as important to me to do that. I would rather get my communications efficiency to Zila in a better spot, which it is now poor communications instead of nightmarish. And look at that estimated change of dropping of the autonomy. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Ooh, Tunis being pushed back by Yemen. What a freaking champion. Scorch the province of Sinai. Or Sinai? Well, I don't know. There's no I there, so I guess it's just Sinai at this point. I don't have the supply limit to stand here. But it's alright. Kathiri is on low enthusiasm. Yeah, but that's just free war score for me. So the step. Hostile movement speed plus 100. Interesting. It's like, I could take something over here, but why? So I can get a border with China? Yippee. No! Oh? Dude! What is this, man? Actually throwing! That's who I buy food from! Why? Why is this allowed, bro? Why is this allowed? Why is there not a game rule that goes, is province in China? No, therefore cannot take. Cannot own. Russia, where are you at, bro? Where are you at? Why are you not doing Russia things? I guess he is. He's annexing Siberia as well. There's just, you know, I don't know if he's going to quite pick a fight with the Chinese when he is behind on Miltech. What? Just trade with Liu Dong? Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to. But I'd also kind of rather own it myself. But maybe we can get an alliance with China. That'd be huge. They're rival to Russia. I'm rival to Russia. We get our opinion high enough? Who knows? Then we don't have to fight the Mamluks anymore. China can fight the Mamluks. Yeah, I need to back up off this peninsula. Then we do need to move onto Alexandria. They're doing annoying things. They're going to try and walk down here and siege stuff down. Why am I still taking attrition here? Arid. Weight of 12.05, arid 0.5. There are tiny provinces in the middle of Sahara. Yeah, it's oases. Oases? It's double arid. It's even worse than regular arid. Mega arid. Super arid. You say neat. I find them very annoying. Should they be usable for trade? Yeah. Should you be able to march your armies to them? No. That's crazy. Just casually walking tens of thousands of troops through the desert. The Mountain of Light. Give me that stability. +3 stab. Well, you know what time it is then. Expand that bureaucracy. 70 is the number. I am going to have to send troops south. Oh? Oh, the nobles are being kind to me. Maybe. Yeah, they're at 43 loyalty now. Come on, nobles. Gimme, gimme, gimme troops. Gimme, gimme, gimme troops. Hannibal crossing the Alps with elephants kind of moment. Yeah, but that happened one time, and it wasn't, you know, across the desert. How many people have died? Almost 200,000. Worth. Worth. Think about the money. Oh, Yemen's getting rolled now. Look how many troops they have down here. This is stupid. This is ridiculous. Silly. Silly numbers of troops. Build that infrastructure, though. Thank you. And then clear the selected provinces. Next one I want to build up is you. Build infrastructure. 670. Didn't Mansa Musa cross the desert with a lot of people in his caravan? Keyword. Caravan. And again, once. It was not an army. Okay. We're at 24 war score. We need a lot more war score if we want to take all the land like that. We could just take Cairo and then break his alliance with Tunis. You know? Could even do that. Like, that takes away most of his development here. Mamluks have an alliance with Russia? They damn well better not. No, they have access. You scared me. I was like, no, no, not this. Not like this. Also, Yemen's capital has been taken. So, we need to wait for Yemen to get separate pieced out. We could sit and wait for taking war score. This is true. There are more sieges that we can do, though. And we're back up to actually having manpower again. So that's huge. And this is Scorched, right? Yes. Scorched Earth. Friendly or hostile movement speed minus 50%. This is the steppe. Hostile movement speed plus 100%. Does that mean that they move faster or slower? It's red. So faster? Yeah. They move faster. Which feels weird. Why would you move faster through the steppe? I mean, I guess it's like flat. There's not a lot of resources, you know? And what if they show up with their horses? I'm just saying. One day you think you're doing fine. Next day, boom, the Mongols are there. What do? Die. Just saying. Oh, I love you. Whoever got rid of the access through Begurmi, you will get annexed last. You'll still get annexed, but last. They have so much land up here. What? Oh, right. Kirim's in this war. I do need to take some of these outlying oases, though. Oh, it's so crazy that you can move through here. So I need to own at some point Siwa, so I can put a fort here, and then I need to build a fort on Karga, and then I need to build a fort down here, and that blocks off most of this weird oasis connection ridiculousness. You need to move back down. The Mamluk migration. Well, they're going to continue to migrate. Let me tell you what. We're going to loot all this stuff up here, make a little bit of cash. I can build that road now. Boom. Oh, wonderful. Let's take a look at the communication efficiency map mode. Political. Communication efficiency. We are still in the orange. Still in the orange, but Sinar has turned into yellow at the very least. It's getting better. It's getting better. You propose road to the Noble Hold since they have a level 5 road there. I don't know. I mean, yes, eventually, right? Eventually I want to do that. I guess it would weaken the Noble's power over this area if I got more access to it. And we do have some cities. But I've just been very focused on getting the 2 main roads first. That is more important to me. What is this? We got 2 plagues or something? And it looks like we are in the process of getting all of these already upgraded. So... yeah, I guess the next thing would be to go up through Big Emder and into Lasta and build those 2 level 2 roads. Design, improve, pathing, rank 2, prepare to construct, 684 for those. Do not let them get Alexandria back, please. Thank you. Full grain provisions, throw that back out there. And oh, I'd love to do this tax. It would make cheaper mana costs for all taxes, including from the estates. I just know it's going to make them mad. I just know it's going to make them mad, and it's not worth doing in the middle of a war. Go into Siwa. Desert Hills. -1 dice roll for attackers. They get there on the 12th of December. I get there... I doubt before the 12th of December. We can try, though. Run the siege of Jaffa. Jaffa, Jaffa, Jaffa. They could try and land troops, by the way. Over here. A little bit scared of that. That would be pretty horrendous for me. That would be like an instant peace out kind of situation. Another reason to build up an actual respectable looking navy. We do have a force limit of 27 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I mean, if anyone has heavies, we'll be screwed. But this is an inland sea, so as long as we don't go out here to the coast and we stay inside here, we'll be having a good time. They will get black flagged. They'll get black flagged when they peace out, but they could just move over immediately. Plus, they do own land right here, and this is their subject, so they would unblack flag themselves. So they arrive on the 12th of December. And I arrive on the 13th of December. I'm just going to send him in anyways. Because he's going to Karga. He's not going to be able to reinforce this. That should be a pretty easy fight for us to win. You guys are going to move up. We're going to, I guess, try and siege down with the Mamluks own up here. Yeah, I can't imagine they have very good defensiveness up here because they have no control over it. I kind of want to carpet siege, but I don't know where their troops are. Where are you going? Waldeck is apparently elected emperor. This is Desert Hills as well. Ethiopia, or not Ethiopia. Tunis gets there on the 10th. I get there on the 3rd. So let's wait and see what he does. But like, he has no defensiveness up here. So we should be able to just siege it down really quickly. But I don't know if his subjects still have land around or what. Let's just do this. Get in there. Get it occupied. Loot it to hell. I don't care. If I could do severe looting for this part, I'd let them. Just tear it to smithereens. Though, doesn't higher levels of looting decrease your siege ability? Isn't that a thing? If only Hungary would declare war on the Mamluks. True. Now would be a good time, Hungary. I'm just saying. I know that we have not been the biggest fans of each other in the past. But think about it. I own this. Why am I afraid to move in here? I control it. I get the defensiveness. I don't have an answer for that one. Middle East. Wow. There it is, guys. There it is. I was always wondering where the Middle East is, and we finally found it. It's the whole thing. Crazy. Yo, we got a second Middle East. Nobody told me about Middle East 2. They get 2 Middle Easts? Spain is no longer a valid rival. Surely it's because I eclipsed him, right? Oh, I did. L, Spain. Oh, Russia is #1 great power right now. Middle East 2, Electric Boogaloo. That's right. Going to Halab. We'll fight Tunis here. Defeat. Yemen pieces out. They don't even have to break their alliance with me. Oh, but now Kathiri is still in. Wait, they're still on low. They're still on low. They'll peace out. Easy white piece. Easy white piece. Lut Hama. Higher advisor. Level 3 discipline. I mean, I like the discipline. I don't like it being level 3 though. That's a bit much. But now the Mamluks are going to be making their way back towards me. Something to keep in mind. With minus 11% fort defense here. We do have 35% war score. Close to what I want to get them out of it. We know that they're going to be having troops down here. The Mamluks also took a province that they can core, actually. It goes through their vassal. How did Russia bounce back anyways? Remember them being super weak before? I don't know. Well, I think they just out-teched the hordes. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. They out-tech the hordes, and then they were able to conquer them. Is he going to get away? Yeah. He is, but that's okay, because we need an army here waiting for the Mamluks, in case they don't unblack flag themselves, but they might. Oh, Kirim is running around here, so we got to bring our troops back together. Though his troops are much weaker than ours, tech-wise. But numbers still matter. I'm keeping an eye down here. Okay, he has to walk all the way back over past Tunis. You need to go after Mosul, which has minus 22% fort defense. How is his war exhaustion doing? He's on 0 stab. His war exhaustion... It's giving him minus 19% defensiveness. Meanwhile, mine is minus 14. Mine's going down, though. Because of our army professionalism. Interesting. Didn't know that. Does the plague make more attrition in armies on the province? I don't know, but that black plague spread like crazy. Look at that. I don't know if this is all the same one, but it's over here in Tunis. They can't be the same one. The Mamluks didn't get hit. Unless the grand conspiracy, the Mamluks created the bubonic plague and just tried to kill us off, and in the process, they killed everyone off. Where are you going? To Duba? Scuba Duba Doo? Sorry. I don't want to take that fight. Do I? We're here on the 9th of August. No, it's going to take too long to move there. Okay, at least we are threatening Tunis. The Mamluks would accept this peace deal. Do we just take this? I would love for Tunis to peace out. We could stay in to let Kaffa keep sieging them, and maybe that'll be enough. I'd love to get a little bit more war score and break their alliance. At the same time, though, it might just mean that Spain kills them. Get the entire delta? That would just be too much, like, aggressive expansion, though. We can do this, but I don't know if we can take all that. Definitely not. But we could do this if we don't think that will cause a coalition. If we did Holy War, we 10% less AE. Yeah, but then they have 15 additional reasons to stay in the war. Is the problem. I thought about it. This was an intentional decision to use this CB. China would take the whole delta. Yeah, that's true. Well, China has 200,000 troops, and I do not. So, if they'd like to donate some of their troops to me, I'd be more than happy to take the whole delta. But something tells me, for whatever reason, they won't do that. Why do you have 9,000 troops down here? Oh, sorry, 13,000. I'm not very good at math. Oh, okay, some of these are Hijazi troops. I was like, that's more than 29,000 troops. Wait, why am I at war with Hijaz now? They became loyal? And so they automatically join? That's ridiculous. Man. And then he should have even worse defensiveness out here, but no. Lots of defensiveness. Apparently there's a province that we can loot. Loot Mosul as well. Come on. Tunis, are you ready to go? No. Kaffa has to take one more province. And he can't move into Tarabulus. He has to move into Misrata. And he does not have the troops, I don't think, to siege us down. If you're trading with nations that would get mad, could be harsh to the economy, isn't it? Yeah, but they'll get over it eventually. Right? Like, that's just the reality of it. Eventually, they will get over it. And this is minus 19% defensiveness. So maybe I should go up to Van. Let's take a little detour, though. Fight these 4,000 Ramazan troops. Ramazan. Nice little cheeky 0.35 war score. The Mamluks seem scared to move these troops, so I'm not going to do anything to change that. Those 17,000 troops I have will just sit there. Bum, 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 bum. I guess we could use Holy War CB and just take smaller chunks at a time. Also, one thing that we could consider doing. Many reasons for Tunis to peace out. Well, a lot now, because he has more troops. He's recovered his army, so now he wants to stay in even longer. Tunis hold Tunis, ally in war, Tunisian military strength minus 18. I mean, I can't really threaten Tunis. Like, they're kind of far away for me to commit to actually fighting them. So, won't really work. What's happening? You're moving the 9,000 troops to here. Why? You want to walk up here to these desert flats? All right, do it. You won't, coward. You won't. You won't. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, not again. You have to be kidding me, dude. Every single time. Every time I try and take things from the Mamluks. Ooh, that is so very frustrating. Every time, every time, every time, every time, every day, every time I lose my mind. Just take Cairo and Sinna and the Suez. Well, I could do this. I could even take Sinna if I wanted to. It adds Shamar to the coalition, though. But if I do this, that takes away a lot of their value. Then I can just do Holy War or whatever to get the other provinces afterwards. I don't know if this will move the rebels off the provinces or if I have to actually fight them. Send it for the Desert Hill Fort. I mean, yeah, it would be good, but I don't really want to add Shamar into the coalition. Like, it's 11,000 troops that are a higher tech than I am, you know? What if you don't take Cairo and try to destroy their communication network by isolating it? So you're saying go like this? I mean, that is objectively funny. And it would just create... Well, they wouldn't get to 0 is the thing. Because they still have these connections out into the desert and through. So So I would need to take this and this. And that's a lot of people. I guess I could also take the 2 desert connections I've been talking about. I mean, it's not much aggressive expansion to grab them. Not much admin either. But won't they just move their capital though? Like, isn't that what will happen? Since their capital is isolated? Won't they just move it? If I leave Siwa though... Here's 3.75 times for communication efficiency. And they don't have an oasis here. Let's let them keep this. It'd feel really bad not to take Cairo, though. It's the thing. It'd feel really bad not to take Cairo. But it is funny. Cairo is in the capital, though? You're right. It's not. They moved their capital to Dumyat. That's funny. I didn't even realize. Okay, then we don't need to do this whole thing because they're just going to move their capital over here. They're just going to move their capital. It would have worked. Yes, great catch, great catch. All right, then I'm just going to take Cairo and do this. We'll just do this. It's a good peace deal. Four reasons to get them to break their alliance with Tunis. Do you think that I can siege this down fast enough? Before the rebels occupy anything? No. Nope. They're going to unsiege this province, and then I'm going to lose war score, and I'm going to be very sad. So I guess they get to keep that, and I take 344 ducats. And we pray that we don't get coalitioned. Yippee! And they didn't move. Bad news. Bad news. Those peasants are not moving. Don't fight them. Yeah, they might move. They're gonna siege these down, but new capital is Giza? No shot. That's crazy. I guess it is his primary culture. Get fucked, Mamluks. Get absolutely fucked. Oh, get absolutely dunked on. It's over for him. He's done. He's done. That autonomy is going to go up like crazy. Oh, 0.239 a month? Oh, man. But at what cost? But at what cost, he asked. At what cost? Surely they won't declare. China, do you want to be friends? Huh? Huh? China, think about it. Think about it. I can ally Alwa. No, Alwa does not get to be allied. Alwa is food. Can't move count having rebels, no. I mean, that's true. It may just be that they are wanting to do that. So they want to move it, but they can't yet. It was just forced here. But they are going to take his capital. So, like, I do think it's going to force demands on him. Because he can't do anything about it. Okay, we pushed too hard. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. It's okay. Improve with outraged countries. Hey, guys, bros, hey. Remember how we've been trading this whole time? Relax, okay? I'm going to take this farmland, and I'm going to actually put it to use. All right? These silly mamluks have not been making enough food for all of us. Ignore that it's my fault. That I'm the one that keeps burning them all down. Okay? I'm not blind to that. Promote and support commerce. Perform a show of devotion to the clergy. Try and get everybody happy with me. Yeah. What did I just see about... Direct the commoners. Empower local traders. Support a mercantile class through state intervention, reducing the power of foreign merchants in key commercial centers. Oh, because Venice owns this. Foreign trade port. Can I just delete it? Like, can I just delete the foreign trade port? Is that an option? I don't know if I need to do that, but... Wonder how Europe will feel with the news that the king of Prester John, aka Ethiopia, conquered up the Nile, now reaches the Med. I mean, I think they'd probably be... Yeah, we can say they'd like it, but they wouldn't. They wouldn't. They'd be like, wait a second, I wanted to take it. We know how the Euro bros would act. Come on. We gotta be honest with ourselves. They'd be mad. They'd be very mad that they did not get to conquer it themselves. It's okay. It's fine. Man, I would really love to have Colombian imports. But it's just not in the cards. Sure, no, we need all of our boats here. Combine together. Let's build another galley. Let's build 5 light ships. Let's build those roads. Boom. And then Tigray, you need a road as well. Thank you. All the roads, all the roads. Forgot one boat in the vassal. Oh no. Now I'm gonna have an uneven amount of boats. That's okay. I want to own the entire Nile Delta, but for some reason the Muslim world really hates me when I'm taking away high development provinces that are completely Muslim. Who knew? Who knew? I'm just saying though, if the Ottomans had a good game and they took the Nile Delta, no one would care. Alright? Interesting. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. People seem to get real mad. But, just saying. How does the communication officially look with the capital in Cairo? Oh, I don't know. It hasn't updated yet. Oh, look at that. They left the coalition. Dude, so easy. So easy. Are Mamluks in a war? No, they just have lots of rebels. Please love me. I can't get the relations high enough. Oh. I thought they were going to put another disease on me, and I was like, there ain't no way. Do you think this is going to make the... Do you think it'll make the nobles mad if I upgrade my tax farming? I wish there was a way for me to tell before I click the button. I'm going to do it. That's what we said last time. And then my force limit went away. Like, we are taxing them more, so clearly they're going to be mad. Force limit's overrated. We're not at war. This is true. We have 3 stability. Our corruption's going down. What's the worst that could happen? Good question. Let's find out. No. They don't care. The nobles don't care. We do get the recent reform stuff and whatnot. We lose 2 stability and 10 legitimacy. I don't really care about finishing logistics ideas. I'm going to be so totally real with you. So we'll probably just be saving up for tech. Yay! We can collect more taxes. Let's go. Okay. That is massive. Tax collection 3. There is tax collection 4 as well. That's not for a long time. But we get 80% times state reach base tax efficiency, minus 30% mana cost for all state taxes. Enables us to use all state taxation, and we get plus 0.15 yearly state reach. And none of the tax revenue is transferred to elites. So the nobles should stop taking my money. The tech? No, we'll just wait for tech. I want meritocracy. I want meritocracy. And we're close. We're close, we're close, we're close. Sale of office, we can do it any time. Means of recruitment, that one, we need more state reach. So we're working on it. How quickly is our local corruption going down? Like 0.99. We might want to wait for that to go down even more. Like, we want to... Means of recruitment... No. Sale of titles, sorry. Sale of office. It lowers elite loyalty by 5. We gain 15 bureaucracy corruption and 15 state corruption. And it makes our administration cost 20% more. Let's let our corruption drop down lower. Mamluk pretender rebels that we just fought. You're welcome, Mamluks. Kyra be like, you sack me 4 times, and when you conquer me, you raise taxes. You must be kidding me. It's not that we're raising taxes, it's that we're taxing more efficiently. But these guys don't have to worry. I'm not taxing them at all. They are at 100% autonomy. I'm not doing nothing to them. Nothing. And honestly, you know... Ooh... Do we want to keep Venice with a trade post here? Upside, they can trade more with us. Right? They can trade into the southern parts more. Downside, they take away money from me. Right? They take away money. We do output more trade power, or we do output more commerce because they're here. Extra traders and Muslims hate you as traders. You're not wrong about that. You know what? Preserve it. Let them keep it. And if one day I want to get rid of it, I don't know. Declare war on them or something. We'll figure it out from there. Making 26 ducats a month now. Full grain provisions need to go back up. There we go. We can let that corruption goes down by almost 1% a year. Yeah, see, our sources of corruption are mostly from our laws, so we want to make sure that we're passing our reforms that help offset that. Now, in our capital, what's it looking like? 42.91% corruption in our capital. And our heir is an embezzler for plus 0.25 monthly corruption. Yearly. Sorry. Yearly. Whoa. Monthly would be crazy. Time to set him on a hunt? Yeah, I mean, it might be. That's pretty rough. But his stats are decent. We know what's going to happen if I get rid of him. We're going to get stuck with a 0.23. And I get rid of all my prestige. Look at my prestige. It's giving me yearly legitimacy 0.48. Which is not nothing. How long will you keep the vassals? Until I feel like I can get something out of annexing them. Which, I mean... Hadia, we might be able to. The thing is, they do bring 7,000 troops into the wars. Right? It's not nothing. It is not nothing. Can annex the 3K dude? Yeah, but that's the dude that's farthest away. And also he has 7. Oh, I could vassalize my ally. I would probably need to... Well, no. I say we just vassalize him. Need 180 opinion. Let's go ahead and just influence him. We can turn him into a nice little vassal. And we won't annex him for a long time, probably. He does have that production, though, of exotics here. Let's go ahead. Let's vassalize him. He's our homie. He is our friend. Majortine would also be willing to be vassalized. But I don't know how we're going to get their opinion up to 180. There's global trade, which has showed up in Portugal. Which we are not going to be getting. Because it is asking for the unreasonable thing that we own provinces on 4 different continents. I can easily get to 2. I can get a province in Africa. But, yeah, the rest of it I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I can get something in Europe. I do a little shenanigans. I can just take this province. Well, no, because there's forts here. So I'd have to land here and take a fort. Where's the continental split? I guess I could take something off of Ramazan? No, it's Middle East, North Africa. I have to get up into here, into the Aegean, to start grabbing some... Nope, that's Middle East, North Africa as well. Here's Europe. We have to get to the Balkans. Take something in Italy. India trading port time? Yeah, but I can't get... I can't get there. I don't have the Diplo range. So... We might just be out of luck. 30,000 Mamluk rebels? Honestly, not too bad. That's because only 3 provinces are rising up, but not too bad. And we will be accepting mastery culture. Crete might be Europe. Well, Crete is owned by Venice. How do they do trade charters in MEIOU? I don't think you can. I also think that anything in India is going to be too high development to grab anyways. Bureaucratic expansion. Keep at it. Is my stability going up or down right now? It's equal. I want to fight corruption. I want to lower our state and our provincial corruption, but I don't want to lose 2 stability right now. So we have to wait. Ask your homie China. Yeah, my good homie China, who definitely who wants to be my ally for sure. I mean, he's not far off, to be fair. But yeah, not close enough. But yeah, I can't even charter anything over here if I wanted to. The only thing you can do is issue embargoes. Everything else you have to be within Diplo range. Oh yeah, I need to influence China. True. I definitely have the money to do that. I can definitely just throw down a cheap little influence on China and then bada bing bada boom. We're set. Also, we have level 4 roads all the way down to Sennar now. So that's nice. Which means, Sennar, I would like you to do the harborage level 3. Construct that, thank you. And then I want to go to the best special map modes. Other river sections. I'd like to go to the other end of the river here. And I'd like to build level 2 harbor. 1 level at a time, please. I need to wait a couple months. Maybe just a month. Yeah, we can check the Mamluk's income here in a second. Alright, build that harbor and we'll try and get this up the Nile. Income after that tax reform? I mean, we're making 24 ducats a month and our force limit has gone up to 50. I don't know if that's because the nobles are loyal again, though. Right? And remember, we do have more levies from the burghers for a while as well. Then I want to build roads here. I need level 2 roads in these provinces and then another port here. Oh, there's no ports in this province. Hold on a second. Design, improve infrastructure, harborage, rank 1, prepare to construct, 11 ducats. So it's just below where it needs to be. No ports or roads. Oof. Yeah, that's got to be fixed. That's got to be fixed. Construct that. And now, is this the most efficient use of our money? No. No, probably not. Is it fun? Yes. I do think it's very fun. Right. Well, we have 0.31% communication to Cairo. That's more than 0. I would consider that a huge success. Yes, that's true. We did blow up a lot of the stuff the Mamluks owned. That much is very true. But that still doesn't mean... That just means that they didn't build them good enough to survive war. Just saying. Okay, we're just going to chase these rebels down the Nile. Or up the Nile. Because they're in denial. Sorry. I hadn't made that one yet, so I figured I had to send it at some point. Let's bring you over to here. Oh, you can stay in Cairo. Suppress those rebels. You stay here. Get ready for these ones. Good. Need to make another claim. The Mamluks are keeping their capital here. Crazy decision to make. They still have 34,000 troops. Bullshit. There ain't no way. There ain't no way they still have 34,000 force limit. Maybe their nobles are still really loyal. We don't know what reforms they have. It could be that they have really loyal nobles and that's where they're getting all their troops from. And then it doesn't matter how much autonomy is out here. Their income... their income's at 31 compared to our 79. We didn't look at what happened, though, during the war. Where are... So let's clear this. I want to see the Mamluk income. So, I mean, their income did go down, but it's bounced back up after the war. But you can see we went up and they went down. But they've been falling off for a couple decades. Loans? I don't know. Maybe. Score comparison. Yeah, they got 2 loans. They got 2 of them there loans. Okay, but where are we getting our communication efficiency from? I'm assuming it's from Suez. 359. Yeah. It is from Suez currently. And Suez is getting it from 3006 from Tajura. Oh, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. That is where they're getting it from. Who is this? Error. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem good. Doesn't seem good when there's a big old error in somebody's name. Okay, it's fixed. The error has been solved. We need to break the Mamluks away from the Tunisians. And we need to go and conquer Yemen. Are they still so strong? They own a lot of land. And again, it could just be that their reforms are still very like feudal-esque. And they get everything from the nobles. And so it doesn't really matter if they lose a lot of their core territory because everything comes from nobles. Listen, Dar means there in German, and Silla means force in Serbian. So connect the dots. It clearly some sort of force over there. Yeah. True. So true. So true. Yep. It's a hidden message. The country is a hidden message to us that we must go and seek it out. They want me to take Antioch? Ooh. They do want me to move my capital to to Cairo, don't they? That's crazy. They really, really do. I don't wanna move it to Sennar either. I want Ankara to remain, or Amhara to remain my capital. I'm stubborn and I don't want it to go anywhere. I like my capital. We're playing Ethiopia. We're not playing the Mamluks. What is even left of Cairo and Lower Nile? Like how many people are left? There's still a lot of people. 230,000 peasants. There's not many residents left in Cairo. We have pretty thoroughly killed all the residents in Cairo. There's still hundreds of thousands of people down here that can work jobs. Alexandria has disappeared. Okay, well, not many. You killed them all? Yeah, but we built some pretty cool roads. Think about it. We built some really cool roads. People are very jealous of our roads, I've heard. I've been hearing people say it. Very jealous. And that is 2 stab, and that means we are going to overturn the status quo, lose 2 stability, lose 10 relations between the bureaucrats and the state, lose 5 state corruption, gain -10 bureaucracy corruption. Boom. Now on the year tick, we will be able to see if we can do a reform or if we need to let our corruption tick down more. Now you're building roads and harbors and actual not shit land, so it's going to be way cheaper. Yeah, that's true. It's also very expensive to build in our area because it's terrible terrain, but it does help more to build roads in terrible terrain because it reduces that communication efficiency penalty from the terrain. And I guess what we need to do is just empower our nobles enough so they build level 5 roads everywhere. Oh, just kidding. Level 6 roads. Extensive rail network. The nobles have somehow figured out a way to build railroads. Full railroads in the province. Now, I just need them to do that everywhere and not just in Endurta. Funny. Funny. Where did they get this technology? I don't know. I don't know, and I'm too afraid to ask them. And so I will not. We're going to go protect trade up here with 5 light ships. Try and get better control over that. We're at 67% control of trade in this node. We could have 48,000 troops, but I'm good where they are. And there was a year tick, so our provincial corruption is going up by 0.59, which means it's time to do a reform. And we're going to go for the sale of titles. It's going to make our administration cost more? Is that like money? Like the actual cost of improving province or of taxing provinces? I'm going to assume so. I don't have a stability though. Let's wait till we have 1 stability, then we're going to do it. Why did they not go do their job? Oh. Yeah, they're trying to reach the other side. They can't quite make that happen yet. At this rate, we get the airports in the 1700s. Huge. Truly will be the greatest trading nation of all time. All right, extraordinary levy is going to go away, which is fine. And currently there's 17,000 troops that want to rise up in the Mamluks, but I am going to accept the Masri culture. And I'm pretty sure those rebels will still rise up, but not all of them. Nope, they will. Okay. But we now have accepted the mastery culture, so the autonomy will go down. Also, look at all the trauma in that province. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. My bad. My bad. Garrison a fort in Suez. Yeah, we'll definitely build a fort. We don't need to build a garrison, though. But we will build that fort immediately. We'll also build one in Alexandria. Autonomy is... Yeah, I mean, it's going to go up to 100% here. But we get another merchant. So that's cool. Where do we want to put our merchant? I mean, I'm collecting in the Red Sea, so I could put it over in the Arabian Peninsula. I could put it over in India, though, to try and pull a little bit more trade value towards me. I think that's what I want to do. Put it in India. And then Suez. All it costs is 12,000 ducats, guys. Think about it. Think about it. Okay, we'll build those up. And then we'll need a fort here in Baraya at some point. Only 12k? Only 12? Well, it's 12k, and then it takes a long time to build. Right? It takes a long time to build, and you get the events that cost you monarch points to build it. Do 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 do. All right. We will ban the sale of titles. Boom. There we go. Back down to 0 stab. Another reform completed. On the way to meritocracy. Yay! Now it just means recruitment, which is 70 average state reach, which we are almost there. Means of recruitment. So 70 average state reach. We're going to lose 15 loyalty with every estate. We're going to gain an additional 15 bureaucracy corruption, 15 state corruption. But it's going to give less elite power from autonomy and less provincial corruption and less state corruption. And then we have all the needs met for meritocracy. Except for the weird thing where it's saying that we don't have a ruler with an admin skill of greater than 3. We do, though, is the thing. So I'm not sure what's happening there. Any cool monument? Just the Suez. Oh, also, I think it's time we kill Alwa. Right. They've had it too good for too long. I know. Chat will be celebrating. Finally. Finally. Better borders. We will finally get rid of this ugly green blob upon our nation. They're just little guys. Yeah, they're little guys that are about to go bye-bye. We have the admin points available. Well, we don't, actually. We're stupidly far behind on admin tech, but we're hoping to solve that by taking meritocracy. And then, because what I'm kind of thinking about right now is that we just don't take admin and diplotech for a while, unless we absolutely have to, and then we embrace meritocracy, and then it's much cheaper for us to take. How many years? A lot. A lot of years. Hundreds. Mission tree? Yeah, we probably temporarily converted Alexandria. Oh, I can make another claim on the Mamluks. There we go. We are improving with outraged countries. Let's keep doing that. Make sure everybody stays as happy with me as possible. And then we'll be free. We'll be owning all this, and it'll be good. Now that you've taken it, now you just need to actually hold it and centralize it. Easy? Yeah. Ooh. Our leader is indulgent. 0.1 yearly corruption. Minus 5% morale of armies and 0.25 prestige. Oh, man. I suppose in the long run, that's not too bad. Hey, Miss Donnie. Salute in an outraged manner? RP fail. You're supposed to salute in roads, remember? We must salute in roads. Azeran declares war on Malindi. Portugal is killing Kilwa. Oh no. The most expected outcome has happened. But Lundu is here. Just very far behind on Miltech. Oh, never mind. They are not defending. Never mind. My bad. They are not defending Kilwa. Tempted to go after Azeron. Whatever their name is, okay? Is this a navigable river? No. So, like, we could try and get down here to control this area of trade. But then I have to build another road down here. And it's hard enough to get roads out to here. So maybe we shouldn't do that. 410 admin points. Feels bad. But it needs to be done. There you go. Alwa has finally been taken care of. Shilluk is no longer a tribe, so we might want to consider annexing him. Also, a fort on that province is important to me. Building a road out to that province is important to me. Yeah. How about his communication there? Here? Out here? It won't be great. It'll be okay though. Won't be like the end of the world. Full grain sounds good. I could do the missionary strength guy here, but I don't think we need to. National unrest reduction sounds wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. You expect them to build a few roads if the AI knows how to? Well, you have to be able to afford it. Right? And don't get me wrong, if we were in a different spot, I might not build so many roads. I'd probably be investing into industry and farmlands and forestries a lot more. But there's really no point in me investing into those things if I don't increase my state reach so it's more effective and my autonomy so I can benefit in some way from it. Like when you're in, Italy, it's easy to spread your autonomy everywhere to get it lower. But when you're out here struggling in the mountains of Ethiopia, you gotta work hard for what you got. Shua can be more defensive, sure. Liberate Cairo. Did I actually fully convert Cairo? No. What do I get for the mission? In the Middle Egypt area? Sure. Liberate Cairo. Cairo is the largest Oriental city in existence, and since centuries, it is the residence of the Patriarch of Alexandria. We cannot allow this city to be in the hands of unbelievers. We must liberate the Oriental community of Cairo and free the Egyptian Copts. Yay! That'll give us more missionary strength here in these two provinces. Maybe I should have held on to the mission. It doesn't really matter, though. At the end of the day. I am getting worried about my Miltech. I mean, the Europeans aren't too far ahead. Social mobilities. I'm going to get some power from the nobles. They're not actually at 33 loyalty. Yeah. Their power is increasing, by the way. I mean, part of that is that I haven't gotten rid of some of these privileges. Right? So maybe we want to start hitting the privileges a bit. Making the mana cost cheaper from the nobles. 0.5 state corruption is pretty rough. 0.2 state corruption, also pretty rough. And it gives more influence to the aristocrats. They lose 35 loyalty for this? God, they're such babies, dude. They're actually such babies. Nobles are diplomats. Yeah, but like... It does give us Diplo rep and more improved relations. Is the thing. What about dues? So this makes it cheaper for us to tax the nobles. The problem with these is that if we repeal them, it causes 10 bureaucracy corruption, which is already really high because we're trying to do a lot of bureaucracy privilege reform right now. And I really want to get that means of recruitment next. So we just kind of have to accept that's going to be more expensive. Did I just say Dewaro? Are we good? Typhus, whatever. I only really care about the plague. Plague is what destroys us. What's our autonomy looking like here? 25, and it's going down pretty quickly. These roads are doing the Lord's work for us. Let's do a special map mode for communication efficiency. Oh, look at that. Senar is in yellow. Not bad. Which then sends it up to Dongola, which is still working on this harborage. Yeah, one of the problems is that we don't have a lot of naval goods in this node. We have to import them from other nodes, right? Yeah. So, just something to keep in mind. Is communication efficiency going through the Nile or that ancient path? To get to this orange, it's most certainly coming through the Nile. Yeah. From Senar. And just so we're clear, Senar is getting it from 3692. It's still coming from Metakel, right? And Metakel is still getting it from Gojam. 1569. Yes. Okay. But if we look at Cairo, 359, it's getting it from the Suez. So yeah, I guess I'm not really seeing what the benefit of the capital is. It doesn't seem like it's doing as much, but maybe I just am not reading it correctly. Also, Suez only has a level 1 port, so that doesn't really help it compared to somewhere down here, like where we have our level 2s. Why don't we do investments like before? Because we've been building infrastructure a lot. That's why. And we've been letting the estates handle it, but we should probably get back to doing investments. But I'm trying to get all of my roads up to its max level of 4 right now. Like our main roads. In fact, I have 731 ducats. So here and here Oh, this already has a level 2 road. Okay, build a level 2 road on this province. Pathing, rank 2. And then S1 already has a level 1 port, but let's build a level... Oh, yeah, build up to level 2. It's already almost at level 1. And then, obviously, this already has its thing. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And maybe one day we'll have some kind of communication efficiency down the Nile. For now, how is our autonomy? Ooh, it's looking good. You can tell where our road is. You can tell where the road is. But look at this autonomy. It's not bad. 68? Come on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Didn't know the nobles like roads. Well, only in this province. Because I don't think they're building roads anywhere else. No, that's not what I want. I want page 1. View slot 1. Yeah, it's just here. Which I suppose is technically good, since they're not supposed to have that level of road yet. Like they're not supposed to have that. So it's good that they're not building them everywhere. The next big road is going to be building a level 4 road down to Zila. Pew. So that's going to be very expensive. How's our good province of Gojam doing? It's maxed out on those farmlands. Those forestries could use some help though. Lots of timber there. 110%. What size is it? 200. You know what? Gojam, I'm sorry I've been ignoring you. Have 100 ducats of forestry investment. Demont, how are you doing with your forestry? So you're up to 393. Timber's at 75% profitability. Let's throw 50 ducats in there. Venice is requesting trade privileges. Ethiopia wants granted trade privileges. I get 75 ducats. For 10 years, I get minus 5% commerce production and efficiency. Venice gets 10 opinion of me, and plus 2% to 8% of merchant influence from Venetian trade posts across our realm. Okay, but where is he trying to put it? Like, is he trying to put it in every single one of my trade nodes? Roads make the carriage rides to banquets smoother. They love roads as long as the peasants aren't using them. True. These are railroads, though. They're zooming to their fancy little parties. Tell them the trade privilege if they give Crete. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll just give me Crete. Surely, 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 surely. She was still world star population? Nope. It's Amhara. Let's go. When did that happen? I'm going to say no to Venice. Interesting. 353,000 peasants, 531,000 residents. I wonder if it was one of the diseases. 470,000 peasants, 496,000 residents. It's close, is what it is. It's very, very close. How profitable are the farmlands here? Very, but no one's built any infrastructure, any irrigation. Oh, they're busy trying to get the amenities to max level, which is fair. It increases pop growth speed for our residents. Azerbaijan declares war on Kilwa. Okay. We could make the nobles pay us more money. What's our national military looking like? Feudal levies, 69.9. Citizens militia, 83. National army, 71. I know those are all possibilities, though. It's not what we're actually getting. There goes bureaucratic instability. How can we shatter the nobles? I don't need to even shatter them. I just need them to give me more money. That's what it really comes down to. Come on, Venice, be cool. I'm just one of the European province to be part of the cool countries club. Please, bro, please recognize me. Please, Venice, please. Look, I'm colonizing too. See? Look, I've got provinces that aren't in my culture group. We're colonizing. Come on. Please, bro, please. Please either finish ideas or grab tech. No. No. I don't wanna, and you can't make me. Triggering, upsetting. L. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, it's malaria. It shouldn't spread. Leave me alone. Why am I being assaulted by disease? It seems like every other one hits me. There's one that just shows up in like East Asia or the Pacific, and then one that shows up next to me. Okay, I want to get more loyalty from the nobles again. And then I want to, I don't know, possibly make them pay me more money. I also need to weaken the nobles too. I need to get them down below 70% power. Taking their money will help me with that. Okay, disown an unpopular relative. Yield to ancient liberties. Do this reform. The nobles lose 15 loyalty. The nobles, when I make them pay me more money, nah, it's not that bad. Me, when I take away one of their meaningless court titles, it's the end of the world. It's rebellion time. Absolutely not. We'll never accept it. Average noble, like, brain power. Our income, we're currently making 20 ducats in profit. Income is 78. But it's about to, well, it might go up. I'm not sure. We made the nobles mad, so we'll see. Might go down. Okay, parental corruption is lowering by 0.96. We have the state reach. Let's give out that. We're at +2 stab. When can I do more bureaucracy stuff? Anti-corruption. 52? Okay. Fine. Oh, I almost just clicked it. Oh, God. Well, we could send it, to be fair. It gives less elite power from autonomy, which would help with the nobles' power. Or I wait 5 years, and I can eliminate most of that bureaucracy corruption. So I'm going to wait 5 years. We're gonna be patient. We've got time. Has my culture spread anywhere? I don't know. I will check. Ooh, is it time to beat up the Mamluks again? We'll have to check our aggressive expansion. And we're gonna have to check if we made the nobles mad and they lowered my force limit again. Cairo just has flashbacks? No. Cairo's good now. Cairo's safe. No one cares anymore. Well, they do. They do. They don't really care. There's not enough people that care. That I care what they think. So, frick them. I'm just looking at the numbers, though. I'm looking at the numbers, and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, our enforcement's down to 43. I'd like to leverage the elite for an extraordinary levy from the metropolitans, and in return, I will support commerce, and I will provide you with some tax relief. That seem fair? Seems fair to me. Then, Wello, you are going to build a road to level 4. Padding. Rank 4. Prepare to construct. Hello? What? Oh. It's already building it. Never mind. Good job, Wello. Good work. You are also already building pathing. Oh, I'm already building the level 4 path. I'm just so ahead of the game. In Zila, though, and in Hargeisa, they're still at level 3. So let's get those up to level 4. I don't know if I have enough money. Not for both of them. Okay, well, then just work on the first one. Boop. Your nobles are aristocracy now. All they have to separate them from the burghers are their fancy noble titles. I guess that's true. Let's move you guys up north. One of our problems is that we just have absolute ass generals. My bad. I was talking trash too loud. They're like, what'd you say? What'd you say about me? We're what? It's like, alright, well, fair enough. You're good. New disease. Guinean coast. Okay, it's far away. Don't matter. Our 2 forts up here have been completed. In this war, I'd like to take the rest of the Delta, Karga, and Baharaya. Or I could just take Karga and Siwa and build 2 forts there. And that would work as well. You missed the annual Shilak Independence War? Come on. You don't mean that. Isn't it better that they are nice and loyal under us? Nice and loyal and happy. Surely you're happy that they are happy. Nice and loyal. Under our control. Our protective gaze. Combat width is 22. Got a 14-18 stack there. Give me another cannon. Did institutions spread across the world yet? That's not really how institutions work. You need to make sure that you have the right province requirements for the actual spread of the institution. So, like, meritocracy hasn't even left China yet. That's funny. It hasn't even left China. They're like, no. No, I don't think I will spread meritocracy to you. No thanks. But you can tell that I've been working my ass off to get institutions because nobody else outside of Europe has them. But we're almost to the point where we have the chance to start spawning in meritocracy to our capital. The problem is it's going to be mega expensive to embrace it since we own all this land, but we will at least get to it. Let him build these troops, and then we'll... Oh, we already did. Well, I'm calling in Yemen again. Surely, Yemen will not get sieged down this time. Surely this time, I will be a competent enough ally to stop that from happening. Oof. Is it universities, cities, or art things? So for meritocracy, we need to have a certain level of bureaucratic reforms done. And did I not do the sale of office reforms? Wait. No way I went the wrong direction with it. Am I crazy? Sale of office reform greater than 2, currently 1. That's interesting. Because right here it says 2. That's weird. That's odd. I thought it's already been a year, but maybe it hasn't been? No, it's definitely been a year. I don't know. Maybe it's like a reload thing that I have to do. Once an institution is spawned and adopted, does it spread in your land? Only if the province meets the spread requirements. Yep. You still have to meet the spread requirements. I believe that's how that works. Like, we don't have casual literacy everywhere. Like, we still gotta... And, like, scientific methods is also not everywhere. Because it requires casual literacy. So you have to wait. Maybe you have to reload because your ruler seems to be bugged as well. Yeah, that's true. We'll do it after the war. We're gonna go light looting. I know, criminal. They start off on medium though. Bum 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 bum. Come on, gimme. And then who knows how long it's going to take meritocracy to actually spread everywhere. Oh, it's quite the 1650. Fall of Giza. We're going to spare them. We only got 3 ducats out of it anyways. February. Get my taxes. Or sorry, trade, not taxes. Taxes are on January. Trade's on February. Siege is done. Move out here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Yemen. I am sorry, Yemen. It's just... It makes my life so much easier, you know? When it comes down to it. No, nobles, you cannot lower my discipline in the middle of a war. Not this time. If you ask at the end of a war, I'll give it to you. If you ask in the middle of the war, I will smack you down with the wrath of God. Man, look at the same strategy for the 17th time. It'll work this time. Surely. It has to. Eventually it'll work. Maybe this time you can focus Tunis. Yeah, maybe. We might be able to get away with sending guys out towards Tunis's capital. It's just very far away, you know? But we definitely need to break their alliance. I don't like Tunis owning this land down here. I don't like it. They didn't ask me permission to do it. Also, what is aggressive expansion going to look like? Boom, 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 boom. 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 Ah, that's nothing. We should take this connection here, and we should take Sinai. 540 admin points. But it's because this is all stated in here. Jerusalem time? No, not this war. We might want to go up and release a vassal here, though. Al-Quds should still have a core. And that'd be a decent ally, too. Or subject, not ally. Sorry. Definitely not an ally. Definitely just a subject. Let's go to Siwa. Make it happen. Poor Yemen, dude. Goodbye, Yemen. Sorry, Yemen. Thank you for your sacrifice. We still get to keep our alliance, though. They let me keep that alliance, which is really nice. There's also land over here that we could start trying to take and releasing a vassal from. Banu Rasi. Cores go away in 1688, but it's a decent vassal. And then we could break our vassal or our alliance with Yemen, and we can just feed all of that land over there to our vassal. And then we can get total control over this kind of area in here. You come back up here, get that coast. We'll start making our way towards Tunis. Won that siege in 34 days. Okay, we know that the Mamluks are going to be turning around to fight us. That's for sure. Also, I mean, Hejaz, they're probably too big to try and steal as a vassal. Should like annex them and then release them, but it would be very strong. Because they have a lot of cores over there. And they can like keep their holy cities or whatever. I don't care. We're not crusading, we're just expanding. There's a difference. Take one promise for release, at least if that's the plan. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Do I have the Diplo relation for that? Yeah. I do. I do. Oh, here come the Mamluks. 27,000 troops. Let's get my troops back and ready to fight them. We have a higher tech. Surely, this time, our troops will not get absolutely decimated. Oh, he ran away immediately. He immediately turned around and ran away, which is fine. We're gonna own the Nile Delta. It only took us 300 years. It only took us 300 years, and it's not even going to be all that useful when we do take it. Well, it'll be useful, but once all the provincial trauma is gone, which is going to take a while, then it will start to recover, and then we can start to make a lot of food. Okay, we're at 74 average state reach. That's fine for now. Tunis is currently running away. Let's go back to Gaza and just sit here, as long as we're not taking attrition. And like, I'll just leave my army here and wait for the Mamluks, and I'll let my subjects and allies siege people down, unless the Mamluks are going to walk around. But if that happens, we'll see them and then we can adjust. Also, can you stop blockading me, please? Let's go. First naval battle of the campaign, I think. At least an intentional one. Huge. Here we go. We have more naval morale. Oh my goodness. We roll a 2. All right. Then we roll an 8. Oh, and then they retreat. We are truly the masters of the Red Sea. Fear our navy. Rah! I can build roads in the port. You are so correct. You are so correct. Thank you for pointing that out. Build rank 4 road. Sinar has that road. It has level 3 on its harborage. But we could try and push it up another level. But I think what would be better is to invest our money into... Well, these are doing their upgrades still. So... And Begemder is still building... Oh no, they're not building another level of roads. It's at level 2. We could build our roads out into this area more. How's our autonomy looking out there? It could be better. Could be better. And of course, all this land down here has like no roads whatsoever. Maybe that's what I should do instead. Is just build a bunch of level 1 roads. Okay, well, let's not do level 4. That would be very expensive. 720? Yeah, we can do that. Right, that way we just get some more control over this area. It's going to be a long time. I think we're going to need the next level of roads, maybe, to get up to here reasonably. And we probably do need to get our max level harbors along the Nile. But this connection in here is going to be the weak spot anyways. So until these two provinces have max level roads, it doesn't really matter what level the harbors are in the grand scheme of things. Feels bad to not be sieging stuff down. Well, there's Dolkadiri troops. But I'm not seeing the Mamluk troops. But they do exist. There's 30,000 of them out there somewhere. Doing something. Menacingly. But if I move these 26,000, they're probably going to appear out of the fog of war because they're just sitting down here. That's where we saw them come from, at least. You are so dumb, Bale. That's another thing we can actually consider. Is improving our roads out to here. So we can start annexing these vassals instead of the level 1s. Let's do that instead. I think that's going to be worth more. Well, I don't know. They have 8,000 troops. That's a lot of troops. That's a lot of troops. It's a lot. Let's just go with the level 1 roads again. I've changed my mind. Too many troops in the desert? Yeah, I see that. Let's back up and fight these guys. This is a level 5 fort. Kind of rough. Here is a bunch of troops going to this fort. Let's go meet them there. I can't walk around. Well, I could walk around. Why am I at war with Tafilalt? Vassal of Tunis. I could walk around. It would just take forever. No, I could, but like, it would be nice to skip over this level 5 fort. It's a lot of attrition to walk through there, though. How long is it going to take to move? Almost a year. Nah, just go siege us. It's fine. Just siege it down. Stack wipe and Zaya's troops. And let's get back to pushing out. And if the Mamluks want to walk back up here and try and contest, then we will move our troops back accordingly and fight them. But it is war score based occupation, so the more occupations we do, the better off we're going to be. Force march back over to this province. Maybe we can catch Tunis out. It'd be very nice. And I should be getting the anti-corruption campaign in 1 year. So I'll hold on to that grain provision. Because the stability will drop faster if I go up above 3. But if I wait and then I do it after I lose 2 stab, it might boost me back up. Which is what I want. Bum 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 bum. January 1st moment. Do, 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 do. Loot that. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. But he is committing to going to death, I guess. I don't know. Are we gonna catch up with Tunis out here? He leaves on the 22nd of February, and we will get there on the 5th of March. Oof. He's gonna get out just in time. Okay, walk around the level 5 fort. I am apparently avoiding it, so do that. Build infrastructure, level 1 roads. We need another 70 ducats. Demand city rights. I'm gonna say no to the burgers. It's not gonna happen. I'm not going to give you that right now. And we have equal numbers as the Mamluks. Tunis is being very annoying. It doesn't help that my vassals are going to siege down this part of Tunis. I don't think it helps too much. I'm going to be honest with you. But it keeps Tunis distracted, so we'll take it. Damascus is the new Cairo? Why? Because I keep looting it? Well, they didn't want to get looted. They should have built the fort there. That's all I'm saying. Separates the Tunisians and grab all of Central Africa. No. I can't control it, and at the moment, I don't really want to. Every time I try to go to this fort, something pulls me back. I don't want to control this land at the moment. I don't want to core it. Even if there's the possibility of good land or whatever there, like, we have plenty of good land that we own that I just need to develop. And once we are done with this Mamluk war, then we don't have to go to war with the Mamluks again for a long time. And then we'll be free. We'll be free. And we can develop and build roads to our heart's content. Build those level 1 roads. Should I go after Adonis Capital? That is a level 6 coastal fort. The answer is no. I have no interest in going there. How's meritocracy moving along? December, we can get the last reform that we need. So, that'll be good. We need Antioch for the mission tree. There will be other times. Don't worry. If we feel like grabbing Antioch, we can grab Antioch. But for now, I'd like to get some control over the land that we will own. And we will not be able to control Antioch for a long time. Now, I guess the option that we could do is... Oh, Can I get out? Yeah. I found the Mamluk troops. Is we can have a vassal here, force convert them, and then convert a whole bunch of stuff, and then I don't have to... Well, not here, but here. And then I don't have to convert it myself. Really serious. Yeah, I mean, Damascus does have a decent chunk of cores. For sure. Including some weird cores. Loot that wherever that is. Combine together. Stop force marching. Move over here. I don't know what took the Mamluks so long to come fight me. Okay, you win these. There's the end of our anti-corruption charges. So I will immediately do explore measures to fight corruption again. Overturn the status quo. Lower that by 10. We go to our bureaucracy. Means of recruitment. We will then facilitate open recruitment for examinations. This will give us less elite power from autonomy, less provincial corruption, and less state corruption. It will make everybody much more angry with me, though, and give us a bunch of bad stuff. Oh well. I will provide grain for the commoners, and then, to get out of negative stability, I will provide temporary tax relief for 3 years, because I am a benevolent overlord. Okay? I understand that my nobles are whiny little babies, and are not going to be happy with me taking away what is rightfully mine. Now reload for meritocracy. Yeah, so now we should meet the requirements for meritocracy. But the game does not seem to be updating it. So let's save and reload. Average EU4 reloading time speed. Can we make a speed run category out of this? How long it takes? Okay, and then we'll be so back. How big are MEIOU save files? I don't know, and I'm scared to look. Probably a decent amount. I do know, from what I've read, that if you try and recalculate the communications efficiency manually, that it can bloat the save file size. But I don't do that, so it doesn't matter. I was having issues meritocracy updating. Took 2 sessions and several decades for me to look again and see it updated. Huh. Well, that's sad. Because we do definitely have what is required. Is there anything under the... Click this button to display your current average autonomy. Oh my goodness. I didn't even need to look under here. It's just right there. I don't think I need to clean up my mission tree. So, are we just out of luck? Do we just have to wait? Even though I worked really hard to be able to get meritocracy in my country? Maybe it needs a year tech? Copium? Maybe it just needs a year tech copium. Surely that's all we need. And now it will work wonderfully. Yay! Woo! We'll get meritocracy. It'll be awesome. We love meritocracy. We'll get tons of value. Please. Please, I need the tech cost reduction. It didn't work. But we do meet the spread requirements. And the spawning requirements. We do meet them. I'm trying to think about anything else that could possibly update it. I'm also not... I'm losing 28 ducats now? Hello? Do I make that much money from the burgers? Damn. Okay. Recalculate communications efficiency. Yeah, I don't think that will help. I don't think that'll help. The Mamluks are definitely scared of my troops. Oh, I thought that was a 6 siege general, and I was like, no way. That's crazy. Let's loot wherever that is. See, we're going to be outnumbered in this fight. And we don't have the 4-4 available. They have a 3-shock general. I don't know if this is a good fight. I don't think it is. I have no possible reinforcement. I have no reason to take this fight. Just let them siege it. We can reoccupy it. There's no defensive bonus or anything like that. I should not have gone after Tunis. I should have just focused over here with both my troops. Just take Miltech? No. I refuse. Not until I get my meritocracy. I'm being scammed. I'm actually being scammed this time. Actually being scammed for real, for real. I'm not lying. We're losing 27 ducats a month. My realm expenses have gone through the roof. I don't know why. But what I do know is that I want to get out of this war. But I need this. Oh. Well, I can just leave. You did tax relief. Oh, you're so right. You're so right, I did do that. Maybe I should not be doing tax relief. I can take everything I want. I don't get to break their alliance. But I can do that later. Yippee! I don't need these. We'll figure it out. Alright, core all that up. Apparently we cannot do tax relief because I make a lot of money. Canal, 12,000 ducats. You have 12,000 ducats, I will gladly build that canal. But until I get 12,000 ducats into my bank account, the answer is no. Where is the new capital? What do you mean new? We still have the same capital. Ooh. It's so over, Russia bros. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the Mamluks. Yeah, that makes sense. They moved it to Baghdad. I'd say that's valid. That's like 24 looted European provinces. I don't know. We have a lot of professionalism. We have a lot of professionalism. But, I mean, you bring up an interesting point. Are we really going to take loans from that tax relief? Come on. Come on. I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't do that to me, would you, game? Would you? We've been such good friends. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, so we own this now. So we should hopefully be able to start making more food. Once all the trauma's gone and they don't have to worry about dying anymore to our military, they can start growing food and making babies. How much food do we produce now? Good question. All stated provinces. Let's just do all owned provinces. Here we go. And we will conduct a census. That is the wrong one. I want industry. Hey, we've almost fixed our food deficit. Huge. All you need is a little bit of violence. Okay? A little bit of violence and you too can solve your food deficit. Massive. We still have a big fiber deficit. Raw material deficit is horrendous. We're still producing enough luxuries. We're now in the negative for consumer goods. Okay, well, maybe... Can't believe I'm about to say this. Maybe it's time to stop building roads. Maybe we need to actually invest into our industries now. Very sad. Very sad. I would like to get a navy up in this area, though. Maybe some transports, maybe some galleys. Because when we do get the imperialism technology, we could go a looting in Europe. That being said, it might be better to just improve relations with everyone and trade. Right? Like looking at you, Venice, let's improve relations. Genoa also being trading. Let's improve with them as well. So they buy things from me. Please. Explain to the voters your program to solutions the production crisis. Here is my solution. I'm going to put you to work, and you are going to grow plants, and you are going to like it. And then if you want more salt, I will put you in the mines, and you will like it. The end. That's the program. I'm not asking for your vote. I'm just telling you that's what's going to happen. But you'll get paid, so that's good. You get paid. Do 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 do. So it's a 4-step program. R, roads. Okay. Yeah. R equals roads. Let them cook. What you got next? Waiting for him to cook. No letter dash more. Oh. More capitalized O roads. Got it. I see where this is going. I think I know which letter is going to be capitalized next. A, all the roads. Ooh, curveball. Didn't expect an all the roads. All right. D, damn, that's a nice road. Okay. All right. And what's the last letter? I'm assuming there's one more. Just take meritocracy. Land, easy clap. I can't. The only meritocracy land is in China. I can't go take land in China. I can't declare war on China. I can't even ally China. At least one of the Chinas. Crazy to me that these guys are just sitting here staring at each other. I feel like they should be forced into a death war where only one of them gets to exist at the end of it. Why not? Because they're too far away. I could declare war on this China, but I feel like that's a bad idea. Does Biz have it? Yes. The Latin Empire does have it, and has embraced it, even. Lucky them. Lucky them. Prussia. The insanity of the Duke. The Duke is now mad. L. We're going to take loans from doing tax relief. This is very sad. This corruption needs to go down. But that was the last reform that we absolutely needed to do. So, like, I mean, there are 2 more that I want to do. But if we just let our corruption go down to where it's going to be low, that's going to get rid of the all-power cost, or at least some of it. We get our provincial corruption down. That's going to allow us to tax provinces more with less loss. And then we will make money. And then we will be able to get meritocracy, copium, even though I deserve to have it right now. I literally have these, so... Oh. It's that easy. It's simply that easy, you see, to get meritocracy. Why is meritocracy spreading up here? Not that I'm complaining, by the way. Just kind of weird. Is there a Capitol building up here? No. What are the spread requirements? Provincial invention. Ruler scale of at least 4 admin. I don't know. Provincial spread requirements. I think we meet them all. Right? I mean, we have to. It's literally working. Merchants? What about them? We got them. We have some. We do have merchants. There's another plague up here. Man, the world is getting obliterated by plagues. Is this normal? Are there this many plagues every game? Are these gross Europeans causing plagues to spread around the world? Let's improve with fake Hungary. And let's improve with... Well, Savoy is getting their ass handed to them. I mean, I'd like to improve with Spain. I don't really want to be an enemy of Spain, but apparently they're too far away to improve with? Oh, Scotland is going huge on their colonization, by the way. Because... I guess they're allied to France. But I don't know why that's stopping England. Not that England owns Aquitaine, but what's France going to do? Cross over and land on England and get his troops smacked down immediately? Also, huge Desmond game. Allied to France, Portugal, and Spain. Funny. Funny, 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 funny. Oh, look at this. Tuscany owns Rome? You're not a very good Catholic. I'm just saying. I guess we improve with Naples. Well, that's who I'm most likely to attack if I try and get into Europe. And I do want to get into Europe. Like, if I can take Tarde and Napoli, oh, that'd be massive. Be able to actually have a decent amount of trade up in here. We can colonize the Europeans. They'll never see it coming. Mamluk capital is in Baghdad. 650 ducat loan. Ugh. It's alright. When we get our taxes back, it'll be fine. We'll just pay it off immediately. Bum, bum, bum. But in the meantime, no road building. We will suffer. Okay, so the spread right now is 1.46 a month for meritocracy. I think it's the best option. Yeah, honestly, Baghdad is a good capital for them. They'll be able to get their communication efficiency everywhere. Let's leave off our grain provisions. That might be costing a lot of money as well. We'll see. We were losing 16.5 ducats a month. But they are fleeing Ethiopia. But the real problem is green China. Yeah, you know. You run from one enemy, you find another. Is what it is. It's not fake Hungary, it's fake Rome. It's fake both. They try, you know, chase 2 rabbits, get none. Fake Hungary and fake Rome, double L. We're losing more money now. Make those commoners make more babies. The Academia, another institution. Hamburg spawns in Academia. What do I need to spawn Academia in my country? Please, bro. Please. Academia. Tech 46, or it needs to be 1710. Scientific method needs to be embraced. It is. Okay, we're just not high enough on tech. That's just what... Okay, that's fine. Or, another known country has embraced academia, which one just did. I need no unrest, state reach of at least 25%, centralism, and the scientific method present. Oh, cool. So it should start spreading in our capital. No, dummy. I have to have the invention too. Obviously. Obviously, I need the invention as well. So I do need to get to Tech 46. We've lost a couple hundred ducats, by the way. The levy. Look, nobles, I'm not giving you anything. You gotta put 2 and 2 together at some point. You are not going to be recovering. Did China beat Russia? I would assume so. Oh, they're still going at it. But Russia is losing. Oh, and Siberia is independent. What? Russia annexed them, but lost the land? Hello? Wonder how that worked. New disease. It's not near me, so I don't care. Jazz, how are you, loyal? Your overlords have lost time and time again. They're about to have a border with China. It's over for them. Run away now. Become my vassal. You'll live longer this way. Russia has 44,000 troops? Yeah. Okay. China has 238,000. Who cares? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Nothing. They're not gonna do nothing. Oh, the conversions are successful. The people are coming back to the true faith. We're so back. We are so back. Russia is small? I don't know. 44,000 troops is a lot. I mean, like, these guys are colonizers, so you know how that goes. But 44 is as many as we have. Are you trying to say I have a small military? Is that what you're saying right now? I think we got a pretty cool big military. They want me to delete troops. I don't want to rely on the nobles anymore. I don't want to rely on the nobles. I hate the nobles, dude. Alright, well, let's lose a little bit less money. Just average? No, we definitely above average. We're a great power. What do you mean? Why are you being like that? We are a great power. Capital G. One of the greatest in the world. And think about if we had some flat land and navigable rivers like those bozos in Europe, okay? We would be absolutely thrashing everyone. The true empire of the Nile. Thank you. Yes. We are, in fact, the true empire of the Nile. Also, someone a long time ago asked if we have culture converted anything. And my for real answer with you is I have no idea. Yeah, straight up zero idea. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume no. Considering how long it takes for everywhere else. No. We have to update our roads. Like the map mode. Hey, we're making money again. Yay. Okay, we cannot get rid of taxes anymore. What did I just update to? What the hell is this? What? Why did it change colors? Is it because I reloaded? Change active map mode. Change color scheme. Red to yellow to green. Reload. Okay, this is unreadable. Because that just looks like autonomy. Change active map mode. Change color scheme. Let's go... Set colors. No, because then it just does that again. Come on. Color scheme. Black to blue to white. Purple to light blue to yellow. Sure. We haven't done that one yet. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, that's horrendous. Yeah, that's even more unreadable. I like the other color scheme we had. It worked. Okay. Red, yellow to green is the best we're going to get, I think. Alright, so these are the level 4 roads. Orange is level 3, 2. Those are 4. Why is there a level 3 road up here? Noble's back at it again. They've picked their next victim. First victim, Enderta. Now, Masawa. You love the purple? I couldn't read it at quick glance. That's what I'm looking for. You are building your road still, as are you. Well, I need to pay off my loan first, so that's where this money's going. All 728 ducats. Or whatever that said. Then we need to get our nobles to be loyal again. And then... well, then I don't know. There's no more reforms that we need to do, like tax reforms. The only way I get this military reform is with nationalism, an 85 state reach average, and completing this mill group and then another mill group. So I'm not sure we're even going to do that. I could upgrade my noble reform. It just means they put even less troops into my military, but it gives me movement speed and professionalism. So I don't even think we need to do that. If I can get the noble power lower, I can get more minimum peasant freedom and more rural production. That would probably be worth going after. We would need to weaken the aristocrat average power for that, though. And then aristocrat obligations are at their max. There is always the rural governance, too. Gentry. But we got to get them down to 55 power. And I need to have the military organization at career soldiery. But we really do want to do that. But it does give them more power from wealth. So until I can really start taking away their wealth, I'm not sure we want to do that, which means that the natural first thing we take away from them is low obligations to make it cheaper for us to take things. But that, of course, causes corruption in our provinces, which is currently only going down by 0.64. When do we do another smacky on the corruption? 62. That would give us another round to get the noble loyalty up a little bit higher, which that's not bad. And then we can make it cheaper to take money from the nobles, which sounds great. I can't do commerce law until global trade is in my country, which wouldn't hold my breath. You want to bet? All right, Maxi, thanks for hanging out. We're going to need money for meritocracy as well. This is true. I'm also not auto-invested. Remember, we have not auto-invested in a couple of decades. Guess we built a lot of roads. A lot of roads. But it was worth it. It was worth it, Copium. It was worth it. No, it was. It was. But we are going to need money for meritocracy. You're not wrong. And we're going to get it in our capital. And then the provincial spread requirements is capital and capital infrastructure, ruler skill 4. Okay. It will spread to Shuba and such. Oh, Oh, Colombian imports are up here? Or it's spreading up here? Where did I see that? Which province had that? No. Which one had Colombian imports? One of the provinces had it. Am I going crazy? I think I got baited. I thought I saw a province where the Colombian imports were at like 34%. It's the Mamluks. Colombian imports at 50.71%. Ooh. Wait. How is he getting Colombian imports? Province. Commercialization present has a port. Trade value of greater than 5. Trade value of 5. Where's my Colombian imports? Where is it? Unless he's getting a spread from like Venice or something. That's what it is. He's getting the spread from Venice. Or he was. But this is a trade value of 12. So this province is a trade center of trade that's trading with a different trade center that has embraced Colombian imports. So we need to figure out a way to do trade with a port that has Colombian imports. But we are. Look, we're exporting to Granada and to Venice. Venice has it. Granada has it. So why are we not getting it? Trade value of greater than 5 has a port. It has a port though. Maybe import? Oh, maybe I need to buy things from them. Frick, but I don't have any direct control over whether we do that or not. Is the problem. And I can't improve relations with these guys. We could ally Genoa. Honestly, I'd rather ally Venice. Venice would be a decent ally. If I ask for military access, and then I can proclaim a guarantee on them. I need military access so my opinion is higher. If we can ally them, maybe we can do more trade. And it will also make us homies. Let's be homies, Venice. There we go. We've allied Venice. Not bad. 33,000 soldiers as well. So now, hopefully, we can turn around and we can start trading with Venice for Colombian imports. If not, we're going to get Colombian imports right next to us. But what's causing his to spread at 0.46? Friendly neighboring or coastal province has embraced Colombian imports. Okay. So the Mamluks must have been trading out of here and somehow got Colombian imports. What the fuck is that? No. That's bullshit. I should get the event if my subject gets colonized. It should not go to my subject. Absolutely not. Instantly declare war. That is ridiculous. Okay, so we need to annex Warsongali. Insta declare. I mean, no hesitation. Brittany, you're up next. How they do that? It's how colonization works in the mod. I guess I could have threatened war. That might have been the more reasonable thing to do. Brittany is guaranteed by Lundu. I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, there you go. Meritocracy in our capital. That's so ridiculous, though. So, hot tip, do not have vassals on the coast. Vassals on the coast, bad idea. What are they going to do? March down here? Lundu? No, Lundu will march up here. And they have a lot of troops. How much does it need to spread to embrace? We need in 10% of our development modified by autonomy. Luckily, our capital is the largest city in the world. It's got a lot of development. That also means that the Europeans might start trying to grab Yemen as well. Well, Portugal earns a shit ton of land down here now. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. These colonizers they're dead. They're bad. They're bad. Okay, these guys are tech 34. We're only tech 40. They have 70,000 troops. I don't want to mess with them. How does colonization work? It works on... So you send out expeditions to certain regions. And then you can check here. You need this level of Diplotech, depending on what number you're looking at here, to send a person to colonize in a certain area. It's depending on where your capital is. And it's, you know, it changes for where you are, but the idea is the same. And then you get an event, and there's a percentage-based chance that you take a province in a region. If it's uncolonized, you just get it. There's a chance you gain maps, and then there's like another chance it just fails. From what I understand, it gives an event to where you can either fight back or you can let them colonize. And I would have much rather of my vassal give me the option to choose to fight back or to just let my vassal get dunked on. Also, England took my advice. Oh, never mind. They're attacking France and not Scotland. But essentially, now we're going to be stuck in this war against Portugal for a very long time. Good news, though. We broke apart Spain's alliance with Portugal. So that's cool. I'm not sure if it's going to help us at all. Also, Prussia is a thing. I know they mentioned Prussia earlier, but it just kind of clicked in my head. Ooh, we are close to meritocracy here. Oh, and academia is now spreading in Shua and in Amhara. Meritocracy is spreading very slowly into Shua. Very slowly. Extremely slowly. But there are a couple other provinces where it's spreading. Also fairly slowly. But if we wait another decade or so, we should be able to get it. Or at least have the chance to embrace it, which means we should just save money. So just save money. Let's disown an unpopular relative. Let's yield concessions to ancient liberties. And I will grant special commissions to loyalists. We will lose that discipline and that army tradition. But that is a-okay with me. Our provincial corruption is still going down by 0.78. And I cannot do anti-corruption yet, so I will wait to do that noble reform. What the fuck is it? He's taking more land as we're here, dog. How is he allowed to do that? What? You can take land from people with colonization when you're at war with them? That's crazy. So now I have to take 2 provinces. Okay, well, that means that if I want to make sure that Azeron does not get dunked on by colonizers, I have to go take him. I had to have taken it like 40 years ago. Watch them get the 3rd during the truce. Yeah, well. This just signed the death warrant for Warsongli. We're annexing it, even if we can't use the land all that effectively. Coastal vassals are very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, we could have gotten Hohenzollern out of the war. Transfer this over to Warsongli. The problem is, if he sends another expedition in the middle of me annexing him, it's gonna go boof. And they're gonna get it back. Which feels bad. But I definitely want to try and kick Portugal out of my area. They don't need to be here. Portugal did bring 4 heavies over, though. So, that's cool. Good for them. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, give this back over to Warsongli as well. It's 5 war score. That's bullshit that they get so much benefit from Portuguese military strength, because oh my god, I can build up to 57,000 troops. For real, for real? How? Is that what happens when my nobles are loyal? That's crazy. That's weird. Wow. Okay. Damn. Lundu, can you not guarantee them so I can get this province back, please? Like, I really feel like you're not thinking this through, Lundu, okay? You and I should be working together to kick the Europeans out. Because if we don't, well, I'll be fine, but you're gonna die. Look, you've already lost land. Scotland, the Netherlands, Portugal, Spain, England. You think this will stop? You think one day they will just stop taking? No, dog. They will keep going. You will have a very bad time. Trust me. You want to kick the Europeans out as soon as possible. You see them? Boom. You smack them down immediately. No hesitation. Years of separatism reduction in those provinces. That's cool. We're gonna have tons of money for when we embrace these institutions. I should probably build up closer to my force limit, just to project power and be scary. Make sure these colonizers leave me alone. God, that is an infuriating way to have to deal with them, though. Is that they just show up and they just get a province and my vassal can't say no, and then they just dunk on my vassal. It's very sad. Yemen, do you want to become my vassal yet? No. His economic base is apparently stronger than mine. Fun fact. What's Portuguese income? I don't know. We can check. I'm gonna sneeze? Nope, it's gone now. Portugal's making 58 ducats of income. Pathetic. Actually, just pathetic. I am making his income in tax. I'm making as much in trade as he is. So what about instead of colonizing the Horn of Africa with 2 development, you piss off and go to India or something? Huh? If you're so big and tough, why don't you go over here? War rep him? I mean, we can. Hohenzollern will peace out. Doesn't even make a dent in the war score, though. Is what it is. You know how it be. I do have to make sure he doesn't try and land up here and do some Portuguese shenanigans. I don't know what specifically Portuguese shenanigans look like, but they're somewhere. They're doing something. We're going to be here for a while. Would the Ajaran dude give you access? He's not my biggest fan. So no, he would not. Do I need his access? Yes, I do. I do. Oh, we could... Rwanda's got 162,000 infantry. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oof. Tribes are scary. Very, very scary. Build 2 more troops up here. When do I get my bureaucracy stuff going? Anti-corruption campaign next year. Okay. All right, we're focusing on converting the Delta, which, you know, is fair. I do want to check my communication efficiency map mode. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad up there, but hey, we're looking good in here. Looking pretty solid. Is what it is. Bum 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 bum. I guess, I mean, we could build up this province and make a big port here to send communication efficiency up, but like, it's not a good province because it's desert stuff. So the communication efficiency is just not as good. But getting to Zila is apparently even more difficult. I don't fully understand, but that is just the reality of things. Okay, I'm not going to do the grain. Am I really just going to sit here and like... Come on, Portugal. It's Jover, man. You can colonize some places, but you cannot colonize me. I will smack you down every time. Pirates in the Red Sea, Ethiopian Navy unable to stop them? Yeah, what's new? What's new? Just another day. Corruption's going down by 0.69 a year. When we do our corruption thing, it's going to drop this by another 10, no, 5. By another 5, which will be wonderful. That will bring our all power costs down. And then we'll be able to embrace the institution, copium. And scientific, or sorry. And academia as well, which is spreading pretty nicely. And a lot of our core territory, actually. Which is kind of cool. And that will give us cheaper admin tech cost. And cheaper idea cost as well, and more global institution spread. We might embrace academia first. Seeing about how it's spreading. There's the anti-corruption campaign done. Let's do it again. Overturn the status quo. Commoner interaction. Provide those grains. Now our national corruption is still going down by 0.15. We'll see in the year tick if our provincial corruption is still going down or if we need to edit that. Like use it in some way. Do pirates affect other things like communication? I don't think so. I don't think so. What happens if Brittany doesn't accept my threatened war, though? I feel like at that point, I have to go to war, right? Even if that means fighting Lundu. I don't really want to fight Lundu, though. Nations in Africa should stick together. Because if we do not, we'll end up like this. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Okay, provincial corruption is going up. So the equilibrium is around like 43, 44, something like that. 2 dev province in the outskirts of the empire. Do you really want it from Brittany anyways? Yes, I do. I don't want the Europeans here. I absolutely do. Do I want to get... Yes, we want to do this. Even if it costs us that loyalty, make it easier for us to get more money from the nobles. Sounds great. Boom. Makes them mad. It'll lower our force limit again. Yada, yada, yada. We know how this goes by now. We are well aware of it. Are you willing to peace out yet? Nope. He's at -1. You're going to peace out at some point, Portugal. You will. How much more ticking war score can I get off of him? Mamluks are going to join the coalition. I don't think I care. Click too fast. I can only get 3 more war score. Okay. There we go. We kick Portugal out. They do not need to be here. We annex this vassal immediately. Make sure we improve relations with them. Brittany, I would like to threaten you for war. Do not mess with me, man. Don't do it. Damn you, Lundu. I feel like rivaling China is a bad idea, and I don't agree that I'm a valid rival, okay? I just like to point that out. Like, I know that I'm a great power. We just beat the #1 great power, by the way. I'm the #8 great power. I understand that. But, like... I don't know, man. I don't know. It feels a little different when it's China. I feel like they're a little bit farther ahead than us in a lot of ways. Specifically military size. The one that really matters. Not a big fan. Bum ba da ba dum bum bum. Let's influence our vassal. Then we will annex them. So that way the colonizers will not steal anything else. He's also super far behind on Miltech. Like, uselessly far behind. I think that's why he probably got hit with the expedition as well. We done 1667. That's fine. Get it done. Maybe. Year tick. Year tick moment. Come on. For 3 years, I need people to not try and colonize my vassal. Okay? Let's grab it, taking all that land POU to build more roads. Roads out here are going to be useless. If we can't even get to Zila, we are not going to use this at all. It's going to be 100% autonomy, but I don't want the Europeans here. I very much do not want Portugal here. Because if Portugal starts building up trade and pulling trade out of here, that could threaten my control over our node. We don't want that. Man, Schilik's down to 0 troops. Remember when Schilik was strong and cool? I remember. I remember the glory days of Schilik. Declaring independence wars every couple years and then deciding to stay a subject for whatever reason. Back in the good old days. How close are we? Yeah, we're going to have to wait for meritocracy to spread to Shua, I think. It's almost in Cairo. It's getting there. 0.73 a month. And this center of trade is trading with a different center that has already embraced it. Okay, so Cairo is trading with our capital. Directly. Is what that means. Let's see. It's Zila. We're sending food to Egypt. That's not exactly the direction. No, we're importing it. Sorry, we're importing it. That is what I was looking for. Exporting fuel. We are importing naval. I'm not seeing any trade between us and Cairo, though. So, I don't know how that's working. But, I'll take it. I guess maybe it's just like tracking to the market center here, but it's actually trading with the province. I just want to seize land. True, I guess we could seize the land from them, but... Didn't get enough, huh, old man? You didn't get beat down enough, huh? You want more? You want to get your ass kicked again? Is that what you're here for? Because that's what it's seemingly looking like. An offer of knowledge sharing from Venice. Meritocracy. Venice has meritocracy? Damn. The Ottomans dying really had a big effect on the spread of meritocracy. Yeah, it's in Italy. At least in Venice is part of it. They want me to pay 11.63 ducats to get 0.1% growth of meritocracy in our capital area provinces. That's a lot of money, dog. That's a lot of money. Yeah, we'll do it. Portugal's paying for it, kind of. Not worth for 0.1. It is. It is. Like, we need it. We need it. It's only for 5 years or 10 years, whatever it was. Like, we're going to need it in Shua before we can embrace it. And we need to take tech, but I'm not taking tech until I can get cheaper tech. So, We're going to make this work one way or another. Now all I need is Colombian imports. Which means I think it might be time for another war with the Mamluks. What's the provincial requirements for spreading Colombian imports? Commercialism is present. We have a port. Trade value of greater than 5. We have a port. We have a trade value of 12.9. So why is it not spreading here? Friendly neighboring or coastal provinces embrace Colombian imports. 0.48. Okay, well, simple enough. We fight the Mamluks. Who the hell are you? Don't care. Move north. I need 1 province for this war. 1. We just want Metra. Can I threaten war for it? Probably. I could. But I don't have a claim. Or a spy network to make the claim. And I doubt they would accept the threat in war. I built up the force limit though? You never know. Make it 7.2 now. Nobles are mad. Well, at least we know how mad it makes the nobles when we take this away from them. 40 relations. So we get back up to 67 relations or whatnot, and then we can take away again. And again, and again, and again, and again. We just make the nobles give us everything. Let's build 10,000 cannons for this stack. Bro, the moment Lundu is no longer guaranteeing you, it's on site. Brittany. On site. I have to admit, I like the way that the colonization works for the most part, until I start seeing things like this. This, to me, sucks. That it's just like random provinces. Also, Ireland formed. And this only gets worse the farther into the game it goes. Where, like, the coastlines are just dotted with European countries that just click the button on cooldown. And it's like 3 years. I think it get even faster. Where you just like start taking every single coastal province in the game. And it's kind of like, okay. Oh. Is it time? Is it my opportunity to fight China? The Nan Viet Nationals War. Are you telling me the 2 superpowers of China are only fighting because these 2 little guys are fighting? Okay. China's conquering all of Iran. Yeah, you know, as they did historically, of course. Just your average conquering of Iran. We can complete liberate Alexandria. The Patriarchate of Alexandria and all of Africa is the largest Oriental church in the world, but its ancient seat, as well as part of the Oriental community, currently languages under foreign rule. We must liberate Alexandria and reinvigorate the Egyptian Oriental community. Gain 10 prestige, and we gain 2% local missionary strength. China seems to be entering India. Yeah. Yeah, they are. China's going for a world conquest. They might want to speed it up a bit, though. Just saying. A lot of land to conquer. Okay, it's a holy war. I just need to go and find the Mamluks army, fight them a bit, and we'll be good. I don't need much. I just need this one singular province. That's it. That's all I need. Maybe some money. I'm just saying, maybe some money too, you know. Like, if the option's on the table, I'll take some money. How do they have any communication efficiency in those territories? That's the neat part. They don't. They have 0, but there's no unrest because it is in a trade company. If it's in a trade company, it has like minus 25 unrest. And so it just sits there. And it just like makes their estates wealthier, I guess, but not like China really needs that. Venice requests trading privileges. We allied them, but I'm still going to say no. Can I get my 4-4 general here temporarily? Thank you. Move that guy there. Damn. Well, let's be fair. We're not really jumping ahead on tech, but that was 12 war score. I mean, that's what we need. It's not going to peace out yet, but one day. One day he will. What's our force limit at now? 61? Okay, glad we didn't go over. Full grain provision. The thing is, most of our people are eating food. So, well, they're all eating food. But most of our people are fed. Is it time to conquer the holy city? I don't know. Do we need to? We could take a province to release a vassal, I guess. And then do a reconquest war when our truce is up to get more money out of them. As long as China fully annexes you, it is basically a world conquest, as you won't be there to see it. I suppose that's one way to look at it. It's right there. I mean, that's true. It is right there. And when you think about it, all of Europe is right there, too. It's basically free when you think about it. Like, no one's even charging you for it. You are moving to Fizon. Where the fuck is Fizon? Where are you running to? Here? Oh. Well, this stack doesn't have any cannons, so I don't really want them running out sieging stuff that requires cannons. So I need to send them back. Come on, Mamluks. It's Jover for you. I don't occupy a fort in the area. Just kidding. You will occupy this province that has no fort. Unless our vassal gets this. Have you distributed land away from the nobles to the peasants that will weaken their economic power? I have not. But that is a good idea. We could use our loyalty on expropriating property instead of on making it cheaper to take taxes. That would definitely be a better plan in the long run. You some kind of stupid? What are you doing? Okay. Why are the Mamluks on high war enthusiasm? Holy War, Length of War, Mamluks hold Baghdad. Okay. I guess they reinforced their troops, so they feel a little bit more confident. I'm about to ruin that confidence for them. Come on, man. You can't be doing this. You can't be walking back onto this siege. Thank you for the war score. I see a 1K stack. Oh, he didn't get to retreat far. Ooh, thank you for the 10 more war score. Appreciate it. Now that's 48%. But I still don't have a fort there, so I can't actually take it. Then I guess I'll take Gaza. Uh-oh. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. We got rebels. I stopped paying attention to the rebels. No, don't throw away my war score, evil Italy. Oh, I hate you. Oh, you're getting annexed for that. You're getting annexed for that. We do not accept dumbass behaviors around here, okay? The only people that are allowed to do that is me. I can't be affording to have my vassals be stupid as well. Just me. Academia has been spawned in Amhara. Cert has been taken. The Mamluks are on their way back. They're feeling great, man. I will take war reps from the Mamluks. And I will take money. Thank you very much. Colombian imports has appeared in Matra. And then, now, it should begin spreading to Iskandaria. And then it will spread from Iskandaria down to Amhara. And then we will have Colombian imports. And then we are going to recover on our technologies. It's going to be glorious. Glorious, I tell you. All right, that was a bit dramatic, but the point still stands. Point maintains a monopoly on throwing. That's right. Son of a bitch, dude. This is so... Who owns the Balkans? If Europe doesn't watch out, it's going to be me. Holy shit. Never have a coastal vassal. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. 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 No, we need to make a claim on him. Same thing with Brittany. Does Damascus have a core in Gaza? No. Al-Quds does. Which we need to release. I just wanted to wait until after the annexation. You should never... Oh, God. Why do I not get the thing? It's going to be all useless land, but at least the Europeans can't take it from me. My C button is not working. My C key is not working. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Let's release. Oh, Cuds, there we go. You know how I said we should never have a coastal vassal? I just made one. So, let's hope that the Europeans don't want the Holy Land. Surely the Europeans would not want to go to the Holy Land. Surely. That would just be bad. A bad look for them. Okay, so how close are we to embracing academia? Not super close, but we almost have it in Shua. And that will probably make it embraceable. How do missionaries work? So missionaries go and they convert a portion of the province. So like we have 132,000 people of our religion here, but there's still 275 followers of Sunni. And so every time we see this conversion successful, it's converting a portion of the population. And then when it gets above 50%, then the province counts as our religion. You can get it up to 90% converted if you use the clergy, but our clergy are not strong enough, and I will not make them strong enough because I do not want a strong clergy. Like the thing is, now that I've annex this vassal, the Europeans are just going to start stealing the entire coastline of Azeron as well. Like, look at this. This is filthy. This is horrendous. Nezbezvez. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How's communication efficiency? Oh, it'll be nothing. This land is useless. The only reason I own the land is to make sure that the colonizers could not take this coastland. That's it. That's it. Look, they're going to try and make this Catholic. Gross. Gross. You guys rewatch the first VOD, load up MEIOU. It's ultra overwhelming. Yeah, but like, you just got to embrace the overwhelming, you know? And just understand that there's going to be things you don't understand. But the more you play, the more you'll kind of start putting things together. You remember in a far-flung past, you used religious minorities to flip Jewish in Germany by flipping multiple heresies till Jewish was the largest majority. It's pretty smart. Pretty smart. Desires of the flesh. Kill him. Oh yes, cheaper material costs for projects. If I was building roads, that'd be great. But I'm not. If you embrace academia, are you going to hit the point cap? I don't think our point cap changes. I think it's always been this big, hasn't it? Maybe not. Maybe it does. Yeah, I should not be paying Venice this money. For meritocracy. We do have it in Cairo now, but it's not enough on the autonomy front to matter. Bum, 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 bum. But if I do take embrace academia, which is 4,000 ducats, then I do get minus 5% admin tech cost. So that's got to count for something. And Colombian imports is spreading up here at a decent rate. And so once it's embraced up here, then it will spread down to my core territory. Why in the... Oh, we can see more of Africa. Why are these guys... Why is Rwanda getting it before I am? They're probably doing trades. So here's Rwanda. They own all the way down into Central Africa. 159,000 troops. Damn. How is dollars production? Sure, you should invest some money. Ooh, yeah. Remember, we have not been investing in so long. I feel like we spent too much on infrastructure now. Higher education, it's got 93. It's a lot of armies. It is a lot of armies. There's a lot of armies. Igbo land is doing really well. They're not too far behind on tech. I mean, they're further ahead than I am. But I'm making the decision to not be further ahead on tech. So for our current mill, we need Colombian imports. Skyboo the Fish, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You see, DeForce still exists. Too strong to be killed by Tunis. What do you mean, DeForce? Oh, Darcilla, yes. I guess that's true. They do have more troops than Tunis does. You're not wrong. Green provisions. Man, I'm upset that I gave Venice all this money. I was really hoping it would spread meritocracy faster, but at the same time, we need it. We need it. Did Tunis put their name down there? I don't know. I will look. Yes. Yes, they did. Oh, they annexed their vassal. That's why. So now, all these provinces are completely useless. Huge. Oh, AI. You silly, silly guys. How's that war in China going? Oh, it's over. Yeah, true. We probably don't want to actually like fight for the hegemony over China or anything. That'd be like really dramatic. They're too busy fighting Woj, and Uidong is once again going after Russia. Because that's the reasonable place for them to expand. He's into the steppes of Russia. Very valuable. Very valuable. Oh, I missed my claim on Brittany. There's also no unrest here. Minus 25 because it's in a trade company. Damn. Damn. No! This was also the largest city on this subcontinent at one point, or this region at one point. It's moved, but it was a pretty big city. This is the most you've ever seen China expand. Thank you. It makes me feel real good that it happens to be in my game when maybe I had an incentive to go up here, but now I most certainly do not. No, I most certainly do not have an incentive. No, sir. No way. Oh, come on. I want to embrace an institution, please. Okay, well. I know that I said I wanted to embrace an institution. Ooh. Academia just got to 2 more of our cities. So now it's only 3,700 ducats to embrace. We saved up all this money for meritocracy and we're embracing something else. We're so close, though. We're so close. But it's not going to be close enough. Also, Shua's not even in our capital. I really wasted money giving that to Venice. Well, we'll embrace what we can, right? We're about to max out on admin points anyways. Colombian imports will make its way down soon. Raise autonomy everywhere. That's the opposite of what I would want. I would want to lower autonomy in Cairo. That would get us what we need. Only problem is it's too far away. It's at 10. The autonomy, not too great. You know how it is. An outbreak in Crete. Well, that's going to spread to us. That's going to hit us. Truce with Ireland's up. Raise everywhere and lower in Cairo. Oh, hold on. Now we're thinking. Interesting, interesting. Oh, did Spain finally get into North Africa? Did they decide to do their thing? If it is higher everywhere else, it is lower effectively in Cairo. Yeah, I suppose that's true. That's true. But I'm not sure it's worth it. Can I put roads on pause? No. The roads will stay open. Yeah, I mean, Spain has owned this for a while, but they did just get this. And with what did they do with all that time as Morocco? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They just sat there and waited to get rolled. Oh, Spain is attacking Lundu. Losing, sure. But attacking nonetheless. I don't have a claim to threaten war. I do have Holy War, though. But I can't threaten with that. Lundu is also no longer guaranteed. But Brittany is now allied with Portugal, so they're probably not going to want to accept a threatened war. Scotland, though, hello. He says no. He's allied with France and Denmark, Norway. France? France could reasonably land in this region. So could Portugal, I guess. What tech is France? 45 and I'm 40. Let's hold off. Only way to spend it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We haven't upgraded our capital. It's still level 3. You have to lower noble and burgher autonomy to reduce province autonomy, but terrain is always going to hold your CE back outside of Ethiopia, especially with an inland capital. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of is what it is, right? We just kind of have to accept that. And that's okay. If I wanted to play a game with great autonomy, I would have played, I don't know, somewhere in Europe. Where they get everything. Navigable rivers, flatlands, farmlands. We have to take an admin tech, or we're going to max out on admin points. Feels bad. Let's embrace the institution. We take the admin tech. And now we hold off. I really want to embrace those Colombian imports. I really do. I really, really do. And we know they're spreading. Not here yet, but how fast is meritocracy spreading here? 0.51. We're getting 0.2 from knowledge sharing, so it is actually worth it to be doing the knowledge sharing. I just need it in one more province, and then I will take loans for that without hesitation. Indonesia has good autonomy for the most part because of ports. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You think the potato would be an excellent crop? So do I. Also, does anyone know how it chooses which crop we're growing? Does it just choose which one has the best suitability that we've unlocked? Or is it like strictly on what like regionally you would have grown, or what would have been grown? It's like in our capital, it shows all of them when we hover over the terrain, like the output. Right now, there's only wheat, barley, and millet. And the way it looks is that we have 97% suitability for barley, 92% suitability for millet, but there's more output for wheat, even though the suitability is lower. So would we make more wheat? I don't know. 10 years for meritocracy? All right. I mean, we can wait. But I am going to do something. Select all owned provinces. It's time. It's time to give it back. It's time to start investing again. Turn on that auto investment. Add selected provinces to the investment. Every 3 years, we'll start spending money again. We built a lot of roads. It would have been great if we could invest in roads and in industry, but we had to choose. How do those level 1 roads turn out in the flatland? I would assume they're done by now. I would hope they're done by now. It's been a while. Yep, they're here. They're vibing. This is our communication efficiency. So, they don't really change all that much, but they are there. And then our autonomy looks better than our communication efficiency. Look at that. We could consider annexing some of these vassals now, I think. Like looking where it's green. We haven't hit the orange in the south yet. And our autonomy going down the Nile is looking pretty good. Yeah, like our communication efficiency is okay down the Nile. If we invested more into the 2 roads here and into the ports in Aswan and Dongola, we might be able to get it even better. Yes and no. Its basis is off what's best, but it keeps growing when it grows. But as it expands, it will add new crops. Interesting. The problem is most things are full by this point in the game, at least for me. I guess the only things that aren't full are uncolonized territory. Keep feeding the people. Full grain provisions. Let the people eat. Also, we should check how mad the nobles would get if I took land from them. Come on. Alright, so what do the nobles actually own a lot of? They own 36% of farms, 11% of mines, and 20% of forestries. They make 373 ducats a month. State wages gives 190, corruption gives them 599, and property gives them 4,752. Well, what if we took some farmland from them? Expropriate land. Prepare reforms. Resources. Farmland. I don't know how much we should do. Like, we could go up to 50%, but I have a feeling that's going to make them a little bit mad at me. Oh, hold on. I don't want it on selected provinces. I want it on all provinces. Continue. Every province, prepare to reform. Yeah. Yeah, they get a little mad at that. We lose 60 relations with them. So we probably don't want to do that. You're saying 20? Let's take 20% of all farmland in every province. That's 40 loyalty. Is 20 noble loyalty worth 2,000 farmland? And a stability. My force limit might suffer a little bit. But I don't really plan on going into any big wars anytime soon. I think 50% fight the nobles, not like you have external threats right now. Yeah, I mean, like, China, as far as we know, isn't planning on killing me. So, frick them. What are they going to do? Complain? They've been complaining all game. They're never going to stop complaining. It's time for you to give back to the peasants there, nobles. 3,362. Well, technically, the land's coming to me. And then, I want to give it to the peasants, right? I don't want to keep it. China fights. I console command. They shouldn't be there anyways. That was my plan. That was the plan. I would have just made them give up. Maybe pop some nations out of them. I don't know, but I certainly don't want to fight them. Say keep some and give some to the peasants. Okay. Commoner interactions. Peasants. I would like to provide you property grants. I'd like to prepare reforms, resources, farmland. Let's give you 30% of all my farmland. You're saying keep most? So should I give 20%? 25%? %20 is good. All right. Prepare to reform. Good luck, residents. Here you go. Oh, sir, you seem to have a pretty good knowledge of MEIOU Taxes. Can you explain to me why the nobles have level 7 rails in, I think it was like 1640 when they built them? Is this a known bug? Is this my nobles trolling me? Do I have time traveling nobles? Or are they just really good with trains in this province and they really wanted to build them? Was the Great Depression the players stopping auto investments to work on roads? Yes, unironically. I can replace a 416 with this 344. Let's do it. Because the other guy was also corrupt. China Final Boss? This is not the kind of game for China Final Boss, though. That's not really what you're thinking of. You don't need steam engine to roll a train down a mountain. They just built a new one for each trip. Damn. That's where all of our resources are going. The nobles just keep building these weird looking cars. Or carts. I guess there's no cars yet. China has no age of humiliation. Dog. Their country is split in 3. What do you mean? I don't know if this is exactly what I would call a grand old time. You know what I mean? They're Oregon? Yes. That's why the game is lagging more. There's hundreds of thousands of troops moving around. We can feel it. Come on, meritocracy. Come on, Colombian imports. We've almost got it in these provinces. And once it's in here, these, it will go to all. Okay, we'll go to Cairo. And once we get Colombian imports into Alexandria or into here, or even into here, we just need it to be somewhere that we are. What? Oh, we're converting it. We need it to be somewhere that is trading with our capital, so it spreads to our capital after it's embraced. So really, any one of these up here is going to be fine. That has a center trade. Then after that, we'll be good. 40 ducats. Our corruption's going down by just a little bit. How's our provincial? Provincial's going down by 0.5. Not bad. Now, could I just keep hammering the nobles here? Are they going to cause a revolution? Are they going to start dunking on me? If I just keep hammering them into the ground over and over and over again? It kind of seems like the answer would be yes. Like, that's a bad idea. But at the same time, it'd be kind of funny. I guess we just grab this guy. Holy dear Jesus, so much mana. Yes, but it will be worth it. Okay. It will be worth it when we save hundreds of ducat or hundreds of monarch points on each tech. No one around me is going to attack me. I'm good. And if they do, well, then I just take the tech. We can grow stronger. We can be better. Where will Scotland win? When I take tech. They're allied to France, and France might actually go and land in the Nile Delta. So I don't want to. I don't want to risk trauma going there. Has there been enough devastation and trauma in the Nile? Haven't we done enough damage to these guys? These poor people that are left. Does Scotland take a second province? No, just one. France and Egypt? No. It's only Ethiopia and Egypt. That's it. You mean the Horn? Oh no, this is Mogadishu. Unless I'm missing something. It's just Scotland and then Mogadishu. Also, Hadia, 7,000 troops. No, I don't want to annex it because it's going to make it harder to embrace the institution. Annexing this over here is already going to make it harder to embrace the institution. Yeah, we've had a weird game, I think. Not that I've played a bunch of MEIOU Taxes. Hungary formed the Latin Empire. France lost the 100 Years' War. Aquitaine is independent. but somehow still alive. Are you serious? Don't you dare send that up here. Spain didn't touch North Africa for a long time. Rip Milan. Got annexed to personal union. Russia was like dead and then came back from the dead. Big China. These guys are still strong though. Sucks. There was a point at which I was thinking we might jump over here to grab some spices and whatnot, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that anymore. We may just focus on securing Ethiopia. Our capital's just not really set up for colonizing. It's a can event. France finds some stone or something. It's important, apparently. Well, you know what? They can wait to find their stone for another time. Because I own it, which means it's mine. Now, the clergy have 9% of farmland. And they're also super weak. Where's my land expropriation? Do I have to wait a month or something? Okay, I don't care if I was run. Oh, there's the investment. Goodbye, money. The people of Ethiopia are celebrating today. Finally, they're not just building roads, they're getting money. Yippee. Okay. Do I have to wait longer to grab land? Yeah, I do. 4 more years. 4 more years. Also, I think we've converted Alexandria. Nice. It is back in the hands of the true faith. Stay what you want for the nobles. They built some damn good roads. They built damn good roads in one province. Only one. How many people live in Alexandria? Not as many as there could have been. Not as many as there could have been. Ooh boy, my bad. We did a lot of looting, but it wasn't severe, okay? It was light or medium looting, and to be honest, I didn't take Alexandria that many times. We took Cairo way more. They built Ethiopian Disneyland. Huge, bro. We can go to the Matterhorn. People... Not that many. There's not that many people there. 200,000 about? Maybe? Something like that. But we have the biggest city in the world, so it doesn't matter. And probably the second biggest, too. The question is, how many light or medium lootings are in a severe one? I don't know, but as our professionalism goes up, we also looted less. Which means we killed less people, which means clearly we're not the bad guys. I don't want to give the burghers tax relief. I'm gonna do it anyways. Fine. This is gonna hurt our income though. Not happy about it. Look how much money we make from taxation. Damn. The more looting, the less pops, the easier it is to convert. That's true. I don't know why Cairo's not converted yet then, because boy oh boy, we did loot this one quite a few times. We did. Without hesitation. Can I play the game super cynical? Yeah, but if we play it super cynical, isn't it better to let people live so that way you have more pops that can work jobs? I guess you'll never really use all the pops in a province though, right? Unless you're playing somewhere with really low development, like really low pops. The tribes probably click the button and end them. Why are they so loyal? That's free state reach right there, baby. I'm not even going to reduce tribute anymore. They don't matter. No more tribes. Tribes are donezoed. I want to kill these guys, but I know it's a bad idea. Well, it's not a bad idea. It's just... It's not going to do anything. I want to get that back with Venice. Get what back with Venice? Oh, knowledge sharing. True. I do want that back. It's 0.2 spread. It's a hell of a lot of money, but if I can get meritocracy and I can catch up on tech, then we're going to be in a much better spot. Year tech moment. Part of why the nobles are so powerful is they have filled the void left by the weakened tribes. Yeah, true, but we haven't had tribes in a long time. But I mean, I did do my fair share of weakening the tribes when we got them. Mostly because I didn't know how to benefit from the tribes. Like, do I even get the money from them because I'm not tribal? Or do they just kind of sit there? I guess there's nothing wrong with them just sitting there, but I don't know. Can claim on Brittany? I need 40. At war with Malacca. Colombians coming to the capital yet? No. The Colombians have not arrived. I repeat, the Colombians have not arrived. They are going into... but it is in Al-Shakaya, so it's going to Al-Kahira now. It's going to Cairo. And we're in 0.7 a month into Cairo, but it's not spreading into our capital. This province is a center of trade and is trading with a different trade center that has embraced it. I guess we're just not trading with ourselves in the north. That seems kind of hard to believe, considering that I'm looking right here. Well, it's from Al-Iskandaria. So maybe that's why. It needs to trade with Al-Iskandaria. And Al-Iskandaria does not have it yet. And it is spreading not very fast. 0.68. Yeah, okay. My sector center in the Nile is Soba. It's in Soba. Even though this is where I'm trying to send communication efficiency through, because it's closer. Kiara not embracing it? What? Yeah, no, I know. Oh, our ruler died. Rippy dippy. That's actually kind of sad because that means meritocracy is going to spread even slower. But at least our regent is pretty good. Let's begin a new alignment. Gets our corruption down very low. I will side with the bureaucrats. Frick the aristocrats. I don't care what they think. Eventually, over time, they will... I was going to say they'll come to love me, but they won't. They'll just become irrelevant. I will take that idea cost. Because I think our next idea group needs to be... economic. Right? I feel like if I'm not taking economic, I'm doing something wrong. Just for this. 2.5% urban and rural production efficiency. I feel like that's worth it. There's also cheaper pathing. Material costs for projects goes down. It's actually in here twice in this idea group. Free policies, inflation reduction, knowledge output and global institution spread, cheaper institution embracement cost. I feel like it's just so good. Force limit, currently it's 105. When did I get to 105? Dude, frick the nobles. Why am I giving the nobles anything? I don't need the nobles anymore. I mean, I guess I need their money. I'd like their money. But like... is there any reason for me to respect the nobles at all if I'm making enough money? Manpower explode after you give the peasants and state farmland? my goodness. So when I'm looking at these taxes, right? And it says, yeah, you can tax the peasants. That means those peasants have to live on my land or peasant land, yeah? AKA not noble land. I guess I didn't make that connection. It's kind of an obvious connection, but it did not happen in my brain. So I guess we've been nerfing ourselves for a while. Which urban property do burghers have? Let's just say I have never taken anything from the burghers. They own 58% of commercial property. They own 18.29% of industrial. So it's not that bad, I think. Only 20%. The clergy own a lot, but that's because it's academic property. The lower class has 31. The burghers have 28. But maybe I should take stuff away from the clergy. Yeah, see, but it's almost all academic. Do I care? Like, do I want to take stuff away from the clergy? Like, they're already weak. They're completely secularized. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I guess I'm going to just recruit one general. I guess the question is, how much money does it actually make them? None. Okay. Well, solves that question. Solves that problem. Colombian imports 70.90%. We're getting so close. We're going to get the institutions. Please, bro, please. Well, I guess I should build up to more of my force limit, right? I mean, aren't troops like pretty cheap to have? I don't know if I call it cheap, but it's not too bad. You have too many troops. Thing is, I don't know if I have enough military goods, but if I do create a demand for military goods, then it will be invested in, and then we make money anyways. Or the nobles make money. Someone makes money. And it's not not nobles, burghers. Anybody but the nobles is good. And if I build up all these troops, we can go toward the Mamluks again. We can get our vassal's core back, or cores, and we can get another vassal. We can take money. So many great things. I like taking money, because money can be used to embrace institutions. So would investing in farmland everywhere basically nerf the nobles and buff your state? I guess. But isn't it better just to like take it manually at this point? Like, yeah, I can invest into one province hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ducats, or I can just take it from them. And what are they going to do? They're going to cry about it. That's what they'll do. I did not mean to build 10 cavalry. This was a mistake. Get rid of that. It doesn't matter. It was a ducat to build them. Literally one province away from Jerusalem? Yeah, but like, why do I care about Jerusalem? So I can get 1% missionary strength in the area? Yay! Woohoo! That's exactly what I needed! That's exactly what I wanted. Oh. I will claim that. Then I will threaten war. Okay. Well, if you're not going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. I may be a little bit nervous of France. I do not fear Portugal in the slightest. Not one single bit. Aquitaine, none of that matters to me. I could even call in Venice if I wanted to. I don't, but I could. Oh, we're about to max out on admin points again. No. We're so close to meritocracy. I can taste it. 78%. I'm wasting monarch points, and it's hurting my soul. It's hurting my soul, I tell you. It's here. It's still spreading here. Especially because I don't get anything from that admin tech. Don't need to loot. Doesn't matter. You move into that province. Get my ticking war score. I don't even need to have, like, anything. I don't need to have anything. I don't need a general up here for now. Just have the troops. They're here. They're threatening. No one's going to mess with me. To prove to you that they are the worst Christianity, obviously true, I will solve the schism. You will choose option number 3. How does colonization work? Essentially, you take exploration ideas, and then you can get an event. And I don't have access to exploration. You need naval. Then you can get an event where... Oh, I should have been more afraid of Portugal. Hello. I didn't actually expect him to fight. Alright, bitch. You want to fight? Let's go. Bring another 22,000 troops down. You think you're hot shit, huh? You think you're hot shit, huh? Think you're all tough and scary with your higher technology. You kind of are. Won't lie. But I'm not taking Miltech. I refuse. I refuse. I did not expect Portugal to actually bring troops up here. Kind of cowardly, if you ask me. Just saying. Real cowards move to fight your war. You can call an ally. Yeah, I don't want to call in Venice, though. They'll just get occupied. I did see all of my subjects just run south, which I suppose is fine. Green on the mill points? I am going to green on the mill points. Look, all I have to do is beat Portugal once and I stack wipe them. So, what is he going to do? Yeah, they're going after Portuguese colonies. I know. Which is fine. Bum, 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 bum. But this is why I didn't declare war on France. I'm scared of France. I'm not scared of Portugal. I will never be scared of Portugal. These guys are babies. Why don't you be like a real Iberian nation like Spain? Now that's a real country. That's a country to fear. Portugal, though? Come on. Come on. I do have to buy a general, though. I regret my decisions. Did you really Fuck me, dude. You're gonna make me take tech. You sailed all the way around Iberia to fight me? That's crazy. Fine. Fuck you. I was trying to be efficient with my monarch points. Now you die. Now you just die. Okay? Fine. 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 No fun allowed. No saving up monarch points to do the big clicks. Nope. We just do one click. And now you're all gonna die. Okay? I mean, they're still gonna be ahead on tech. It's not gonna be easy, but... we'll just chill out behind the fort. Recover our morale. We'll go kick their ass. I can't believe Aquitaine actually brought their troops in. Guess I should have just waited. I didn't think they'd actually commit, though. You know what? Venice, get your ass in here. Yeah. Take that, Europeans. I'll call a European in. I should have called them in before their troops landed. But let me tell you what. They're not bringing any... It's that easy. It's actually that easy. Sorry, Venice. I didn't know you were going to do that, so I was not moving my troops in. That was a crazy decision for you to make, but I appreciate it. Crazy decision to make. All right, Portugal. I hope you did not like these 23,000 troops that you landed over here, because they're all about to go goodbye. Man, we could have taken like 3 more Miltex if we had waited. This is so sad. Oh, we stack wiped them. Paying Vince for many years. That's true. I have given them a lot of money, so they at least owe it to me. Yeah, loot the... I should have put this looting on Severe, actually. Though, now that we own this, I can't make it a core. Never mind. I will still loot it, though. The plus side, you can take France now. Yeah, true. True. All right, well, I don't need to worry about Venice anymore. Which is good. It's grand. I don't have a fleet in the Med, so I'm not going to worry about that. Where are you going, Portugal? You're running to punt? You're gonna hide in the desert hills like a little coward? Like a little baby? How about you stand up and you hold the line? Huh? How about you show how great and grand and glorious your empire is? What happened? You were oh so confident to land your troops over here. Well, what's up? What's up? I do want these guys to engage first. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you outnumbered, outmaneuvered, outgunned, outthought? You silly little guys. You thought the Horn of Africa was safe for you? Dog. No. No. You didn't hear. We have evil Italy. You can't win. This Italy fights. They actually went and siege things down for me, which I appreciate. So, rippy dippy to like Portugal's army. Funny. They really thought they had it there. They were feeling real confident about that one. Now we will get the war goal and everything will be good. I definitely cannot beat their navy though. That I will never talk trash on the Portuguese navy until mine is stronger, and then I will talk trash on the Portuguese navy. Oh, this was so expensive. So expensive. Well, good call on taking away that noble land. That was very good for us. We should do that again. I mean, the nobles already hate us, right? And it's already cooled down, the timer on it. So looting East Africa stuff wasn't too bad. Yeah, and we're on light looting. I should have gone severe. I should have just looted the hell out of them. I didn't think Portugal would actually get involved, though. I didn't think I'd get access to go down low, because I didn't last time. So I guess that's on me. Bum ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum. February trade time. We're calculating trade. We're calculating. Is this okay? Whoever this is, they want out. Can I get war reps? Thanks for the easiest war reps of my life. General suggestion, take some of Yemen's land on the coast and build up a port city. You can have more naval production. Alexandria should have good naval industry too you can invest in. Yeah, I know, but they're my buddy. Number one, they've been my buddy. Number two, I'm scared that China will attack their tributary and then kill Yemen as well. I do have 2 naval cities though. down here. They're not like particularly good by any means. But I do have Zila here, which I've built up, which has 40 ship units of industry, whatever it is. And then we have 8 here. Burr has not done well. But yeah, I guess in this run, I was too hesitant to take land that I wasn't going to have autonomy over. Right? Like, I didn't expand out into a lot of this until later on, because I was like, oh, I won't be able to control it, but maybe I should have just taken it earlier. And, you know, let the nobles or the burghers or the tribes or whoever be in charge of it. And, like, invest into things. Take Somalia, they have a large coast. Yeah, again, like, I didn't take Somalia because I didn't think that it'd be a good idea, considering I won't have any control over it. It's also a lot of admin points. I'm already very far behind. But let's make naval goods in inland cities. I mean, maybe I should have built them on the Nile then. But these ones do not have it. This is just textile. That's it. So, like, should I be integrating? Well, this guy has 0 troops, so it's time for him to go. Like, should I be annexing the vassals that have 7,000 troops? I mean, at this point, now that I can have 100,000, yeah, probably. We probably do not need them around anymore. Also, hello, nobles. I mean, yeah, you already have 0 loyalty, so who cares? Provide property grants. Why would the bureaucrats be furious if I do this? Do they not like me giving land out to people? Or do they not like me giving a certain amount of state land out to people? Why are they allowed to be mad? I am the state. What do you mean? I definitely do not want to take 20 state corruption. So, let's hold back on that one. I mean, it's fine if we own the state land. Don't give me what I'm looking for. They don't want you giving out land, because if it's state land, they own it because give off too. Oh, but then why'd they not get mad the last time I tried to give it out? Is it because we had so much? And so they're like, it doesn't really matter. There's still enough for me. We'll go to war with Ajran after we annex, or start annexing these vassals. They did that, but you have been making them happy for a while. Oh, so I have to make them happier. Yeah, they are at neutral right now. We could also consider, there are still some bureaucratic reforms that I want to do. The bureau politicization, but I don't know if we have the executive authority for it anymore. Here. I don't have the bureaucratic influence. But we could do it. It makes everyone really upset, all the factions. But it would be nice. More bureaucratic influence. Lower that state corruption. Good things, good things. All good things. Alright, Brittany will give me this. Sucks to suck, Portugal. L plus ratio. Stay out of my part of Africa. Thank you. Okay, if I want to annex these guys, I should probably just scoutage them. I'll use them in one more war, actually. They can be useful in this Acheron war. Holy war, for sure. Because they're little guys, and they can just siege all this down. And then on this year tick, we should get an increase to our force limit because we own more land. So we should see it go up from 103. It's a lot of admin points. I'm saving up for techs when I have institutions. Rip the bureaucrats. Metropolitans take over. It's not the worst one. I'm not sure where Venice is going with these troops, but I'd recommend he turn around and go north. I don't think he's going to find what he's looking for going south. It's a long way around, man. I don't know if you've got maps for that yet, but it is quite the journey. Oh, I took land you court, or took, because I forgot to click the button. I'm not holding on to it for a specific reason. There we go. Wolf will annex Majertine here as well, since we co-belligerized him. Do we break our homieship with Yemen? What's our force limit now? 104. Went up by 1. Huge. I need to improve with my vassals. Evil Italy, I'm sorry. I think your time has come to an end. You have been a good subject. Many goofs, many gaffes, many good times. But I'm afraid the modernization of the state must continue. And you are in the way. And therefore, you must die. Also, can I please give meritocracy? 95.08%. Just give me that province. I'll take the loans if I need to. I'll take meritocracy in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Want a siege. Let's move up. Try and fight this guy here. Then we'll come back down and occupy him. How about Colombians? Nope, no Colombians yet. It might be spreading, actually. Copium. We're at 97.2% in Alexandria. So once it's in Alexandria, then it will start to spread back to our capital. Let's chase this guy down. I don't have any cannons on this stack. Something that I should probably fix at some point. Might want to... Oh, true. I should wait before I take more land for meritocracy. You bring up a good point. This is so true. Luckily, it's not too far away. And my vassals can do all the sieging they need to do. Where is he going? Don't know. We can leave the horses behind. You can move in here. Move to the big province, get that occupied. Still have the 25,000 in the north. The Mamluks are still allied to the Tunisians because they love to annoy me. I don't know why they'd break their alliance. There's no reason. I haven't forced them to break it. But still... Ooh, Azeron thinks they're going to get some war score back. No, no, no. Let's stop that right now. You know, Alt F4 selects all cav? Really? Wow. That sounds pretty handy. That sounds like it'd be real fast. We just spent 2,000 ducats on investments. Let's grab punt. Bum, 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 bum. How much land does the nobles own now? The nobles are losing 1,000 ducats a month. Is that true? Is that real? Because if it is, that's kind of funny. They still own 17% of farmland and 11% of mines. Did I just dunk on my nobles so hard it's over for them? I did take 50% of their land. And then an additional 20% afterwards. So, we did definitely do damage. Take the rest? Well, you can only take so much at a time, right? Like, you take 50% of what they have, and then they have less, and then you can only take 50% of the new number. And so, it takes a while. That's how math works. Yeah. These year ticks are getting longer and longer. 1680 though. Be careful taking too much because you have to maintain that land now. Yeah, that's true. Our realm expenses are pretty high. Take 100% one time. You can't. You can't do that. That's illegal. You have to take it 50% at a time at maximum. Them's the rules. Yes, meritocracy time. 4,700 ducats. I'm taking a loan. I don't care. It's time, finally. My first time embracing a meritocracy. Huge. Pew! Minus 20% tech cost, minus 0.3 yearly corruption, and 5% admin efficiency. Rah! Yeah! Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So now we just need Colombian imports, which... Is it really spreading into these provinces? Or is it just bugging out because I was clicking on meritocracy? Colombian imports. No, it says it's spreading there. Yep. So it's buying from some province that has it. Hey, Bad Ags. You're here because the game is a 90% discount on Steam. Do you guys recommend it for real? It seems complicated. It is complicated. We're currently playing a mod that makes it even more complicated. But I like the complication. So, for me, it's good. I put a lot of time in the game. I think it's fun. It's probably my favorite game that I've ever played. If you're willing to put the time into it, then I think you'll enjoy it. If you even like look at it and you're like, yeah, this looks like something I might play, then you'll probably like it. Because you already got to be kind of brain broken to look at a map and be like, yes, gameplay. We love gameplay. No. No. Stop hitting me with diseases, man. Well, there goes another couple 100,000 people. Thanks. No problem. See you in 2,000 hours. Yeah, it is worth. And the bundle gives you like 4 of the DLCs, right? Like the big DLCs. So I'm not going to get global trade or Colombian imports for a while, though it is spreading to my capital. The call from Hadia. Improve with Bale. I think he's taken out my subjects. I'm just not seeing it. How fast does it come to the capital? It is currently spreading at 0.41 a month. Also, we shouldn't be paying Venice any more money, right? We should be good on the whole Venice thing. Well, no, probably not, because we don't have it in our capital, the whole thing yet. It's going to be 20 plus years. Yeah, so we should probably just take an idea. So we're going to take the petition of right, and we're going to take economic ideas. The other option is admin ideas. We have the admin logistics policy if I fill out logistics, which gives even more monthly autonomy change reduction. Oh, man. I don't know. They're both really good, but economic would just help us so much. Hear me out, naval? No, I don't really think we need naval at the moment. Ooh, economic is so good, though. Ooh, economic is so good. Urban and rural productivity efficiency is so good. I am going to go... Look at the provincial corruption from autonomy, reduces autonomy. It's just so damn good. But you know how else we drop autonomy? More roads. More roads. Admin free policy +1. Minus 10% pathing and infrastructure cost. Minus 2.5 material costs for projects. Rural and urban production efficiency. Boom. Inflation reduction 0.03. Boom. Interest per annum. Boom. Material projects minus 5%. Boom. Global institution spread. Knowledge output 10%. Boom. As well as institution embracement cost reduction minus 5%. Boom. I don't have free trade ideas, but that would give us more admin efficiency. I also have another admin policy that I can choose, and I'm going to go for yearly centralization. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Easy. And we still have 1,600 admin points left. But we really do need global trade and Colombian imports. Like, really badly. To keep up on our Miltech here. And Colombian imports we'll get sooner rather than later. I hope. I hope, I hope, I hope. Take that prestige. Alright. Majartine. Time for you to die. Have a nice day. And then Ajuran. This. And then, I don't know. I should probably focus on taking their coastline. To make sure the Euro bros don't take anything else. Not like I'm going to have any control over it anyways. That's not going to matter. I guess I can't get down here because England took a province. So that's cool. Thanks, England. Appreciate that. But I can do this. Make sure that nothing else can be taken. We can also take less and take money. But that increases the risk that the Europeans will take provinces. Modifiers on the Colombian spread? We can check. Ethiopian hug of death? No, think about it as protecting them. We are protecting them from outside invaders. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, exactly. Because once we conquer them, we're no longer the outside invaders. And then there's other outsider invaders. Mm-hmm. After this, transfer the state to Vic 3 or 2? No thanks. I'd rather not, to be completely honest with you. I don't know if you can even port these saves over to Vic 3. Invention progress is more trade value in a province. So. More trade value. And our heir has taken over. Sweet. We will begin a new alignment. Lose stability, but we gain 6 less corruption. We will side with the bureaucrats. And I will rehire my advisors. I guess the autonomy change guy will do well. Don't really need national unrest. Diplotech reduction in case I need to take Diplotech, and discipline or siege ability. I'll take the discipline in case France comes and says hello when we try and get this province back from Scotland. Bum, 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 bum. And we are Craven. Minus 10% morale of armies, minus 1% discipline, and minus 0.1% prestige. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I love being Craven. Being Craven is my favorite thing to be. Who doesn't love being Craven? Less confident against a French possibility. And Venice will not join. Nor do I think I want them to join. But, I mean, France isn't as scary as they usually are. They just have 37,000 troops, so... yeah, if they land, we'll kill them. Ooh, and Venice is taking the fight to fake Hungary and fake Byzantium. Fake both things. They have 0 ships. Kind of weird. Defense they made a porter. Remember Voltaire's Nightmare being portable to Vic 2? Oh. Really? Fancy, I guess. 179,000 troops. Lundu, what did I tell you? I told you that if you did not work together with me, and if you did not kill the Portuguese the moment they showed up, they would kill you. But you didn't listen. You didn't listen to me, and now you die. Loot that province. And let's take their capital. After that, they should hopefully want to peace out. And, I mean, maybe we should try and take this province from England as well. I mean, they will land on me, right? Like, we know they will do it. Whether that be in the Med or over here. But with taking war score, I think I can hold them off. Igboland is doing well. Tech 42. I mean, they could be a potential ally, to be fair. Let's put our diplomats on improving with our subjects to make sure that they're all ready to be annexed, because I don't think we need to keep any of them around, to be honest with you. If we look at our communication efficiency map mode, we have decent communication efficiency over here. I mean, when we get out to this ring of subjects, it'll be bad, but it's fine. Autonomy is doing actually all right. The autonomy is at 81.2. And it is going down. It helps that we have this as an accepted culture. We can definitely focus more on trying to get the autonomy up here, though. Where are we? From Aswan? From Aswan? Wait, are we actually getting communication efficiency through the Nile now? Hold on, pause. That'd be huge. Massive? Wait, the dream is real? The dream is real. We just need to upgrade these harbors. And these roads. I want to pay off the loan first. And then, I don't know how far away from Colombian imports we're going to be. Probably pretty far. And then, I mean, if that's true, then we could invest and we could get more communication efficiency into Egypt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think tomorrow is going to be our last day of this run. And we may just get Egypt under control. The dream. The dream may become a reality. Russia is no longer a valid rival. L. That's right. Ethiopia #1. #1 world power. Easy. No one else has more development than us. Ignore China. We have the #1 most development. We are the best. End date for MEIOU? I think it's like 1850 or something. But once we get Egypt under control, that was the goal for the campaign. You know? Besides, I've learned a lot. Let me tell you, this run has already been much better than my Italy run. Like, I went back to the save and I've been poking around in it just to see what I could have done differently. And like, the amount of corruption in my provinces is crazy. Like, our average provincial corruption is 48.68 and it's going down. Mine was like 85, 90, something like that. Because I didn't do enough reforms, bureaucratic privilege reforms. Time to do a world conquest? I'd rather die. Where is Dotao? Dotao? Yeah, give him the autonomy. I guess I could have gotten those northern troops down, but that's fine. Sorry, Ajaran. This is just the way it's gotta be. I can't be having the Europeans taking you out. It's a real bad look for me. World Conquest mod sounds like hell. Yeah, I've only seen one video of someone attempting it, and that was enough. That was enough for me. I definitely do not have the itch for a world conquest. I'd rather learn more about how the mechanics work and like do different runs in different places than do a world conquest. No. Even thinking about it makes my brain hurt. Oh, I should have been coring these up the whole time. That's a mistake. Is this going to put me over 100% overextension? No. No, it will not. Come on, give me the siege. Thank you. Oh, you're kidding me. Demanding Lamu without occupying any forts in the area. What? Where? What am I possibly demanding that I don't have a fort in the area for? What? Oh, is this actually like an island? Oh, nuts. Alright, it's time to use the galleys. Get down here. They have no combat ships. We are built different. We have 11 galleys. We will be victorious. We will siege these provinces. Take your light ships and get out of here. Investment manager, good for it. Try playing the New World next. You probably get a lot of views on YouTube for being the first New World player. Surely there's someone else that's had to have played in the New World. At least once. Alright, you get up to Lamu. I will be taking all coastal provinces. I did turn the auto investor back on. Yes. I probably never should have turned it off. But it's fine. Alright, send the boats back home. These are galleys. They're not meant to be out here. It's too scary for them. In this mod, I thought most people turn off New World? Oh. Apparently I didn't get the message. My New World's on. Zanzibar's owned by Portugal, which I would only assume it was by event, because if Portugal got that through colonization, that'd be crazy. The great port of Dat Booty going? Oh, on the Nile? You know, it's there. It is doing its job. We are sending communication efficiency up the Nile. So that's pretty good. Damn, he really does not want to peace out. Okay. All right, I'll just keep going then. In Djibouti? Oh, I don't know. There's a region no one ever played here. I bet it's Uganda? I don't know. Seeming pretty good. I don't know. It'd be just tribal stuff, right? By the time you get out here, conquer Lundu, then you'd be dealing with the Europeans, but maybe. I don't know. I know Congo's a pretty good spot to be. It's where all the colonizers want to go. Itchy. Truce with Yemen. Why do I have a truce with Yemen? Oh, because I got rid of the guarantee. What level of fort is this? 14 people need to be here. Level 5 fort. Okay. I mean, speed 5. I'm not leaving until I get everything I want, so we'll just sit here. Roads time? I was saving money to embrace the institution, but it's going to take a while. So I could build some roads, sure. No, don't select every province I own. I would like to select individual provinces. And I'd like to improve the roads on the Nile, or in between the two parts of the Nile. And then design projects, improve infrastructure. Ooh, or, instead of doing that, what would be probably smarter is upgrading the capital. Improve infrastructure, capital, rank 4, prepare to construct. Yeah, start building that. So that'll reduce global communication efficiency. So we'll get to work on that, and then we'll peace out, and we'll be done for the day. And then tomorrow we will annex all of our vassals, and we will get this back from Scotland. I guarantee you that. I don't know, fight the Mamluks some more, and just work on communication efficiency to the Nile. Maybe we can try and invest a bunch of money to max out our farmlands down here, considering that they are not currently maxed out, and I would like to. You have to give up eventually, Azeron, okay? We've lost a lot of guys to attrition. A lot of dudes. We're getting a call for peace. Well, that's great, but why did my war score come out? Son of a bitch, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brittany got a freaking colony in the middle of the war. Dude, that is so annoying. That is just so unbelievably infuriating. They can take occupied land through colonization? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Fine. Doesn't matter. It's fine. We're cool. We wanted to only take this trade node anyways, guys. We just wanted to, what do you mean no? Oh my god. What do you mean? Okay, we're going to take less land, so that way more land doesn't get yoinked from us by another European. Okay? We can come back later. We'll come back. Boom. Now we just need to fix this little problem here. Core all. You guys move up. You move to here. You'll be ready to deal with the rebels. And then it'll be good. Asking about... No, the Europeans aren't actually a problem for us. We're caught up enough to where it doesn't matter. It's just annoying that I have to fight them, and that it automatically takes provinces from my subject. That one was more infuriating than taking it in the middle of war. Like, that's not great. But when Warsongli was losing all of their provinces on the coast and I wasn't getting the pop-up, ooh, that was infuriating. Did not like that very much. No! So be it, Yemen. You chose your fate. I would have let you go. I was going to keep you to the very end. But now you will die. Did we lose it? Nope. It moved to our capital. Ta-da! Liu Dong check. They're chilling. They're just doing the Yudong things. Like, probably messing up trade for most of the world, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know, maybe it's connected trade. But England did take Hormuz. Oh. Man, I hate when the Europeans just start grabbing little random pieces everywhere. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. Why does Ireland own this? There's more people in this province than in all of Ireland. That's not true. China not uniting is weird. Yeah, true. True. I feel like I should be behind an idea. The colonizing is behind an idea. You have to take exploration ideas. That's how you get it. You can't just like get it. And you can only get coastal provinces from it as well. So all you have to do is secure your coast, and then the Europeans will have to leave you alone. Unless they want to do it manually. But fighting manually is, of course, much more work. Alright, well, that's going to be it for today, I think. But I will not leave you with too much of a cliffhanger, but we will start annexing Evil Italy first. Evil Italy is the first to go. Then this guy. And then we'll have to improve more with him. Then Bale. There's 22 diplo points a month. Huge. But they will be gone. And then we will annex Kaffa, Oromo, and Shilluk as well. And then we'll have one big Ethiopia tag. We'll have to go to war with the Mamluks and probably take Kyrencinia, however you say that. And these oases here. So that way it gets a little bigger. Maybe from Tunis we can grab some of these oases. And then our name will be very big on the map. Then we will try to improve our communications efficiency in the Delta. Maybe max out its farmlands and we'll be good to go. You want to see the communication efficiency? So be it. Boom. There you go. That is what it's looking like. You can see a little bit of orange up here. So it's definitely possible that we can send that communication efficiency up the Nile. We're going to upgrade our capital building a bunch. It is the largest city in the world, so it's 25% cheaper for the materials to build it. This will probably forever be red. Just is what it is. And it'll be good. It's actually orange. That's true. It's at 11. Where's it coming from? Tajura. Of course it's coming from Tajura. Maybe I should just build up a port in Tajura and give up on my hopes of making Zila into a port city. That with like actual communication. It's just It's so sad. It's so sad that I can't get over here. But I suppose that's what you have or get for having a mountain forest Ethiopian capital. Hard to get to the coast. Hard to make it work with you. Alrighty, so yeah, I think we will just wrap it up on there for the day. Tomorrow, again, I think it's going to be the last day of this run. Then we'll probably do something else. We might do the spooky game. I'm not sure. I will probably decide on that tonight. But I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.